Please, somebody help me now.
What they say, I ain't feeling it. Sick of seeing my brothers get murdered when they was innocent. More used to their privilege more times than not. They never finish their sentences. I'm offended, you bigot bitch. Ain't no way you can censor this. How's it always coincidence? 8 minutes and 46. 8 minutes and 46 seconds. My nigga please had his knees on his neck while he said he couldn't breathe. Can't believe the motherfucker only got charged in the 3rd degree. Corrupted fucking system probably gonna set him free. So when I'm burning down a building, don't say nothing wrong with me. Middle finger extended, do any bigger, that's feeling. Cause I'm a nigga that I don't deserve a thing. Mama told me be careful son when you whipping. The police been really tripping and they'll murder anything. Shit is crazy how when this shit happen they say to move along, but up in arms when they see busted windows in Louis Vuitton. They don't like it when we come to settle scores, cause another brother was murdered using excessive force. I'm liable to go to their doorstep. I'm tired of white folks telling us how to protest. Until you see your people in the system and no press, sit there for 9 minutes, nigga, try to hold your breath. Silent celebrities been showing y'all their energy. If you don't stand with me, then motherfucker, you an enemy. I'm not afraid to be heard, so shit, I'll let them know. It's funny how when Black Lives Matter, they let their colors show. It's a fucking joke, serve and protect, and they said it under oath. Breonna Taylor dead cause they raided the wrong fucking home. 8 shots before they realize it's the wrong target. And I'm supposed to call y'all when they in my apartment? I'm just trying to understand where the limit is. They only care about our culture when it's to their benefit. Steal our ideas and then they don't give a shit. The minute we tell them how we feeling, they say we sensitive. Yeah, you damn right. Cause I'm tired of my people dying by the hands of the blue and the red lights. So if you rock with them, then get the fuck from around me. Black fists in the air, bitch, I hold it proudly. Rest in peace, George Floyd.
Reggie's on a mission to Red Pill. You can have any kind of debate you want in the chat. Just be chill about it. This is a big, big crowd, guys. This is a massive, massive crowd. I don't know if you can really hear it, but you know, there's a certain feeling you get when you're around a lot of people, and like the volume of their voices get to a certain level. You know, a certain level that can only be achieved with like a very large amount of people. And I'm getting that feeling again. I haven't felt that for the last few days, but today I feel like this is it's a very big, a very full energy, positive feeling movement. A lot of people, maybe 3,000, maybe somewhere between 2,000 and 3,000. That's not what I'm saying at all, Tobias. It's like being at a sports thing. And you know when the stands are packed and you know when it's just an average game. You know? And right now the stands are packed. What's up, Zach? I'm feeling good, kid. Thank you.
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
Don't talk about it. Get the sign.
Take it down.
Take it down.
Black Lives Matter.
We can go now. We can leave their establishment now. We can go now. We said take it out. And that's good.
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Wake up and stand up. It's been good for 100 years. For 400 years. William Brown, 1919. Say his name. You'll hold him in front of Douglas County Courthouse and expect us to believe that these signs are out of love.
Yes.
Ask your grandparents who is William Brown from 1919, September 26th through the 29th.
Ask your teachers who will.
Ask your teachers. Ask your aunts and uncles. Take the signs down. If you are with us, come outside and stand with us. If you're honestly with us.
Stand up! That's all it takes. Just stand up.
Black Lives Matter. Good afternoon to all business owners. If you are not with the cause, take the sign down or we will come take it down for you. That is not a threat. That is a direct order.
And we ain't accepting nothing else. Nothing. Either you with us or you against us. How can we help you? Thank you. Not real legal.
Sir, I'm gonna get this right. You left your house to join the march?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. What's
Sir,
your
I'm
name?
gonna get
This right. Paul? You left your house. What made you do it, Paul? March?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. What's your name?
Through the neighborhood.
Paul?
Yeah, I live on
What made you do it, Paul?
I've walked in a couple of marches through the neighborhood, but I live on the street. I live by where it happened.
Did
I
you-
go to that Wendy's.
Right. So did you think this would make it past your house today?
Yeah, I mean, one came through last night, 10:30.
Oh, you were ready for it?
Yeah.
Wow, thank you so much, Paul. I'm really
yeah.
proud of you, man. Thank you. It is raining pretty good here. I did not bring the raincoat. I'm prepared for everything else. I didn't have room for the coat. Hang on. I got you.
democracy looks like. Soybean.
Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Whole streets. Whole streets. Whole streets. Whole streets. Our street.
You're about to lose your job.
SAT, the demands now are to defund the police, invest in community-led safety, have de Blasio resign, repeal Amendment 50A, which is happening. I think it happened or it's in the process of happening. Those are the demands right now. Thank you, Erica. Yeah, and if you guys want to watch on Twitch, you can check out the Twitch as well. Yeah, repeal the 13th Amendment, I believe. But that's much, that's a much more long-term goal. Hey, what up, Go Jump?
Because I'm just as mad as everybody else. I'm tired of it.
Right.
Drugs planted on me when I was a kid at Memorial. I got fucked over by police a lot of times. It's Omaha, you're used to it. If you're black from over there, you're used to it. So, I mean, I'm here with you. I support you. I just want you to make sure you're going to the right places. Like, I've never heard anything good, whatever about them. I don't like their fucking noodles too much, but I mean, that's just me. I'm just saying, but Beckman right there, a German fucking beer garden, Beckman barking. I don't know, I'm just trying to appropriately, whatever. But anyways, I would be standing in front of there talking about the audacity you have to say that about Chinese people.
Black Lives Matter.
Have an ideology about Chinese people. have hate in your heart about anybody, especially us
I'm
who
gonna
are
go
right
walk
now.
down to the lake just like
Unreal.
this.
But I mean, it's fucked up
I
that
need to
people
go
can
down there
take our
and say
money
good afternoon.
and take our pain and our hurt and our years of oppression and market that so we can give them money. Because I guarantee you, there's gonna be some gullible ass white person who's driving down from 187th Street, like, oh, that place looks nice, and they have Black Lives Matter in there, and they're gonna buy some shit. I gotta mow my lawn right now, and I'm fucking off a little bit. I've been drinking a couple beers. I apologize, but I just had to come up here and show my support for you guys in Omaha. Also, make sure you guys are fucking yelling at the right buildings, because y'all need to get over there. Right there, that corner right there, they have this naked. They haven't seen shit. I'm wondering why nobody's standing right in front of that spot. So, I mean, the whole strip needs it. Everybody needs to get woken up. James Health Food, don't matter who it is. If they're a white business owner, predominantly white business owners on this strip need to be out here too. I agree with that. So if they're gonna put this fucking poster in their building, they need to make sure that they're doing their part. If I just come up and be like, if I'm I don't know, man. Somebody told me on your feed. They're like, yo, all the people commenting need to come up here. Whoever commented that, 100% fucking right. So I fucking came right the fuck up here. I'm right on the street. And we fucking, they know what time it is. You know what I mean? Yo, what I appreciate, I don't discriminate anybody. Race, creed, color, sex, whatever you want to do. As long as you're happy, do that shit. Do you know what? If you're a racist, don't fucking hide it and don't try to front and take my money. And don't try to take my sister's money, my daughter's money, my brother's money. Alright, so, but I just want to come up here and let y'all know, man, I'm with you guys. This is dope. So fucking important and so crucial. But if you can fucking try to get homie to get them, like, this is somebody that I just don't like. Not personally, I don't know them. I'm saying, down there, I've only experienced ignorance and bullshit. Right here, I've experienced a couple of good blunts, a couple of good 40 ounces, fucking probably getting yelled at by a couple cops or something, whatever. Down there's where I see hate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I will go talk to Malik with the megaphone.
Votes. I really wish people would get out here and vote.
This is the warning.
Reach out if you ever want to have a conversation.
Some of us are tired.
Okay, cool.
Some of us are
30, 14, I got it. What's that?
That was good. That was powerful.
Wake up! Black Lives Matter!
Yeah, that was good. That was powerful.
Wake up! Black Lives Matter! Wake up! Black Lives Matter!
I want one. 3014 North 24th Street.
You do it! You do it!
At the head, outside, for you to check it out.
3014 North 24th Street.
Yo.
2021. So you're right. Stand with Black Lives Matter.
Guilty until proven innocent.
Not only Black Lives Matter, not only Black dollars matter, but also Black votes matter. We must register to vote, people. We all have computers in our pocket, a cell phone. You'll go out and go buy a $1,000 iPhone, but you can't go register to vote. Stop focusing so much on the executive branch of the government. Which is, hold on, but let me finish my speech. Stop focusing on the federal executive branch of the government. Stop focusing on the antics that they got going on and focus on what's hitting home first. Local government, state government, legislators, Pete Ricketts. We sit on Facebook all day complaining about Pete Ricketts, but he's still in office. We sit on Facebook all day complaining about all these politicians, but they're still in office. Complaining won't do anything. We have to vote them out. Put these judges on notice, these racist judges that give us excessive bonds when we go in on crimes we did not commit. Vote out the mayor if you don't like her. Medium. Vote out and put people on notice. This is what unity is. This is what solidarity is. Thank you. Appreciate that. This is what unity is. This is what solidarity is. This is beautiful. People are going to come down here feeling uncomfortable because they don't like seeing this type of stuff. But they felt uncomfortable when we did sit-ins. They felt uncomfortable when we did the Montgomery boy bus cop, when we didn't want to ride their bus for a whole year. They felt uncomfortable during the Birmingham movement. Of course, this is not going to feel comfortable. And this hasn't been comfortable for us for the past 400 years.
I got a 17-year-old son, and I got to teach my 17-year-old son how to motherfucking be pulled over by a police officer and make it home alive to his mama and his little sister. Because of motherfuckers like y'all who don't give a fuck. Teach us how to be pulled over and make it home to our children and not have to be penalized because we black. Y'all look at us because we black and penalize us. It don't matter what we mean to the world. Y'all, we got to teach our children how to defend ourselves against y'all. Y'all hide behind that jank-ass president you got. And y'all think y'all got a platform to stand on. Strip your ass out that black uniform. You ain't shit but a pussy-ass cow. That's all it is. Y'all don't deserve the shit. Y'all don't need shit. Y'all on the lowest grade police. That's it is.
Get the microphone.
It's on God.
Thank you.
I don't put you in your boy.
It's okay, y'all. It's okay, y'all. We upset. We oppressed. We upset, oppressed black people. But at the end of the day, this is what it takes. It takes us to get out here in the rain. It takes us to get out here in the vapors all these people in the night. You ain't going for this shit no more. It takes that. That's what it takes. They thought we were going to back up. They thought they had organized us as a team. So we kept going.
Hey, what you talking about? Get back
Spread the love. Take it on down. Spread the love. He ain't the only one out here.
Hey friends, there's a lot of people that are not aware of that I'm streaming apparently on Instagram. My social media director just asked me to let her know when I'm streaming. So if anybody could maybe tag my page or share with me, I'm just gonna keep trying to stream as long as possible. I think this one cuts out in an hour, but we will see in a minute, I guess.
Get the fuck out the way! Goddamn racist ass motherfucking police!
Wow.
Move, bitch! Get out the way!
He's from Lawrenceville! He's from Lawrenceville!
You shoot
Okay, thank you guys. Yeah, I'll keep going every hour basically. But yeah, a lot of people don't know that I'm streaming right now. So if anybody can tag my page, post it, share it. A lot of people were wondering what I was going to do today, and I'm right here.
That's all I can do, you know. But at the end of the day, we understand that a system, that was built so many years ago to oppose us has never been for us. I understand we try to infiltrate the system, but what we need to do is start our own system. We could have our own police. We could have our own community.
That's what's going on.
We could have our own banks. So I understand what this king is talking about, but then again, we got to do more than just that. I'm tired of working for somebody else that don't mean my community no good. That's why I don't do it and haven't done it. 5-6 years, and I'm grateful to say that. But as black people, we have to be willing to step up and stand out and do what we need to do for our communities. Period, point blank. Black lives been matter. Not just today, but 365 days every year, baby. I'm not just out here because of this. I've been out here. And more of us need to be out here standing in solidarity. They want to make it seem like we such a threat, standing on the line with these shields and shit on like they finna well. What is all of that about? We coming out here to exude power. We are the chosen people. And when we realize that, we'll be able to move with understanding and peace within. It don't even matter about the chaos in the world. That's where I'm at with it. Nisha Knight said twice, the queen, another day out right now. Rayshard Brooks, say his name. Sandra Bland, say her name. Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, Trayvon, Tamir Rice, Eric Garner, Corinne. I mean, so many names, thousands of names. How many names can I name? To be continued. I don't want to see another Black Lives Matter hashtag. I don't want to just become another hashtag. This must not be real to y'all. Y'all put on these uniforms like it ain't real to y'all. There's no way I could put on a badge that don't honor my people. What does that mean? I don't honor my people either. Nisha Knights everywhere. Get into it.
Thank you. Thank you, baby. Banner Red Media. That's my Twitter, and I'm on Instagram streaming right now.
I'm gonna take a picture.
I've had you on probably like 5 or 6 different streams. Last night was hit 500,000.
Wow.
Yeah. See you soon.
Let us walk.
Officer P wants you to resign, Officer P. Officer P wants you to resign, Officer P. Maggie wants you to go. I want you to go, Maggie. Because you just told me it's a crime.
Hey, what he doing? What y'all doing here?
Don't try police.
Gonna show him what?
We don't try the police.
No, I ain't walking nowhere one-on-one.
Let us walk. Let us.
All right, guys. I'm going to pass it off. Mr. Ricardo will actually let him speak. FTP. FTP. Fuck the police. FTP. Fuck the police. FTP. Fuck the police. FTP. Fuck the police. All right, guys, let's go.
Hello. Can I get a yard? My name is Lincoln. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you guys for being
with the medic. Thank you. Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Carl. Carl's gonna go change. Thank you everyone for being here. Again, my name is Huele Organiza. I'm the National Vice President of Youth with LULAC, the League of United Latin American Citizens, the largest and oldest Latino civil rights organization in the country. And I'm super glad that we are organizing this rally, right? Does anybody know what this rally is called? Sí, las vidas negras importan. So, which is Black Lives Matter in Spanish. Just I see a lot of blank faces there. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna have Lex come up here, the founder of Black Lives Matter Utah chapter, and then after that we're gonna have our legislators come up here, and I'll introduce them. But Lex?
Thank you so much. The first thing we're going to do is, we've had a long day. We're going to have a seat. We're going to have a seat. Let's take a load off. Round of applause if you need a seat. We're going to chill. I mean, we just walked like 100 miles on 40. I need some iced coffee. Well, we're very appreciative at Black Lives Matter Utah that the Latinx community would come and honor us with this day today. Thank you very much for that. If you are unaware, Black Lives Matter is intersectional. What does that mean? That means that we fight for the Black community, the Pacific Islander community, the Indigenous community, the Latinx community, the disabled community, the trans community, the gay community. Because if you aren't fighting for every marginalized group, your civil rights are trash. They are, okay? They're trash. We protested ICE 3 times, and it was so much fun. One time we only had 3 of us, so we cussed a lot. Had so much fun protesting ICE because this country is attacking Latinx people and immigrants. This president is attacking Latinx people and immigrants. Is that okay? No! Is that okay? No! No justice? No peace! No justice? No peace! Correct. I'll just keep it brief. There's 100 people that want to talk. They wanted me to talk about police reform. So if you haven't heard this 1,000 times this week, if you have, just go, I'm so sick of hearing your voice. Just what we're doing with police reform is we have a petition at blacklivesmatterutah.com. It has 950,000 signatures for a police reform bill. We wrote a police reform bill. It's called the Police Accountability and Transparency Act. What does it have in it? It basically says that all police departments in this nation must attend de-escalation training. Okay? They must go through diversity training and implicit bias training. We want all police departments to track their officer-involved shootings. We want the race, gender of every single person they pull over and arrest, so that when we say Black and brown people are being pulled over at 5 times the rate of white people, we have that data. We have that data to back that up, okay? We want the police to use more less than lethal weapons. Due to our work with Salt Lake Police, they removed 70 lethal shotguns from their vehicles and replaced them with less than lethal shotguns. But the most important thing is we want democratically elected independent civilian review boards that have the power to investigate and bring charges against police. We have met with Sandra Hollins, we have met with Angela Romero, we have met with Derek Kitchen, Mitt Romney called me, and then after I talked to Mitt Romney, you saw him go out there and march with Black Lives Matter. He's putting up a police reform bill. Mitt Romney said, I have your back, to Black Lives Matter Utah. We don't know if that's true, we gotta see it, Mitt, but Ben McAdams called on Friday about police reform with us. So, you know, it's been a long fight. We watched Patrick Harmon get killed, Elijah Smith, Darian Hunt, Cindrea Europe, James Barker, Dylan Taylor, Harold Robinson. Bernardo. Bobby Duckworth. Cody Bellegarde. Brian Valencia. Say their names. Say their names. Say her name. Say their names. And guess what? I guess the country is we are sick of watching black and brown people be murdered by police. We're not going to put up with it. We're done putting up with it. You can't come here and not do work out there. You come here today, you got to go out there and dismantle these systems as well. You call your congressmen, you call your senators, you call your councilmen, you call your mayor. Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Aaron? You call them all and you tell them we want a police reform bill, because after these crowds dwindle, we will still be here pushing for police reform. We need your help, okay? Thank you for coming out, and I just want to say, if you're fighting for Black lives, you know, you guys keep trying to give us donations. Here's some money. Your money is not going to end police brutality, okay? Your money, you keep trying to throw money at police brutality. You need to throw money to the Navajo Nation that has the highest coronavirus right now. That's who you need to throw money to. You need to throw money to those protesters that are in jail for protesting. You need to throw money at those police brutality victims' families who need criminal defense and civil defense. Quit asking me, quit throwing donations at this. We need your phone calls. We need your signatures. That's what we need, and we need your voices on Election Day. Woo! No justice. No peace.
Gracias, Lex. So we're going to have two...
By the individuals they should trust most at school, teachers and principals. This inequity and discipline open the...
So I live in Rose Park. So my senator is Luz Escamilla, and my representative is Sandra Holland. So like, it's really amazing to have them here. They're going to talk about reform, just as Lex kind of preluded. So feel free.
So my name is Angela Romero, and I serve in the Utah House of Representatives. I live in Glendale. And so people always wonder why we're here. Well, every day we wake up, we see brown women or black women in the mirror. And so I always want to remind people that you don't judge all of us and paint us all with the same brush, because many of us have been where you are, and many of us are always in the crowds with you. You just don't see it because we don't post it to be cool on Facebook. And so I just don't do that. I've been an activist ever since I was born, because I was born a brown woman in Tooele, Utah. So, yeah. I'm going to defer my time over to my colleague, Representative Hollins, because her voice should be the voice leading this effort at the legislature. And then Senator Escamilla is going to share a couple of words in Spanish as well. So thank you for having us.
Hello. Hi. I am Utah State Representative Sandra Hollins, and I represent District 23. For those of you who all don't know what that is, if you live in Rose Park, Fair Park, West Point, Jordan Meadows, and I share Poplar Grove with Representative Angela Romero, then I will be your representative. So, over the past while, we have sat in horror and watched a video of Mr. Floyd being murdered. I've also watched with amazement as our country has mobilized, united, marched, and used their First Amendment right to allow their voices to be heard. I want to first take the time to say thank you. Thank you for your courage. Thank you. I know for some of you that meant stepping out of your own personal comfort zones, and for some of you that meant going against your family norms and beliefs. Thank you for your strength. Thank you for choosing to be a voice and for being the face of a movement. There was a time when our voices were silent and it was expected that we would be quiet. But we know that changes are not made when we are quiet. I did not set the tone for this country, but I decided to fight for it. Today I ask you, what are you willing to fight for? Today I choose to fight against racial injustices. We continue to have young men and women of color overwhelmingly being pushed into the criminal justice system. I choose to fight against hate, the hate that unfairly targets many, many, many of my Muslim brothers and sisters, people of color in our refugee community. I have always been proud to live in a country where people from different races, culture, abilities, and political views, a place where ideas are freely exchanged, where we may not agree with a person's point of view, but we can agree to disagree and respect their perspective. But now the U.S. and Utah is caught in a conflict that divides communities, politicians, and even families. We have become so polarizing that Washington has become a gridlock. We have become a nation where societal tensions have made it impossible to work together to solve this country's pressing challenges. But out of these feelings also gave rise to grassroots movements nationally and locally. People like you are organizing and saying enough is enough. My question to you is, how can we, as in Utah, use this as an opportunity? Today we sit on the threshold of uncertainty, but we also sit on the threshold of change. As our former President Obama ran his campaign on hope and change, I realize also that in the midst of hope and change is fear. People are afraid of change, and that is the real issue here, fear. People stay in situations that they shouldn't be in because of fear. Maybe fear is the roadblock that keeps us from exploring other options. Fear of the unknown keeps us from making the changes that is needed and can even produce negative outcomes. It is a common problem in our society. We fear what we don't understand, and too often we don't truly understand those who come from different cultures than ours. We believe in a different religion than what we believe in, or voted for another candidate that we didn't vote for. And so we choose to label them as other. We choose to label them as dangerous. But neither of these options will fix the problem. We have a choice. We can either stay and fight, or we can flee. And we know fleeing is no longer an option. Social justice does not tolerate silence. So fear is one of the issues. That is why we're seeing policies that unfairly target your votes, because people fear it and the power of the vote. That is the real issue, fear. The fear of what is meant if society, the fear of what it will mean if society in which we live become more equitable. Here in our own backyard, there are still challenges and discrepancies in our community when it comes to poverty, fair housing, equal pay, criminal justice system, equal access to education, and equal access to health care. Today, as we remember and honor the many, many, many people who have lost their lives to injustices in our community, let us remember that we have the power to change and to make a difference. That you have the power to change, to make that change and make a difference. Alice Walker said, the most common way people give up their power is by thinking they don't have any. Today, choose to use your power, choose to fight, and choose to make a change. Thank you.
Good afternoon, my name is Luz Escamilla, and I'm a state senator representing the west side of Salt Lake City and West Valley. I'm very happy to be with all of you today. I just want to leave you with one word in English and then I'll go into Spanish, and that is accountability. We need to make everyone accountable, and this is what this movement is about accountability, because Black lives matter. Because every life matters, but right now it's about our Black brothers and sisters. Enough is enough. No más.
No más.
A mis hermanos y hermanas latinas, como una mujer migrante me uno con ustedes y les pido que nos apoyen. Es el tiempo de parar el abuso, las muertes innecesarias de nuestra gente y de nuestros hermanos y hermanas afroamericanos. No más.
No más.
We need to unite, and this is our time. Voting matters. We have an election happening. Para poder votar necesitamos que ustedes se unan. Necesitamos esos números en los votos y es la única manera de ganar. That's the only way we're going to make a difference is by voting people that will be accountable, and we need to make them accountable. Thank you.
I put my little sister to clean the mics every time, so thank you, Jolette. I want to thank our ASL interpreters. Let's thank them. Especially our last one that knew Spanish apparently. That's awesome. So, cool. So we have a performance. So let me make sure y'all can start coming up while I introduce you all. I want to make sure I say the group correctly. So they're coming from the Deborah Moner Unity Gospel Choir, right? Okay, yeah, I was just making sure I was right. So the first song they're going to sing is I Need You to Survive. Okay, cool. So they're going to sing, and they're going to do two performances, but they're going to do this performance first, and then we'll do it a little bit later during the agenda.
Love God and love people. That's it. Love God. Better. Love God and love people. That's it. The first two commandments, simple, right? To him, that's simple. But for us, here on earth, simple becomes the hard work of being human. Because we're messy and broken and flawed. Austin Channing Brown says the work of anti-racism is the work of becoming a better human to other humans. You, me, we may be a good person or good people, but we can still be better. We can build a bigger table. We can get in the mess with people. Who got more in the mess with people than Jesus? I hate these lips. I hate these eyes. Knee socks in 95-degree weather every day. This is a daughter, a sister, living right here in Lake Township. She is 5 at the time she's saying these things.
It doesn't matter how many times her father and I tell her she is beautiful, that she is fearfully and wonderfully made. She lives in doubt. The family that removed the police support sticker from their car, the blue light bulb from their porch lamp, does not enter the door. The son that is terrified that his police father may not make it home ever again, he lives in doubt. How does Jesus want us to be better humans? Think about
Harold Simmons.
Shut it down.
Harold Simmons Sr.
George Floyd. George Floyd. George Floyd.
Harold Simmons.
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 Harold Simmons. Harold Simmons. Harold Simmons. Harold Simmons. Harold Simmons. Harold Simmons. Harold Simmons. Harold Simmons. Harold Simmons. Harold Simmons. Harold Simmons. Harold Simmons.
Rayshard Brooks. Rayshard Brooks last night.
No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. 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 No KKK, no fascist USA.
Not just Mexicans, not just whites, everyone, every color.
Can I have your name?
Liz.
Liz.
Liz Robertson.
Oh, wait, I'm going to talk, but it's okay.
Here's an opinion.
Hi.
Yeah, hi.
Hi. Why did you feel the need to come out here and say all lives matter today?
Because I feel like everybody's life matters, not just black, white, blue, pink, purple, brown.
Mm-hmm.
Every single person here, life matters. We disagree. You know, and I think we all should get along and just care about everybody. This stealing and looting and socialism is wrong. I think everybody's life matters, and we all need to start caring for each other and not be against each other.
Exactly.
Whether they right or wrong, they're not ugly and stupid. but we don't have to call them
what
that.
you're saying. They're still ugly and stupid.
When did y'all decide to come out here as like a counter to? So that was like a week ago. So
Well, the more that I've seen it was coming closer and closer to our town,
Mhm.
I feel like we need to be here to support the people in our town.
Listen,
Because up
I
here
can
in
say I was ugly
Blairsville,
and stupid and
we're a
God loved me.
peaceful, loving
But I'm not gonna call
community.
somebody else
Everybody
ugly and
waves
stupid.
at
You know
each
that.
other. Everybody's friendly. We
Right.
help
You don't-
each other
you don't
out.
think it'd be a
And we
good
don't
thing for
need
somebody
all
else?
this chaos coming up here and,
I'm not judging.
you know, people bringing all this hate and distorting and all that stuff to our county because we're a peaceful county. People come up here to relax and enjoy themselves and to get away from such a hard life down there, and we don't need all this stuff in our
You can be
county.
bold and disagree
That's
without
why
being,
I'm here.
without being disrespectful.
I don't. How do you feel about defund the police? That slogan they've attached themselves to.
I don't believe in defunding. The
No,
police are
they
here.
aren't my
They
kids.
put
I know
their
they
lives
have
on the
nothing to
line
do with it.
every single day to protect us. You know,
Yeah, that's
if
something.
something happens,
But
the first person people call is the police. If somebody gets hurt, they call the police. So if you defund the police and
I
something
understand the
happens,
terminology.
you know, don't be the person to call the
Thing
police
is,
because
I'm
you're the
saying,
one that chose to
you know, we don't
defund them.
have to belittle
That's
Yeah.
how I feel.
They say that black people don't feel comfortable calling the police. That they white people do, and that's our privilege. But black people don't.
I can say it.
That's what part of their argument for defunding the police. I don't.
Well, you know, I'm just going to be honest with you in my opinion. If you ain't doing nothing wrong, you shouldn't be scared. You know, if you're abiding by the law, you're working hard, you're working to better yourself and help people in the community, there's no reason to be scared of the police because they're there to help you.
Father,
not
forgive
hurt
them.
you.
They know not what they do.
I don't know.
How do you feel that it kind of turned into a political rally at the end? Because they had two candidates up there, which I didn't know were coming in. I thought it was just Black Lives Matter, but then we had one congressional candidate and then one General Assembly candidate speak. They're running on the Democrat ticket. To me, that takes away from.
I think it should be equal. If there's going to be a Democrat up there, we need a Republican up there. Equal is equal. There's no one person here and one person there because everybody has the right to choose for themselves who they want to elect and who they don't want to elect.
You need to tell them
Well,
that.
thank you for your time. What's your name? So I
My
can.
name's Linda Mead.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All lives matter, dummies.
Go back over.
All lives matter, dummies.
Can I go back under? No. Press.
Okay.
Oh, I love those.
Elbow bump, I'm sorry. I got it was like 15. It was a couple more times.
Mood. Oh, that's
Wait, can I?
She's also with the local news media.
Yeah. Do you want me to back up or you want to stay? I don't want
You're fine.
to. Okay. Where are you from, to be exact?
Originally, or where do I live now?
Now.
Blairsville.
Blairsville. Do the other organizers live in Blairsville?
Two of them do.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Are y'all aware of the current budget for the police department or the sheriff's office? Because defund the police is.
My mother had gifted me tickets to meet the son of my idol. And I also got to leave school early. Listening to him speak for me was like listening to his father. After his 30-minute lecture on diversity and equality, the moderator opened the floor for questions. No one stood up, but I did. I was prepared, nervous, but prepared. I walked meekly to the microphone and I said, how do I help my friends, my family, and those that don't like me understand the importance of diversity? He said to me, as a young girl, be patient and be kind. Use your voice to stand up and educate others. But as a woman of color and of strength, it is your responsibility to use that voice that God blessed you with and to never stop educating people of what we are capable of. Big and profound words, yes. Big and profound words for an 8-year-old to internalize. And I tried, I really did. However, it was not long after that I experienced the first time I was ever called a nigger. I was called a nigger by my blonde-haired, blue-eyed school bully. I reacted with anger, obviously, and I hit her in the face. And when our parents were called, my bully explained that she did in fact say the word, but she didn't know what it meant. I was suspended. She got to go back to class. The aftermath considered of my family encouraging me to let it roll off my back. The intelligent people don't respond in anger when other people call them bad names. And I internalized that. After I called my father crying, "What am I? I don't fit in." He gave me the best advice I still hold on to this day. You're black, you are white. You are both, my darling. You do not get to choose what color people see, but you do get to choose how you identify. I am my skin, and my black is beautiful. And it is so much more than what you see. My mother is French, Native American, Polynesian. She looks like Ina Garten from the Food Network. She really does. My father was Cuban and African American, and when people ask me what I am, I say I'm human, because I'm a smart ass and I'm honest. I'm also proud to add that I'm multiracial, but I haven't always lived in this pride. I haven't always seen my black as beautiful. I straightened my hair because it was easier. Woo! Yeah. I rejected black baby dolls because they weren't cute to me. I dressed similar to my peers and was made fun of. I enunciated my words and was told I spoke so well for a black person, or even for my own family, that I spoke the Queen's English. I was told I was too black for school plays, relationships, and jobs, but I was also told I wasn't black enough by my black school peers. I internalized all of that and began to wish myself different, if not dead. I allowed my black to get used as a tokenism for others to feel comfortable when I joined the LDS Church and when I left. Woo! When I went to work, in the mental health care field, and when I worked in the bar industry. Because of the way that I spoke, the way that I dressed, I did not fit their stereotypes of what they thought black people were. Therefore, I made them more comfortable. I allowed it to take place. I allowed myself to believe that I could step in and out of my blackness. I held that belief until 2016. In 2016, I was sexually assaulted. It was a trauma that I was ill-equipped to cope with. So I found myself hating my skin, hating my features, hating my supposed strength and voice that I was brought up to believe I had. In 2018, it happened again. I was at a bar with a friend. The once extroverted, exuberant Alexi now hated crowds and got instantly sick when strangers touched her. But I was there and I made an effort. This mid-60-year-old man decided he could grab me, grope me, call me his black bitch, and that I should dance for him the way I was dancing for my friends. I didn't break down until I got home, but I couldn't shower off his hate and my disgust. Research shows that of African American women, 18% of them will experience sexual assault in their lifetime. I am one of them. That was the moment I knew I was done, consciously and subconsciously, trying to assimilate into a people that would never accept me for as I am. They saw me as their token and something to be used and never respected, and I was done. So I started using that voice, but I was scared and scarred. On my wedding day, I married a white man, and I love him. He's a beautiful, beautiful man, and we're gonna make beautiful multiracial babies. That's not topic, but on my wedding day, while last-minute shopping for his shirt, not mine, a man came up to me rather close and unexpectedly. Once I was aware, I apologized for being in his way, and I began to let him pass by, and in that moment he said, "Move, nigger," on my wedding day. I went over and told my to-be husband what happened, and he immediately jumped into action to defend me. That's how I know I married the right guy. However, I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to ruin that day. I was determined to enjoy that day. That day was beautiful, and the moments that we shared together are everything that we wanted. The memory of that man choosing to accost me with a word that holds so much generational trauma will always be associated with that day. Now, I have been called that word more times than I care to count. I have been pushed, beaten down, believed I was worthless because of my blackness, but I have felt this feeling in some way or another every day. And I have told my beloved Caucasian friends and family that this moment of despair and depressed and anger that you are feeling right now is something that your black friends and family have experienced in some way or another every single day of their lives. To my white allies who are here, thank you. Thank you. LGBTQIA, thank you for showing up. Thank you for using your voice, your power, your privilege to give us a platform. But your work is not done. When the protests stop taking place and the Confederate monuments are toppled and the hashtag Black Lives Matter is less used, this does not go away. We will still be here. The hardest work then begins. Only education can defeat ignorance. I don't want reparations in the form of an apology. I want reparations for Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, Tamir Rice, Philando Castile, Atiana Jefferson, the 18 men and women who were murdered May 31st of this year, making it the deadliest day in Chicago, and too many more. I want reparations in the form of justice and change. Then, and only then, can we have peace.
Thank you, Alexi. That was phenomenal. Thank you for being so vulnerable and sharing your story with all of us. The next man that is going to be up on the stage and his lovely family, they're my family. And Giles Witherspoon Boyd and RC and their children are a testament as to how pervasive racism is and why we must eradicate it. Woo! Welcome Giles and RC to the stage.
Sorry about that. When I was first asked to come speak today, I honestly didn't know what to say to you all. It's been a hard 2020. It's also been a hopeful 2020. But it was hard this year. We had COVID-19. Do you guys remember back in January? Do you remember? January seems like 6 years ago to me, not 6 months. We had fires and koala bears were running up to people to get hugs. Remember that? I want to go back to that, to be honest with you. My family has lost in the upwards of 10 or 14 relatives this year. Some died because they were older. Some died because of COVID-19. See, that was easy to understand. That's a pandemic. But we've been dealing with another pandemic for a lot longer. Racism. It's pervasive. They call COVID-19 the silent killer. Racism is the not so silent killer. It takes many forms. So today I'm going to tell you 3 stories. And my wife is going to finish up because anyone knows someone's got to clean up after me and fix whatever crazy thing I say. You always have to marry somebody that's a little smarter than you. Guys, remember that. Don't think you're the smart one. Trust me, do not think you're the smart one. Charles Chuck Stewart in Boston falsely accused a black man for killing his pregnant wife, Carol. I was a teenager when this happened in Boston. The police were rounding black people up. And the best part was, he gave a general description. I was with my stepfather. We were going to a mall outside the Boston area, and a policeman asked my dad, I was 13 at the time. He asked my dad if he'd seen where I'd been in the last 2 days. They also found another gentleman who was a lot shorter than me and darker than me. They asked him the same question. He gave a general description. A black man killed this man's wife. We end up finding out later, Stewart's brother confessed to the police that Stewart actually killed his own wife to get the insurance money. It was a scheme all about money. My next story has to do right here with Salt Lake City. Brandon McCormick. You guys, does that name sound familiar to you? Brandon McCormick, that's right. You have failed the city, and you failed to pull your barrel back in time. Brandon McCormick pulled out an arrow, bow and arrow, aimed it at protesters. And when asked why he did that by Fox News, he said, 2 black guys reached in my car and punched me in the face.
Never happened.
Okay. Brandon blamed 2 black men. The next story I'm going to tell you, oh, that was the best part. While he was being interviewed by Fox News, the video came out of what really happened.
White people tore his ass up.
They did. They did.
And we thank y'all for it.
Hey. I thank all of you.
Tore his ass and his car up.
Funny enough, you mentioned his car. At the end of his Fox News video, he did something very interesting. He said, all my worldly possessions were in that car. Now I have nothing. And he looked to the Fox News guy like he was going to whip out a checkbook. Anybody watch the video? Fox News is taking it down, but you can still find it. My next story is a little more personal. And for far too long, all the stories had a common thread. Institutions have been used as weapons against black men, people of color. And you've heard stories up here today. What's happened to our Indian brothers and sisters, our Native American, brothers and sisters, and all the other people that we've had things happen to. Sorry, it's going to take me a second, I apologize. I'm lucky enough to be here to be able to tell you my story, and before I do, I want to give you my biases. I've been a Republican since I was 18 years old.
Right. Right?
I know,
Why
my
they
whole family
gotta
looks at me sideways. It's really fun, including my wife. But I always wanted to make a difference with what talents I have. And I hope every last one of you takes your talents and applies them to this cause to make a difference, to make this a better place. That's what I want everyone to do. So a couple years ago, I decided to volunteer with the Utah County Republican Party. I was a technology officer. That's what I do. I built a system for voting. A CEO of a company here in Utah, his name is Dave Bateman, and the company is Entrada. He recruited Linda Pipkin, Robert McEntee, Elizabeth Carlin, and another lady who's now dropped out of this, to file a baseless complaint against me that reads less like a lawsuit and more like an episode of a bad sci-fi movie. Their witness, a lady named Lisa Shepard, was a fellow volunteer with me who worked with me. And she actually called me and recorded our conversation to use it as evidence in this suit. By the way, that's illegal here in Utah. I didn't know that. During that conversation, I mentioned something that had happened to my daughter. I'm not going to go into the details of it, but my family, we were dealing with something very traumatic. My daughter was a minor at the time, and I told them I didn't really care about the voting system. I was really worried about my child. They recorded that, and they shared it amongst themselves. This group claimed that me, a black man, stole their private messages. And no, we don't count him. So they attempted to weaponize the court system against me. I'm going to tell you what that looks like. They filed it, first they called the the regular police. That didn't work. Police didn't care. Then they called the FBI. That didn't work. They called the Attorney General's office. That didn't work. They told me I was going to get a criminal suit against me if I didn't cooperate with them. That didn't work. So they went to the federal court. They filed a federal lawsuit. Have any of you ever been in a federal lawsuit? Well, this is 18 months into it. We're close to $150,000 to defend ourselves. That's $150,000 I don't have, by the way. Luckily, my law firm has been standing by me and helping me. I'm telling this to tell you that racism isn't always a bullet. It's not always something that you can just say, oh, well, something I can see, it's tangible. They filed a lawsuit, and they filed it in Utah in a federal court because they're praying that a jury will see a black guy as a criminal. That is their plan. So that's what we're battling with right now. My wife and I have been doing this for 2.5 years. I want to thank every last one of you that's out here, because a couple years ago, protests in this country, if it was black people, it'd be almost all black people. This protest and other ones I've seen in the state and on video have been a better cross-section of the representation of the United States citizenry than I've ever seen. That's why I know this movement is different. And I pray each and every one of you will follow what you've heard from Lex. It's great that you want to give money, but we need you to vote. We need you to go out and get educated on these issues. We need you to know what's going on. And when the time's right, we need you to come back us up. I thank you all. And I introduce my wife.
I see all the beautiful rainbows everywhere. And my little girl asked me, oh, everyone's here with their rainbows. Does that mean that they're all happy? And I said, yes, they're all gay. We have 8-year-old twins, boy and a girl, and they are fabulous, and they're inquisitive as all get out. I'd like to know, tenemos raza aquí? Muy bien. It makes my heart so happy to see that we have such a great amount of diversity here. And it makes me very happy to see that we have so many people helping to amplify the voices of Black people. I have to tell you, I have tried to step back and not speak and allow my husband to do all of that because he is Black. And I know that even though I've experienced racism, it is not anything like what he experiences. I know that his is worse than mine. And for that reason, I've tried to amplify his voice and make sure I take a step back. In this situation right now, the thing that I think impacts me so greatly and just makes me open my eyes wide is the history behind me. I am from South Central LA, South Central Los Angeles, and I lived through the LA riots. And those, as you know, happened because of everything that was filmed with Rodney King. And because that was one of the first times that we actually, as a nation, got to see and weren't able to deny the brutality and the ugliness of what is done to Black bodies. How we try to dehumanize, how society does this. And it's so important for every single one of us to recognize our humanity and recognize it in one another. So I lived through the LA riots, and as everything was melting up right now and happening and everything was erupting, I used that to try to help and teach my kids and tell them what was happening and what was going on. And it's been hard It's been hard to teach them. It's been hard to make sure that I let them know the truth and somehow find a way to conserve their innocence. And it's heartbreaking. I have to tell you that for me, as an adult who has already seen so much of this, my mother heart broke. It shattered when I saw what happened to George Floyd. My mother heart shattered. And I have to tell you that there is nothing that I think I could be doing today, on this Sunday, on this Sabbath, that I think could be more important than trying to make sure that I mourn with those that mourn and that I comfort those that stand in need of comfort. And that's what I'm trying to do right here and right now. I'm trying to make sure that I do the things that I promised I would do. And that is to stand with people that are being hurt and damaged. And that's what you and I are here doing. And I congratulate you for that. I think one of the next things that we need to make sure that we do also is we need to make sure that we vote. We need to make sure that we sign petitions. We need to make sure that we annoy the hell out of the people that are elected to represent us. I want you to know that for me, I think everything ends up mattering, and I loved everything that Lex said about the reforms that they're trying to do for police nationally. I love every single one of those items, and I've gone in and read a bunch of that. I'm an accountant, and so to me, if it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make dollars, and so everything always goes down to money. All of these people went up in arms and started complaining and shouting when the looting started. They were really upset when the looting started. But they didn't give a fuck when people were being shot. Woo! Lex, I would love, in addition to everything that's already on that reform bill, I would love if pensions were tied, these officer pensions were tied to paying out people when there were wrongful deaths, so that taxpayers can stop having to pay for their idiocracy. We need to have those pensions tied to their union, and we need to have an insurance, just like my husband and I have a business, and we have to have errors and omissions insurance. We have to carry actually a number of insurances. And I think that every single one of these, there should be professional insurance tied to these officers that they have to pay for individually, either them or their union. And guess who's not going to get rehired in the next county if they get fired over here, because they're not going to be able to get insurance anymore. We need to make sure that everything that we're doing, that we're tying it to their pocket, because that's when they're going to listen, that's when they're going to feel it. Yeah. And that's when good cops will step up and speak out against the bad cops, because they don't want their money fucked with either. So go vote, teach, talk to people, make sure that you're amplifying voices. And I just want you to know that I'm really proud of every single one of you for showing up. It gives strength and it gives power. Thank you.
When are you ready for office? That's my question, right? Okay, so quick check. So we have people in orange shirts over there registering people to vote. So if you're not registered, register. You know, and then over here we have some water, some snacks if you need to. We're in the shade, so it's nice. So we're gonna this next part's gonna be interactive. In Chile. Anyone from Chile? Okay, we got some. In Chile, there's a chant that started. It's called El Violador Eres Tú. So if you see the trees, they're taped with red tape and big paper. It's in English, but originally it was in Spanish. It's called The Rapist Is You. I don't know if you've seen those chants that are around the world. They're happening. So we're gonna have that chant, and it's gonna be in English this time. It was translated, so a little bit is the English translation, but we're gonna have it be led. And I'm just gonna have it pass the mic now, and yeah, it's gonna be interactive, so pay attention.
Hola, hola, ¿cómo están? Can I take this mic off the stand, or is it gonna like yell at me? All right. Oh, I want to sit down because I'm so nervous. I'm afraid I'm gonna pee myself. How's everybody feeling? Nice. I'll tell you how I'm feeling. Well, you already know 2 ways of how I'm feeling: nervous and need to pee, but also really excited and kind of nervous and kind of lonely and also so hopeful, and yet there's still fear in this body. A lot of us have been showing up to a lot of these events. A lot of us have been talking to people in our families. A lot of us have been having our voices heard, and we feel that in our bodies. I want to acknowledge that, and I want to thank you for being here, even though your body may be feeling some things that are uncomfortable. My name is Nicole. I'm from Chile. I grew up in North Salt Lake and then Rose Park. Being Chilena, thank you. Being Chilena, I am very intimate with civil unrest and protest, because in Chile, we do this like it's our Rumspringa. And it's unfortunate because the government is so corrupt that we always have to, every generation has to get up and have tear gas thrown at them and rubber bullets thrown at them. The chant that I am going to lead you in started in Chile just this past October 2019. Because of the most current round of protests that have to do with the incredible corruption in that country that is creating systemic inequality within a social economic level. This chant, which you can find on the trees, like Joel said, is also, and I'll give you some time to do this and I'll talk some more, you can go online. It's in a Google Doc, it's on Facebook. If you go to the Facebook event for this rally and you find the posting about this chant, you can find the Google chant, that you can find the Google Doc, you can open it up and you can chant with us. In a bit, I will also have the women who showed up at 2 p.m. to rehearse come up towards the front. So I'd like to ask you all please to give them the space to come up front and lead you all in the words and also in the movements. But we've got a bit of time still. I want to give you all some time to either go and get the lyrics on the Facebook event or on the trees. This chant recognizes the connection between our individual bodies, the violence that gets put onto our individual bodies as rape, and the violence and rape that systemic racism puts onto a community. This chant recognizes the connection between a police state and how individual police officers can rape a woman who is in custody, or any person that is in custody, with impunity, without any recourse of action towards that police officer, and how that same system from that individual violence on that individual body perpetuates in the much larger systemic racial oppression that we are working towards ending today. I'd like to explain the chant. That way you can all know what you are coming up against. And again, I want to thank you all for being here. I want to thank Black Lives Matter, and I want us all to think and remember that this movement was started by the Black folks in America who decade after decade, generation after generation, have been holding this government accountable for the freedoms that it promised us from its birth. I want us all to remember that it is a trans woman of color who started Pride. Woo! And also that these systems of oppression, white supremacy, and colonialism is present in the Americas, all the way from my Patagonia and felt by the indigenous tribes in Canada. Woo! When we stand with this chant that was started in Chile, we are not just standing for ourselves and for this community and for your own bodies, but also with the many people who have repeated this chant in solidarity in Buenos Aires, in the DF de Mexico, in London, and in Paris, and in New York, and many other cities. Thank you. Words can be hard to say sometimes, and this is the last bit because I want to give everybody a chance to get on this Facebook. Sorry? Okay. Words can be hard to say sometimes, and so I want to remind you that it is your voice that speaks for your heart. It speaks for your body. Wherever in your body you are having that discomfort, speak from there. Wherever in your heart you have that hope, speak from there. Say this chant from there. Wherever you have perhaps, as some of us on this stage, as I myself have felt rape and sexual violence on our bodies, speak from there and never feel disempowered again. So could I please have the women who practiced this chant earlier in the day come up front, and can I please have all of you give them some space, because they're going to lead you in some of the movements, and then everybody, you are all welcome to join us. Find the lyrics or just join in as you hear it. Give each other space. Coronavirus is still a thing. Thank you. So I'm just going to go through some of the movements, and then we're just going to go for it. The first thing you're going to hear is you're going to hear a 4 count on a cowbell. If you've got a drum out there, I know there's a guy with a drum. Go ahead and join the cowbell. So you're going to hear a 4 count with the drum, with the 4 count, and then we're going to stomp on our right and lean, and that's how we're going to start, so that everybody can be together. And then the first words, which are white supremacy's a judge. We're going to do those together after a 4 count once we start the move.
Helping people raise money.
I want to explain the next move, which is these prisoner squats.
$30,000. Like me doing it, like you all can do something. I'm just one person posting a Facebook status or posting a tweet. Like, yo, raise money, sign a petition, do something. This is literally the very beginning. One of the most disheartening things that I heard is I called my mom as soon as the protests started happening, and she told me this before, that I was born during the LA riots in LA. My mom's like 7 months pregnant, the dance studio that she's at is getting looted. My dad, they're stealing the speakers, they're trying to. My dad goes to the roof, shoots off a shotgun a couple times, gets the people to run away. My mom's like, that was the scariest shit that I have ever dealt with in my life. and it was all about race, and now you're doing it again. So I need you to stay inside and don't be a part of this because you're the target, because the police are killing black people, period. I called my dad. He said, I'm tired. This is my third civil rights movement. Why do we need 3? He was the first black person in his high school, then dealing with the Rodney King riots, and now we're dealing with this shit. They're tired. They are tired. We're tired. This whole experience has made me hyper aware of my blackness. I have never felt more seen and more vulnerable and uncomfortable in my entire life. And that is important to feel. Especially if, as a non-black person, you should feel uncomfortable too. Do you know what that's called? It's called white guilt. Let that sink in. 400 fucking years of a system built to keep black people down. Why do we have to work 3 times as hard to get half as far? Tired. Exactly. It's like we have done this. We are busting our asses, especially, oh, look at this beautiful march with all these thousands of people in Boys Town. Interesting that we have only 2 or 3 black-centric parties and they aren't even as poppin' as some of the other ones at the white spaces. Isn't that very interesting? So Boys Town, this is for you, especially y'all that go to the white-centric bars. I don't need to call them out by name. You know what they are. Show up to the fucking black shows and open your purse. And I love that you're clapping and all that clapping and you showed up, but like now put it into action. Because like y'all saw last week on the internet, everyone, Black Lives Matter, changing their profile pictures, hashtags. Some people put that on, put their little activism pants on and thought that was the movement. We're not done at all. We are not done. This is the beginning. And something, my mother said this to me, she said it feels very different than before because everything is at your fingertips. Before, it was all at the sake of the media. Fuck the media. They aren't getting the story right. They aren't broadcasting what needs to be broadcasted. They're not showing real-time events. Right. God bless the internet because we have the shit immediately. We have it coming. The news is coming. And it's coming. We're the ones creating that news. We don't need some newscasters to tell people what's going on. What we need to do is stay vigilant and stay active. And anytime you think that you are not doing enough, black people, you're doing enough. Your existence is enough. I'm meant to show black people do something every day, multiple times a day that makes you happy, that sparks some fucking joy. Because every single day you feel the weight of the world on your shoulders because this world was not created for us. But we are going to make it for us. Non-black people, this is for you. Stay active, stay vigilant, and be a fucking ally. Do something. Check in on your black friends. Attend the black shows. Do something to expand your horizon and knowledge because this education system has failed us and black history is not taught the way that it should be. Thanks for coming out, y'all. My name's Liz Toto. And make the fucking change happen because we're going to do it. We're going to do it.
Over $100,000. Love to see that. I can't get enough of that. But now we're gonna get a little bit more educational for y'all, because you need to walk away, not just be like, oh, I went down and I saw the black drag queens and I was so entertained. We're not here to entertain you. We're here for you to learn and to listen. That's what we're here for. And to open your purse. So this next speaker is the co-chair of the CAARPA. Y'all are probably like, what is that? What is that? Well, they're going to come and tell you all about it. And you're going to learn a little bit more. If you don't know about it, it's nothing to fear. You're going to learn this little stuff. So welcome to the stage. Yasmin Gonzalez.
black and brown queer people at? Boricua también? I'm Dominican too. My name is Jasmine Salas. I'm one of the co-chairs of the Chicago Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. To see so many black folks in the front, to see so many non-black folks out here in support. I think this is amazing. And this is the kind of solidarity that we need to not only express today, but when we leave this march, to continue that work. Being anti-racist is work. It's not just throwing out something on Facebook and thinking you're done. This is work. And we all need to be committed to making sure that our black and brown siblings are liberated. Am I right? Alright, when I say Black Lives Matter, I want you all to repeat it back to me, alright? Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Trans Lives Matter! Trans Lives Matter! And we're going to keep doing that work until all Black Lives Matter!
Spell it out.
CPAC stands for Civilian Police Accountability Council. Who here wants to hold the police accountable? Make some noise. Everybody, not just here in this crowd, but in the fucking city should have made some noise about that. There's no reason why we should be sitting silently as the police are raping us, are killing us, are harassing us, are ripping families apart and torturing people into giving false confessions. And there are people today who have still been tortured, black people, who are still in prison right now during a pandemic. And that shit ain't right. So CPAC would end police impunity. CPAC would give the community control over the Chicago Police Department. And we don't mean we're going to be peeking over their shoulder, checking them out every now and then. We mean they're going to listen to us. CPAC would give the community the authority to hire and fire police officers, to investigate police crimes, to control the Chicago police budget. But the Chicago police, they get 40% of our city budget. 40%. Well, fuck 12 every day. While we go back to our communities and our schools are closing, and mental health services have gone away, while we right now, during the largest economic crisis, probably of all fucking time in this country, are struggling to survive. I'll try to get 40% of our tax dollars. That's unacceptable. The CPAC would also negotiate the Fraternal Order of Police contract. Now that's a police union. Have y'all heard about the new president of their union? He has a little bit more than 30 complaints from community members. This motherfucker is so pro-Trump, it makes me sick. Nobody should be pro-Trump. Over the Chicago Police Department, because they currently do whatever they want in our communities. They occupy black communities, they go into brown communities, and they threaten to deport anybody here know who their alderman is?
Yes. Tony doesn't. Tony doesn't.
After this, Google who your alderman is, and then call them, tweet them, text them, email them, show up to their fucking office, and say, how come you don't support CPAC? I demand that you support CPAC. This shit has to end today. There's thousands of people out here today saying enough is enough. Being black is not a crime. Being brown is not reasonable suspicion. People of color should be allowed to live their lives and be left alone. Because I'm from Orlando, and June 12th marked the 4-year anniversary of the Polk Massacre. 4 years. Did y'all know that the police stood outside the club for 2 hours while the gunman was inside killing people? Did you know that the police, as people who were uninjured were escaping the club, were arresting people as they were coming out, traumatized, terrified, not knowing whether or not their friends were still alive or dead? Police impunity has to end. From Orlando to Minneapolis to Chicago to New York to all that my black and my brown, queer, and trans folks who are at the front of the march, who are doing the work in every single march, are going to lead us to our liberation. Thank you.
CPAC now!
CPAC now!
CPAC now!
CPAC now!
CPAC now!
CPAC now!
Fuck the police.
Fuck the police!
That one's for me. You love saying it. I've always been so scared to say it. I really have. I've always been a good little house lady. I mean, everybody white people treat me because I'm the lighter skinned one and I speak well and I do the job and I don't complain. That's why I was able to make it 10 years in this industry. I watched so many more darker skinned, more honest counterparts speak up and say something and demand that they be paid more, that they get that promotion or they get another shift. And I sat there the whole time and I was quiet. I was seen and not heard. And I didn't see it. And I regret it. I regret it every day. That's why you gotta take action. Because see, whatever you're regretting, we all make mistakes. We really do. And you can find a way to take those steps to a better future. And that really does start today. And for me, it's every day when I look at the mirror and I say, fuck the police.
Fuck the police!
Fuck the police!
Fuck the police!
I can't tell you how many times me, the good little house slave, has actually been mistreated by the cops. Shocker. Me. I'm the uppity one. I wear polo shirts. Hello, hi. Fellow uppity over here. And it's not the worst thing. It is what it is. And we just gotta keep moving forward about it. And I just don't understand how 40% of the budget can go towards people that aren't doing their job. Because I'm pretty sure if I fucked up and someone died, I'd be fired. Why is this rocket science? Why is this the
Still rain. State troopers are out. State troopers are trying to snatch up people. They're bothering press. Bothering press. Gotta get them out the traffic though. Gotta get them out of traffic. You can smell the tear gas. Tear gas does not work well in the rain. But as you can see, a lot of people went sliding down the hill. Once that gas was hit, they were waiting, basically waiting for everybody to get up here. That's why it took so long everybody to get across the railing. I'm gonna stay right here for a second. I am This is my backup zone here. My backup zone. I can go down there safely. I'm just gonna stay right here on the side here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So many people went rolling down those hills. If you cannot hear it, everybody is pretty pissed the fuck off. Please share, guys. Please share. Those on Woke Stream, please share. Please share. Really not happy about what just happened here. Immediately tear gas as soon as we got up here, as soon as we made it through the clearance. It's raining very hard right now. Raining out here very hard. They basically kept the traffic going. So the state troopers were waiting. State troopers were waiting the whole time. They're down here now, as you can see, the rain is exploding down there. People are going into the middle of the streets. I'm gonna stay up here for a second. I'm gonna get down there soon. Lots of people still rolling down. Lots of people still rolling down. There is random noises like shots. Not sure what kind. I'm gonna get down there with the group. Hard rain, very hard rain. I'm trying to get down here. Everyone's falling, slipping down these hills. Basically trying to get away from the state troopers. If you can't see, everybody's gonna try to get underneath the gas station here. I'm just trying to go as straight as I can. I'm on the ground, I'm good. We're gonna get with the crowd here. Rain is sideways, basically fucking soaked, okay? Equipment should be fine, but I'll tell you what, guys, if my equipment messes up, that's just the end. We'll just get some more, it's okay. It's okay. We're with everybody here, going in the middle of the street. Absolutely raining, Oh, fuck. Tear gas does not work well out here. Everybody is meeting up under the chevron. We're getting across the street. Traffic is still moving. Rain is going sideways. Everybody trying to get shelter underneath the chevron. Absolutely fucking soaked. Oh, shit. And you see where this is where we're at right now? I'm gonna unplug the microphone. Basically, the state troopers were waiting on top of that highway. They went ahead and released a tear gas canister. You know, tear gas don't work well in the water, so they could only do one. They were going in for a rest, but they basically got people out of the way. You can see everybody's underneath the chevron right now. Still able to chant. Storm is picking up. It is absolutely mayhem in here. sideways, guys. Talking about the wind. Trying to get off the screen. Bring it back up. Hey, bring it back up. Fuck 12. I'm gonna get an action shot of the cops real quick over there. On your side, on your side, on your side, on your side. On your side, here, dog. Thank you, dog. All right, so what are you seeing is basically all the universities stopped right there. The entire interstate stopped right there. They are all blocked off right here. And basically everybody has come to being right here, stuck underneath this Chevron. Fuck! That was a lot. Okay, that was like getting splashed in the fucking face. Everybody, please post and share. We are basically clouded in the middle of a protest storm. Quite fucking literally. Thank you everybody for sharing, for fucking caring. Out here in the rain, equipment's probably fucked, microphone's probably fucked, my book bag, everything about it's probably fucked, but we out here. We out here. Check it out. We're out here. Absolutely crazy. You understand? Rain is going sideways. That was a firecracker. That was a firecracker. That was a firecracker. That was a firecracker. I'm gonna back up a little bit, guys. I'm gonna back up out of here a little bit. I'm gonna get on this awning if I'm allowed. That was just a firecracker. I'm fine. Everybody's fine. If you can hear me, somebody just asked how to donate, guys. It's the Red King 86. Money sign, the Red King 86. That is Cash App. Money sign, the Red King 86. Thank you so much. I mean, I think I'll be all right. I think just dry this shit off, man. Come back out tomorrow for sure. But right now, everybody's pretty much on here. Everybody did the fuck out once they heard that firecracker. Oh shit, yo. Plug the mic back in. How am I sounding right now? For everybody, how am I sounding right now? Because I'll plug the mic back in, but it might be a little wet and damaged. I'm not really sure. You don't really see anybody like keeled over or screaming or anything, so I'm pretty sure maybe some bumps and bruises, but no major injuries going down the hill. It's muffled. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, it's everything's soaked. Everything's soaked. The best I can do is once I can find some dry ground, we can get some shit wiped down. I might be able to wipe it down here, but I have nothing dry. Okay, let me try it with the mic one time. I'm gonna dry off the mic. Thank you. I'm back. All right, so I'm gonna try the mic hole again. You guys tell me how it sounds now. Hang on. Looking. How we here? Check 1 2, check 1 2. Sound like you have water in your phone. Definitely gonna have water. Yeah, I was basically underwater. Can't hear you, but Mike was way better. Oh, everybody says it's better. Okay, so we're gonna just go with it then. Just go with it. Microphone's sturdy. It does have a cover on it. I think I brought my extra covers for it, but you never know. You never know with me, man. I'll get everything and miss the one important thing. I really didn't expect this rain like this. I guess the die-in protest made a really good call. I hope the girls at the yoga protest got to reschedule, because I was really hoping to get some nice peaceful protesting in a different fashion over there. Again, if you didn't hear me, it's the Red King 86. I'm not really sure where to go at this point, but stay at this Chevron here. Once that firecracker hit, motherfuckers found up the shelter. You didn't see earlier, guys? Oh shit, boy, that is greasy. That is greasy. Oh my god. Haven't went swimming all summer. This some bullshit. This how you get wet. Oh fuck, boy. Oh my goodness, that was wet. So we're basically, we're trapped under here. the protest basically just got completely shattered once we all got together and the rain came. So I'm not sure where everybody wound up going. None whatsoever. I don't know, man. We might need a straight extraction, straight up. This hurts. Oh, it hurt. It's cold. It's wet as fuck. Did I mention it's cold? Woo. Thank you. Yeah, go to Bad and Red Media, guys, so we can get those 1,000 subscribers and I'm able to go live. It's still like a 24-hour process, but as soon as you get approved for eligibility, they let you go live on YouTube, and we can stream to definitely a bigger platform. Loving it, YouTube, second biggest search engine in the world. Gotta use it. Thank you everybody for watching. Like if you're just joining though, tear gas. That was wild. Soon as the tear gas hit, the rain just fucking went in and everybody went tumbling down that goddamn hill. Anybody, yeah. Just have them on standby. I just want to find out where everybody is right now. I do have goggles as well. However, because I don't have my glasses, I'm just gonna try to stay unobstructed. Oh my gosh, that was wild, y'all. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I need 1,000 subscribers to be able to be eligible for at least the most important part of being able to go live on YouTube. I actually like the way they do that process. It really makes you have to work and promote yourself, you know? So I am down for it, guys. Thank you so much. @Bad and Red Media. @Bad and Red Media. I think on the YouTube it has me under Stormy Henderson. But like I said, we were doing some last minute kinks trying to get that thing up and running. Turns to find out I need 1,000 subscribers, and then we're just like, well, fuck it. Let's just get this Instagram going. Thank you everybody on Twitch. Thank you everybody for following along. I'm pretty sure you guys seen that shit. It was wild, man. Everybody went absolutely the fucking tumbling. There's many people going many different places, and gosh, we're probably gonna need extraction for sure. Those cops played that shit perfectly. You understand? They were waiting. They knew we were coming from this end. They knew once we got with that other crowd that was it. That was it. They were gonna hit that intersection, and they sure as hell got up there. I am trying to go other places, but that is the best view for the rain.
So I'll leave you today. Well, please go home and do something other than change your fucking profile picture to a black guy.
Sign up a reoccurring. Sign up a monthly, yearly. We need all of your support. We are counting on each and every one of you that's standing out here today. We're counting on you. And I know that you're counting on us. We get up and we work tirelessly day and night on our computers, on our feet, sitting in offices, making sure we provide medical services for our trans people, making sure that they are liberated and feelings of what they supposed to be wanted. We are constantly chased from this north side. Lori Lightfoot showed that she wanted to protect the north side in downtown 2 weeks ago. Right. Train movement first from this north side. Right. Put your money where your mouth is and take your foot off our neck. Right. Right.
That's an education right there. I hope you're still listening. I really do. You sure like to listen to our music. That is always blowing my damn mind. Y'all want to get up and do the Watusi? Do a little two-step? You don't want to hang out with black people. You don't want them to walk down the street.
Right.
Your streets.
Right.
There are fucking streets too, bitch. I don't know what the fucking problem is when I see, when I first started, I worked at a club that doesn't exist anymore. I worked at Spin nightclub. What's up, Spin? And I went through hell.
Rest in peace, Juan!
It was a really rough time. We had a lot of people who come up here from the South Side, and we finally felt safe, finally felt free, and they'd be on the street voguing. But the white people had such a fucking problem with that. They just thought, oh, voguing? What is that? Oh, you turn on the TV now? Oh, we love voguing now. Oh, now we love it. Yes, queen. Work, queen. Pose, queen. Just don't come around, queen.
Right.
Stay your black ass at home, queen.
Right.
It's fucked up.
Right.
So I implored you to make more black friends. That's something we can do. And it's not that hard. We're friendly. We don't bite. Unless you pay us, I mean, you could. Open your purse for that. No, Bill, you're real quick to open your purse for that big black dick. Real quick to open your purse for that big black dick. Real quick. We're gonna go ahead and move on. Someone else who knows about Halstead. Someone who knows about walking now, using these legs, the legs of Halstead. Miss Dita Ritz. Speak on it, Dita. Speak on it. And y'all can listen.
Hello, everyone. This is what change looks like, honey. This is what Boys Town used to look like all the time, baby. I have worked in Boys Town for 15 years. I've been doing drag for 15 years. I have never seen anything like this. And I agree with all the speakers so far. Don't stop. Keep it going. Keep the conversation going. White people, if it makes you uncomfortable, it should. It really should. I guess what I can say is, as a performer, everything has literally been said up here, and I don't want to repeat, but maybe we have to do that. Okay. And I don't want to have to go to church, but y'all know I have no problem doing that.
Take us! Amen.
Thank you. I agree with how performers, especially brown performers, are treated. I firsthand have seen it because I am the queen who is nice and I play along to get along. And I've watched it, and trust me, I've spoken about it. But a change needs to happen. We are sick and tired of being disrespected. We are sick and tired of being overlooked. We are sick and tired of being looked at as less than when we know we are worth more.
Right.
We are the culture. Right. We are the trend. Right. We are the music. Right. We are the language. Right. We are the newest dance challenge. Right. When they say all Black Lives Matter, that's what they mean. All Black Lives Matter. Trans lives. Black trans lives matter. I don't know, give me a little like trying to do it.
Director for President Trump's re-election campaign.
sick and tired of watching my black brothers and sisters not be able to come into a place that they're supposed to be safe.
Say it. Say it.
And be shunned out.
Right. Thank you.
Okay?
Yup. Yup.
To the white allies, I need you all to do me a favor. When you see something, say something.
Amen.
I don't mean just say something if it pertains to someone in your group of friends.
Right.
Your friend gets disrespected. If you see a bitch across the bar being disrespected, say something. Now, I got a little message for the police. You see, black people, we've been told from a young age that anything you want to do, you can achieve it. But you're going to have to work just twice as hard for it. And I want the police to know that black people, this time, we not taking our knee nowhere off your neck until we see change. If you're sick of being treated like animals, well, welcome to the club, honey. Now you know how we feel. And maybe, just maybe, you'll see and think about the next time you're doing your job. I want to... To the bars in Boys Town, I've been to every bar. Come on. I've heard it all and I've seen it all. Come on. You need to do better. That doesn't mean just, catering or being nice to the ones who play along and get along, but you need to be respectful to all black lives that come into your bar. We deserve it. Because, like Miss Thing said, honey, when Dropping Low come on, all the white folks start dropping it low, and you ain't ashamed to do that. Learn something about our culture. We do more than just twerk. We do more than just tongue pop. We're very intelligent if you come up and talk to us. But please do better. And I want to say this, just like how black people, we have to work twice as hard to make change, white people, I need you to do the same. Work twice as hard to make change. Thank you.
It's true, and I'm not trying to be another black person up here just asking for change. We're kind of demanding it from you.
Not kind of.
We demand change. Because I'm tired. I'm fucking tired.
Oh,
Dita wasn't kidding when she was saying like 4 times as hard to get half as much. Right. You see it. No, are there 1,000 fucking phone calls to make this happen? That's crazy. That's crazy. And then when I went to ask other people for help, it was hard to find other people. Because a lot of white people were scared to get up here and help. Oh, I think it's going to look bad, Joe. I don't think I should be up there and look bad. And I was like, oh, really? Because you somehow got greedy as fuck and blocked every black person from getting anywhere near helping or being anywhere near your job to learn the skills that they would need to do your job. So when you're not able to do it, who else is going to do it? That's quite a paradox. White people, you do that a fucking lot. You block black people from breaking through that glass ceiling. You block black people from learning new skills. And then what? Then we gotta do what the fuck I did? I'm sick of it. You know what I do? I do a fucking lot. I'm a bartender. I'm a photographer. I'm a graphic designer. I'm a painter. I do hair. I do nails. I do costumes. I'm a writer. I can do songs. I can dance. I can color.
activist.
I do it all. And yeah, I'm an activist. Now I'm an activist too, I guess.
Running for office.
But I did all those things as a young little boy, being like, oh shit, okay, I gotta do this, I could do some of that, I gotta do this, just to get my foot in the door.
Right.
And that's what we all have to do all the time. And a lot of us get fucking tired.
Right.
My dad got tired. He said, Joe, I just get up, go to work, and make conveyor belts, and go home. And that's all I can do. And I was like, but Dad, you can do all these other things. You can do so much more, Dad. And he's like, Joe, you don't understand. I can't, no, you'll get it one day. And I was like, no, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna go do all these fucking things. Nope. Another person standing in my way to block me. Another person telling me to stay my black ass home. But not anymore. Because today what we did, as I said, I've done everything in this with intention. When a white person was like, oh, I want to be a photographer at this event. Let me get some of these photos. I said, cool, do you know a black person that you can team up with? That maybe you can show some skills to and share that little bit of the space? Maybe for the culture? Every reporter. You go, there's a lot of white reporters out there, and you're like, cool. Can you share that byline with a black voice? Every single one. And I said, and if you can't find a black person, you just come back to me. Because I probably have about 10 black people who are more than fucking willing to learn a new skill. Because we're capable. Black people are smart. Black people are strong. And black people are capable. You need to fucking recognize that. And you need to employ that. If you look around your office, if you only see one minority in there, you need to go, hey, hold on, something's wrong. Something's wrong. If you go 5 pages into your Facebook friend book, the pages, you're like, all these friends, look. And you go 5 pictures in, and I still haven't seen a black person, something's wrong. That's a symptom that you might be a fucking racist. No, Joe, no, it's just my family. It's like, yeah, you're fucking lying. You're fucking lying. Get to know us. We're kind of fucking fun. Another person that's really fucking fun, that I really want y'all to meet. Welcome to the stage, Zola.
Fuck it up!
Could you all kneel for me? I don't know. In silence, I want to look over it. The countless number of lives of black trans women that have been taken. There have been thousands, tens of thousands of lives taken from black trans women. As we heard earlier today, 20 years. 20 years until CPD solved a murder involving a black trans woman. 20 years. That's 2 decades. As I speak over you all today, just hold your applause. Any agreeants vocally and just listen and let these words sink into you, please. I shouldn't have to be here. I'm 22 years old, freshly so. I am blossoming as an artist and musician, and I've just begun flourishing into a being that I am proud to be. I've existed within this vessel, within this experience of life for 2 decades. I should not have to be here. I stand here amongst you all, and I am asked to speak, to advocate, and to persuade those to not just value, but to humanize my existence. To those, I am a secret to be kept. To those, I am a liability until dealt with. To those I am a mouth to close. To those I am a loose end to tie up. To those I am blood dripping down from the ceiling of their minds and into their eyes. And my are those tears. Are those tears? Red ruby wishes. Are those tears because you keep my body in its last milliseconds of corporeal existence sliced and disfigured within the very attic of your psyche? And now, the blood from my body floods your mind and swells out as tears. Are those tears? I should not have to be here. Women of my shine and spirit have given the last flicks of their tongues to plead for their ability to draw breath before they were extinguished for burning too bright, for being too pretty to look at, too good not to touch, too sweet not to have, and too luminous not to extinguish. And we have burned. And you all are the ones who have set a flame to our bodies to light your path to freedom. And we have burned for you. Do you not see that we have burned for you? Thanklessly forced to give our lives and existences, to give you all we have. We have burned for you. I shouldn't have to be here. You all forced me, though, to this place, to this stage. You forced me to be your star. Street transvestite, action revolutionary. You forced me to be your icon. You forced me to be your Christ. You properly lead me to my crucifixion. And you forced me and my sisters to be activists of our existence. You forced the most precious of us to step out against legions of fire and metal, covered in silk with shields of glass, while you weep like children behind iron and gold. How dare you? Yet still we triumph, silken and glassy, destroying our enemies with sires of our voices. Oh, how we enchant thee. Yet still, you forced me to be here as your activist, as your star, as your street transvestite action revolutionary. Black trans lives matter. Say it with me. Black trans lives matter. Black trans lives matter. Black trans lives matter. Stop. 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 Stop clapping. Stop cheering. Do you really believe that? If you have not been forced to give up your mothers, your fathers, your siblings, your dreams, to stop and beg for all to notice your humanity, tell me, do you really believe that? For me and my sisters have been forced to do this and more, and if you love us so much, if you long to protect us, if we matter so much to you, then why do we still die? We are forced to be activists. We are forced to be our own saviors, so no one is willing to give more to save us than my sisters and I. And how we give. All of us forced into mothering and womanhood, and from our breasts you bite and suckle, taking in our art, our culture, our essence, our influence, our light, and yet you ignore us, neglect us, attack us, and we mother you and you leave us to die. And I am tired. Children who I have given to from my body, why do you not cry for me? For a mother, would you not give your body, your wealth, your position, your status, your pride? Would you not give your pride? For everything that you have taken from my sisters, all of it, and what have you given in return? A dollar bill at the club? A trans day of remembrance post? The honor. Because so many of you see it as an honor, the honor of martyrdom. What have you given us? What have you given your mothers? Children, faggots, white men, cis and trans. Step the fuck up. Ponder the ways ways you celebrate us. By filling your lungs with poppers in noonday sun while being publicly barebacked in the middle of June, is that how you honor the work of the Black trans women who laid the foundation for your pride? I say this out of frustration and not from judgment. Yet how do you celebrate the past, the present, and future of my sisters and the work they have done? How do you show up for them? You all, the most privileged of us, the most protected of us, the most uplifted of us, how do you honor the lives that you force us to give in the name of our survival? Show me. For those of you who only have this march to present as your efforts in fighting for our lives, let me be the first to tell you that you are not doing enough. You are not doing enough. As long as my sisters sleep on the street, you have not done enough. As long as we are banned from spaces that we gave you the tools to make, you have not done enough. For as long as we are killed by the men that love us, you are not doing enough. For as long as we can only reach infamy by having our names yelled in the streets after our deaths, you are not doing enough. Do you know you are not doing enough? Do you know that we know you are not doing enough? Yet some of you we still love despite that. Do you know that we know that you fear us? We see your fear when we are saved by your organizations, given positions of false leadership, and then hoisted up to plead for our lives at your yearly galas, propped up to be shining signifiers of diversity and justice, and yet never given true power, never given true voice, only seen when convenient. How can your organization lead with white bigotry? How can they lead to navigate the path towards Black trans revolution? Why do you fear our power? Why do you fear our success? Why do we give you your map and compass to revolution, yet we may not lead ourselves into freedom? Paid minimum wage, forced to be community advisory board members, forced to be your foundation. Why do you not love our guns? Do you fear that we will strike you down with our fire? Do you deserve to be struck down by our fire? Maya Angelou ends her poem on working right with, "This rocky road is not paved for us." So I will believe in liberals' aid for us when I see a white man load a black man's gun. When shall we see you forfeit your power? When will we see you forfeit your resources? When will we see you forfeit your fear in the name of Black trans women? When will you load our guns? If you do not belt out Black trans lives matter while loading our guns, you know that your words fall silent. They fall silent. They are nothing. And after that silence, do not question when we ask you, how can we trust those who are silent? Thank you.
Give it up for Stonewall. I've seen Zola out there show me all of their talents. All of it. It's an amazing talent that I hope you all take some time to appreciate. I've seen members of this community try and snuff it out. It's in this fucking book. And when Zola spoke up about it, no one listened. I'm not going to stand for it. And I hope you won't stand for it either. So you're going to do the work. And you're going to learn Zola's story. Figure it out.
I'm sorry, that wasn't enough.
Oh, there we go.
White people right now. White people, cis people in this audience, raise your hands. Raise your hands and repeat after me. I vow to load your gun.
I vow to load your gun.
I vow to speak on your behalf.
I vow to speak on your behalf.
When your words are not heard, I will be your mouthpiece.
When your words are not heard, I will be your mouthpiece.
And if I have nothing to say, of essence or of substance to support Black trans women and their livelihoods,
Of essence or substance to support Black trans women and their livelihoods,
I will say nothing at all.
I will say nothing at all.
Remember this pledge that you have just made, and I bind it to your very beings in the spirit of my ancestors. If you break this fucking vow, bitch, I bind death to your body. Do not break this promise. Do not make this vow and break it. For I vow that the spirits of my ancestors, of my blood, and of my identity shall wreak vengeance upon you swift. That's right. Goodbye.
I don't think any Black person's playing with y'all anymore.
No, sure not. Really? No game.
Because I think we've been real nice. We've been real nice to y'all for a long time. And when those riots broke out, y'all were filled with life here. Filled with it. But again, you're lucky. You're lucky that all we wanted to do was break some fucking windows. You're lucky that all we wanted was some new shoes. You're lucky that maybe you wanted to leave. Because you're lucky that we didn't want fucking revenge.
Amen.
I just mentioned my father and how he went to work every day. He went to work and made conveyor belts. Because as a serviceman, he got back from the military full of skills. He was going to become a surveyor. But down in Atlanta, it was run by a bunch of white Republicans who told my dad no. They told him to keep his black ass home. And he wasn't able to use the skills that he planned on using to support his family. The only job he could get was making conveyor belts, which is, I mean, he made a living, supported it. But that same factory emitted these horrible black particles that infected his black body and gave him cancer. He died about 2 years ago. But it maybe I get to get something that maybe one of those good old boys that let my dad get the fucking job that he fucking worked for and he fucking deserved, then maybe he'd be here today. See, that's just another little interesting way that white people have gatekeeped, that have kept black people from rising up. So again, you're fucking lucky that all we wanted was some sneakers and to break some windows. You're fucking lucky we don't want revenge. Because I'm getting awfully fucking close to wanting some fucking revenge from y'all. So come fucking correct. And someone is going to tell you about coming fucking correct. It's my good friend, the Vixen.
Oh my God, y'all know for me this is like I'm still pinching myself. I think I must be having the best dream. If you would have told me in January that people would be blowing up my phone and knocking down my door to love me for everything that they've been hating me for so long, I would never believe you. As born and raised Chicago and a South Sider, growing up as a little black boy, one of the first things you have to learn is how to avoid the police. It's something that our parents teach us very early on, what not to say, what not to wear, how to behave in public. Not because there was some gangsters out there that was going to do something to us, but because if the police stopped us because we looked a certain way, we were wearing a certain thing, it could very easily cost us our lives. Growing up and realizing you're gay on the south side of Chicago, you learn that on top of being a second-class citizen, you may even get hate from the people that look just like you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Right, say it. So you have to deal with being worried about dying for just looking like you look, and then for feeling how you feel. I remember when I was growing up in Chicago, and I finally met other gay people, all we wanted to do was be able to go up north to the Boys Town. All we wanted to do was, just see it. We're not even old enough to go to a bar yet. We just wanted to be by a bar and see gay people be gay. And when we finally worked up the nerve and came to Pride and stood outside and got moved around 100 times by police officers and got crazy looks from people, I realized, oh, I'm not welcome here either. But y'all know I don't take no for it. So, after, putting in a lot of work and paying a lot of dues, I noticed that some of the top drag queens in Chicago had never really worked together. Because we were all queens of our own castles in our own bars, tokens. We did a photo shoot for Dita's birthday one year, and it was probably the first time we were all in the same room. And we said, we like this. We like this a lot. Me and Shay used to have to wait for the white manager to leave the dressing room so we could just talk for 1 second and just say something real. So then we decided to do it more often. And we started having a lot more Beyonce nights. And then we said, it doesn't just have to be Beyonce. And so I pitched the show to a bar and said, I just want to have my favorite queens do whatever they want and get it off their chest and do long numbers and just speak their truth. And we say, okay, well, list whatever queens you want and we'll see who says yes. The first 6 on the list were black. And they all said yes. That was 4 years ago, just a couple days before the 2016 election. Crazy. And these 3 ladies right here, Dita, Lucy, and Shay, helped me create Black Girl Magic. Working in Boys Town, working in these bars, you have to go through so much to stay in the room. You know, everybody wants to be in the room and stay in the room. But what good is it being in the room if you're being treated like silverware? You know, I'd rather make my own room. I'd rather eat at my own table. When we started Black Girl Magic, there was maybe 10 queens to choose from. This Wednesday, we will have over 30 queens. There are more black drag queens, period, in Chicago than I ever could have imagined now. And what I love about the show, and what I want to thank you, Chicago, for, is for, you know, we have our problems. We have our, Chicago is one of the most segregated cities in the world. But I know because I tell girls all around the world, you know, you don't have to wait for me, start your own Black Girl Magic. And I get the stories back. I reached out to the bars. We tried. They didn't say it. It didn't go well. So Chicago, I have to thank you for being a place where change could happen. I have to thank you. I know we can do so much more, but I have to thank you for being in a city that when I say I came to fight, I say this is where I came from. I got calls this past week from so many people. I found out who thinks I'm their black friend. Oh, I haven't heard from you in a while. But I got so many calls and so many people who were just experiencing these things and just paying attention for the first time, saying, how are you? How are you feeling? Are you okay? Sweetie, I've been dealing with this my whole life. I'm gonna be dealing with it when the trend stops. Right. Are you okay? So what I want to say to the allies is please don't make it our job to teach you how to deal with what we've been dealing with our whole life. There's so many of us who stay woke. You know, we haven't forgotten Trayvon, we haven't forgotten Ferguson, we haven't forgotten the civil rights movement. This is not the first protest. We've learned so much. It's your time to study. It's your time to figure out what you can be doing. I got a lot of calls, people saying, hey, I'm working on this, will you help me? Hey, I'm working on this, will you help me? Not any calls of saying, hey, I see what you've been working on, how can I help you? Right. It's not our chance to make you look woke. Right. You want to be woke? Open your purse. Wake up that paper. Wake up that Apple Wallet. How about that? But I love you guys. Thank you so much. I'm so proud to come here. So proud to be here.
For so long, and I'm telling y'all the struggle is so fucking real. Because while I'm back there being the house slave, doing my thing, getting all that together, Vixen's out front, working fucking hard. And even during this quarantine time, I was like, damn, you know, turning out so many damn looks, so much creativity, that I think a lot of y'all don't appreciate enough. So let's clap again. Now, remember this, whenever you're seeing a talented black individual, go overboard on that. Y'all love to go overboard and fight and fucking threads and shit. So let's go overboard in appreciation for black people and for black talents. It doesn't seem that hard. You like it anyway. Now, another talent that I've seen come up all the way. Y'all don't fucking get it. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. I watched this. Oh, I can't. I'm overcome. The first time I saw this person perform, I was blown away. Completely. The next time when they got on stage, they came twice as hard. And then they got up on stage with a full rap. And I was like, what the fuck? What you say rapping? What? And it was still underappreciated.
It ain't gonna stop. It ain't gonna stop. It ain't gonna stop.
Surrounded.
It ain't gonna be stopped.
Surrounded by so much weed.
It ain't gonna never be stopped.
Getting engulfed in
You
these.
see what I'm saying? They ain't gonna stop us.
Thank
Because the
God.
more we fight back, and if we fight back, and we got to fight back, we don't have to throw a bomb or none of that shit. You let them do that shit. Because at the end of the day, God watching us. God judging us. God gonna tell us whether we right or wrong. They can look at us by a color, but they can't feel what our pain is. Right. My brother doing 25 plus 5 on a missing identity. Everybody out here doing those some fuck shit. But the more we get out here and we gotta fight, and I'm not talking about shooting each other. I'm not talking about going to get your own race.
It's dead, y'all.
That's dead.
It's dead, y'all.
We got to stand. And the more we stand, they gonna fall the fuck back. Got that right. Tell you why they gonna fall back? Because we became a unity. UNITY, we are a unity. And if every black person, white person, Mexican, Asian, Puerto Rican, if y'all don't fucking understand this shit, you better get through your fucking head. Because the more your eyes are closed, I promise to God, y'all might be woke, but y'all are asleep. Because if you have to fight fire with fucking fire, it ain't no justice in that.
Fire with fire.
Ain't no justice in
Fire
that.
with fire.
You fire with fire.
Yes, ma'am.
Ain't no justice.
I'm with you.
We want peace. We will never get it.
And when you think about it, right? My brother last night, I know him. I know Matt. I've been knowing him forever.
Straight up.
I know his brothers. I know all of them. And the one thing I'm gonna tell you.
Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, every last one of them motherfuckers died for us. But they had a slave on their name. They had a trail on their name. The more trails they have on their name, too many people are too blind by them trails. They still have to lead a black man to lead your black community. And if they got a black man working with a white man, that white man and that black man is stupid as fuck. Because they don't see it. Because what we see, they don't see it. Because when we come out here, every day, whether y'all know it or not, we wake up every morning. We got to thank God. If you do not wake up every morning, y'all don't thank God, then you're going to go through life and you're going to have a fucked up day. It's positivity over positivity, negativity over negativity. And the more we got that negative energy, the more we give them. The more we give them to kill us. So we can't fight fire with fire. We have to be here. And the more we be here for each other, I kid you not, we can't fight each other no more. We gotta be for each other. Because y'all look around, it's more white people than these black people out here protesting. And y'all gotta see that shit. Because they love us.
It ain't no shame. We need all of them. We need they allies. They the allies. We need everybody. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When my friend got killed 2 days ago right here in this Wendy's, when these Wendy's called my folks, what's going on, my guy?
Ain't no color. Ain't no color.
When the family called me and told me to come up here, right? I didn't want to come up here. I did not want to come up here. The family said we don't trust nobody up there, Antonio. They said we don't trust none of them. They said you from our community, you go up there and you make sure they don't go too crazy. But they said we ain't calling for peace either. I said if you ask me to go up there, you better not get on TV and say no peace. Because you asked me to do something. And they told me not to leave from up here, so that's why I be here every single day. But whenever we talk about my brother Lil Mac, we're going to talk about how he was respectful when he talked to those police. He was using his white voice. He talked like me. He literally was trying to use the best voice he could find to make them feel comfortable. Because they weren't trying to make him feel comfortable. He was trying to make them feel comfortable.
Goddamn right. They had a little junkie with it.
And I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something. They had fun listening to his voice. But to him, his mom and them, you got to imagine, we from Atlanta, right? So, young men young men, I'm gonna tell you something.
You gonna raise your hand for that shit.
You're right, but some about what being from Atlanta, being a black man from Atlanta means we got different kind of manners. The guys, hey look, Mac, being a black boy from Atlanta means we say yes ma'am, no ma'am, we still open doors. I don't know if y'all really met the one from Atlanta.
We stand no respect out here.
So when my brother was telling his officer, hey man, yes sir, no sir, officer, I can walk home. And these officers joking the whole time, the entire time. He called him by his name the entire time. How drunk was he if he called him by his name? Hold on. One mic. We're gonna say one mic. Now I'm gonna break it all the way down. When we think about what he was drinking, right? They say he was drinking a daiquiri or a margarita. He was integrity. So hold on, no. He was right on both of them. Yep. If you know anything about the daiquiri, the daiquiri that they make, he was talking about the daiquiri margarita mix. He even said, hey look, it's lime green. He said it. When the brother said, hey look, I'm at Wendy's on Dixie Hill, the Wendy's on Old Dixie looks exactly like this from the back. It looks exactly like this. The brother said his girl dropped him off. Hey, listen, I got 2 degrees on marrying an attorney. I'm telling you, I've done this before. I've been dropped off at a restaurant to get some food, and I was going to meet her at the hotel. That's what the brother said. The brother said, I'm going to go meet her back at the hotel. He said, she ain't answer the phone. I'm trying to buy some food. He fell asleep. If he fell asleep. Because the brother said he ain't never tried to cuff. But let's say he fell asleep. Let's say the police officer asked him to move the car over there. Then he's supposed to die? So, here's another question. Do y'all think that a police officer should be disarmed by a drunk man? The training is the first thing. When you think about if he was drunk, right? He disarmed, he beat up 2 police officers and disarmed one of them of the gun that they were trying, of the taser that they were trying to shoot him with. Right. They got into a tussle over the taser they were trying to shoot him with. And here's the question: if it's not a deadly weapon when they had it, why is it a deadly weapon when he had it? Hey, hold on. And I skipped past some part, right? So the next thing we're gonna say is they put that light in my brother's face for 5 minutes. So if you've had 1 drink or 2 drinks, when somebody shine a light over you, cause that's how short he was. He wasn't no tall man. He wasn't no tall man. They diluted his pupils.
Y'all pay attention, that is true.
For 5 minutes. Then next, guess what they say? They say stand like this. Right now, I can't stand like this. Right now.
But he did.
He did it. Hold on. Then get what else they asked him to do. This is the craziest part in life, right? Imagine the man telling him, you count. He say, hold up your feet, right? And the man counted to 4. He said, how long you want me to hold up? He said, until I say stop, first of all. Remember that part. Remember that part. He said, what we do for 10 seconds or 4 seconds? He said, until I say stop. And so get what? He said, hold on, he didn't just say count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He said count 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. So he was so sober, he wasn't that drunk because he could do it, right? So he said, hold it up. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000. I'm gonna fail. You dig? So what I'm telling you is that imagine anybody with their pupils been diluted, they nervous as shit. Cause we dealt with the rat dogs in Atlanta, and I know Lil Mac dealt with the rat dogs. So he know about being chased by police. He know about being beat up by police. He know, and he watching the news. He watched George Floyd get killed last week. Hey, he out here with them 2 white police in Atlanta. Ain't no reason in the world 2 white police in Pittsburgh. 2 white police supposed to be with him in Pittsburgh. Hold on. Guess what else? Yesterday, we were protesting. We had all black police officers. when Lil Matt was killed, it was all white police officers.
Right.
Why are the white police officers only working at night? Night shift should not be like that. All they need to do, get what they need to do? A mixed unit. Why not just send one? So. If police. One mic. We're gonna do one mic. We're gonna do one mic. We're gonna do one mic. So when you think about it, they then got into a tussling match with my brother, and they couldn't beat him. And so they got so upset, he take off running. He know they behind him. They done shot him 3-4 times with their taser. One police officer pulls out a taser, the other police officer pulls out a gun. So right now the training is wrong because both of them should have pulled out the same thing, first of all.
Right.
So they did shoot my brother in the back. Y'all think he died right there?
Yeah.
He did not die right there. The police then searched the parking lot for their empty shells. They didn't want y'all to know how many shells they shot. They didn't want y'all to know the close distance or how far they were when they shot those bullets. So we got to know what we're dealing with. So we say this, when we say defund the police, we ain't saying make it zero. We're saying like every year y'all take money from education, take a little money from policing and put it into counseling. Take a little money from policing, teach them how to fight. Put them in judicial classes. Teach these folks how to not get disarmed. Because a police officer getting disarmed, that means his training was horrible.
Right.
And you know what? I'm going to say something that most people ain't going to say, right? Because I done did a little research.
Right. Let's do it.
Officer Major Captain Pete at Zone 3 Police Precinct has been the police chief over there for a long time.
Get him up out of here.
My friend Oscar Kane was killed a few months. He was killed 1 year ago. Zone 3 Police Precinct. And to help, I came down here to protest for Oscar. Didn't even know Lil Mac got shot. I get down here, I see Lil Mac's sister. She said, Tony, I'm so happy I see y'all feel better. She said, whatever you do, don't leave. I said, that was your brother? Okay, so now we gotta do whatever we gotta do, because guess what? They gotta be the last one. The police ain't never seen no protests on the south side. So tomorrow at 6 p.m. on Cleveland Avenue at that McDonald's, y'all know that old McDonald's that they closed down? Hold on, I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Have y'all ever seen a McDonald's closed down in y'all life? I'm gonna tell y'all what they're doing. What they're doing is called, it's a term for it.
Let's get it to them.
It ain't gentrification. Before they get to gentrification, it's a step.
Yep.
First, they got to make it a food desert. So if you go on Cleveland Avenue, you'll notice all of the grocery stores been closed, the restaurants are closing. It's the only community in the city of Atlanta that ain't been gentrified all the way yet. Because we already got the golf course. We're 5 minutes from downtown, 5 minutes from the airport, and we got a golf course. But guess what? The only improvement we made on Cleveland Avenue in the past 5 years, guess what it is? A bike lane. They took a whole lane of traffic to put a bike lane on Cleveland Avenue. We ain't asked for that. Don't nobody even ride bikes on Cleveland Avenue.
Fuck no.
Then McDonald's still owns the property. So McDonald's is not in the, y'all think McDonald's, y'all think about restaurants. They ain't in the business of selling burgers. They don't make no money from selling burgers. They're in the real estate business. So we cannot put anything on the biggest main corner in Cleveland Avenue. It's the darkest corner on Cleveland Avenue. They boarded up a McDonald's and they refused to sell the property. Straight. Food desert. So that's why tomorrow at 6 p.m. we need y'all on Cleveland Avenue. Hey look, right now a lot of these people here are not from Atlanta. He's from Atlanta. I've been knowing him since we were probably like 5 or 6. But I'm going to tell you something. On Cleveland Avenue tomorrow, they're going to all be from Atlanta. You know who the police scared of?
On Cleveland Avenue, nigga, that Bleeland Avenue.
So, what I'm going to tell y'all to do, this is what I'm going to tell y'all to do. My only request is just to show up with us. Show them y'all got their back. Because they scared, man. The police been beating us up for a long time. We think we're alone. But I got my friend, I brought my friend Rod with me today. This is the first time going to a protest, right?
Talk to him, Rod.
Now this ain't Lil Rod. This is a whole nother OG from the city.
Straight.
It's a whole nother OG from the city. But I brought Lil Rod with me today, right? Lil Rod said, man, I can't believe how many people are out here. He couldn't believe, he said, none of you folk from Atlanta. He said, but I feel comfortable because they're here. And so, we need y'all tomorrow in Cleveland, because guess what, the police scared of us, and they ain't gonna touch us if y'all around.
All y'all gotta do is lock them out. Lock them out.
One hit.
One time.
So I want to say a name. I ain't heard my friend's name all night.
That's it. It takes
We're gonna say a real name, cause don't none of y'all call him that. So say his name. 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 No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No racist ass. Police. No racist ass. Police. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Yeah. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hey, you know what the difference between, you know what I'm saying, living in a black community and stuff, right? The odds are against black people. It's been that way for a long time. I come from the streets. The crazy thing about it, I had to be scared when the police get behind me because I don't know what they be up to. Exactly. I might not have nothing on me. But me personally, I don't know how I act if the police get behind me telling me to do something. My temper is just through the roof. I've been dealing with a lot, you know what I'm saying, a lot of killings. Black people, the odds are set against us because we go at each other, and then now we got the police killing us. So now it's time for the black people as a community to come together. Not singling out no other race and nothing like that. The black people, we need to come together first. Your homeboy who beefing with the other neighborhood, y'all need to go holler at them. Everybody need to get together because we need to stand strong. We're losing a lot of black people. We got our kids coming up in this hill. Right. Our kids got to see all this and that. We don't want our kids to see that, but they not blind. They see what's going on. It's been a lot of police killings. Yeah, we ride hard. We stuck together good for George Floyd. Now we right here where I'm from. Atlanta. Right here. With Rashard Brooks.
It's the hub.
I got a voice, so I'm going to speak my mind and how I feel. I'm against all the bullshit. But I know one thing, man, these polices, they ain't got no love for it. These police with all the bullshit. And they ready to shoot and ask questions later.
When you play.
Gotta be careful, man. This shit crazy. You rather be safe than sorry.
Right.
Man, I don't give a fuck about no police. Not at all. Police pulled me over and let my window down this much to give you my ID. Ain't no you smelt nothing. Cause the police like to play mind games. They said they try to catch you off guard. They try to say this and say that to get you not thinking. And you might slip. Cause you scared. But that's the mind manipulation. You can't be scared of the police. You got to play that same game with them.
No, they taught us to be scared.
Hey, listen, when they get to asking them questions, you got to hit them back with the same game. They running game. Oh, yeah, we heard this. Oh, yeah, we heard that. One thing you don't do, rule number one, you don't tell on yourself you ain't did nothing. And you don't got to answer no questions. You can let your woman down this much. Only the goddamn get your ID up. You're going to let your woman down, but so much, man. The police, man, they on some bullshit. You know, it been too many justified incidents. But how you go over like 4,000 killings? Police reform. We need more community. They taking all the recreations from the communities. It's crazy. You go to a recreation, ain't no kids around like that.
Ain't no kids in there.
It's hard. You barely can get 15 guys on a football team in the black community. Right. I'm all for justice, but I'm with the bullshit too. I don't give a fuck about the police. None of that. I stand up for what's right. I'm real. No justice, no peace. Fuck the racist ass police.
Atlanta, and that's the mindset of people from Atlanta right now. We done got fed up.
Thank you.
They've been beating us for too long. I grew up in the trap house, so I know about no knock warrants. Man, they used to come to my house whenever they wanted to. I know about the Red Dogs beating up my uncles. I know about when the Red Dogs, when they pull up in those trucks, they literally used to pull up in the trucks with the doors open so they can get a speed, so they can get speed to catch you. They need a head start.
Yes, they do.
So you gotta know what we're dealing with in Atlanta because we dealing with black leadership for 40 years. They know how to try to tame a black man. You know how you tame one? You put a black person in charge who don't care nothing about us. So when we say, but here's the kicker. Atlanta's also the city that can fix it. The reason why I said I believe in Atlanta so much, you know, the only reason why Atlanta got the Olympics was because we know how to handle race relations. Dr. King is a young man from Atlanta. Dr. King was a young man from Atlanta. You got to remember that Andy Young and Maynard Jackson, they were young men from Atlanta. And so the reason why the Olympics came to Atlanta is because of racial relations. You can look it up because we handled that race stuff right first. And so the problem now, in my opinion, is the leadership. Because in Atlanta, we've been living together. In Atlanta, black people never felt inferior to white people. In Atlanta, our teachers used to tell us we compete with them people at Parkview. Am I wrong? So we ain't never felt weak or inferior in Atlanta because Atlanta's the city that we live together. The only problem is the leadership currently is fucked up. They're cool with the status quo. Right. See, when 40 years ago when Maynard Jackson became the first black mayor of Atlanta, he was working with Yvonne Allen. Y'all know Yvonne Allen Boulevard, right? Yeah. And Maynard Jackson, Hartsfield Jackson Airport, right? Yeah. So Maynard Jackson, Yvonne Allen actually mentored Maynard. And he made sure that he understood,
What's your name, buddy?
man,
My name's Scott, bro.
Thank you, Scott. I'm gonna make sure
You're
he
welcome.
made him deputy
My
mayor.
pleasure.
So Atlanta is the city that can fix it. But we got to call on them to make them do it. Hey, I'm through talking y'all eyes all right. I can't preach to y'all no more.
No justice!
No justice! No.
He can't wait to say it.
Hey, look,
He can't wait.
I can tell, get my boy first person, so I'm going to have him at all on them. God, need here, boys. They listen to him in Atlanta. So I'm going to show how to do it. No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist ass!
Police!
No racist ass!
Police!
Black Lives Matter!
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 Hey, y'all, ain't we the knuck if you can buck generation?
Right.
Yeah, we the knuck if you can buck generation. Why we so calm?
I had nut on the police.
That's why I jumped. Hey, we got the music next.
Cool Street.
Hey, get one
Cool Street.
How you doing?
Go ahead.
Cool Street! Cool Street!
Our street!
Cool Street!
Our street!
Cool Street!
Our street!
Cool Street!
Our street!
Hey y'all, how we doing? How we doing out here?
Alright.
I just want to say something to all the black fathers out here. Yeah, father period.
All the black.
Y'all know we just like the mamas too. I know y'all know they say we ain't shit. Y'all know they say we ain't shit.
Oh my God.
They don't say that when they be like, come pick your baby up.
Be on child support.
Hey, you don't come get her. I'll go fill the paperwork.
I'll put you on child support.
You better be here all the time. But anyway, you know, I want everybody to know that this is Atlanta. This is the hub when it comes to bullshit like this because homo civil rights, you know, Martin Luther King and everything. I know shit got bad, but this bitch deserved to burn down, so that's what that is, point blank period. It's time to start letting them use our tax dollars and waste it. We pay a lot for these police cars that they drive around in. We do, sir. They sit around, leave them running 24 hours out of the day. They put us, even though we get locked up, they put us in these cars. Them bitches nasty. Clean out the car. You just took $2,000 out of my check last year. Clean the damn car out. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody, we got to be safe. Remember, Atlanta, we are never divided. We have never been divided, no matter what color you is. Like she was saying earlier, it's not a race issue. It's about these fucking ill-mannered motherfuckers that it's crazy as fuck. Like, it take you 5 years to go to school to goddamn work in the medical field, but it only take you 6 months to be a police, and they give you fucking power to be the executioner. That's crazy. Yeah, like, let me train you for 6 months so you can become the executioner. No, that's not fair. We gotta let that go. We can't let that happen no more. If they don't go to school for 4 years of full college, like the rest of some of these people got to, they can't work out here. They can't play with our money. We pay for them to walk these streets. We gonna all, I promise you, we pay for them to walk these streets. We pay for them to wear these boots, these uniforms, for their uniforms to get clean. We pay for all this shit. We are tired of paying for this shit. Exactly. The young man behind me just said, we paying for our death sentence. No, we're not paying you to die. We already got to pay Sam's funeral home.
What? I'm tired, but I'm in here for this from. Yeah, man. So, Bad and Red Media, man. Check me out on Instagram, Facebook, man. We did a shout out to you, man. Appreciate you for the umbrella. Thank you, man. Woo. Y'all, I'm gonna move because everything's cold and sticky and one time to get a clear view here of everybody that still remained out here for the rain. Still just want to hear everybody. Mainstream news actually made it out here. Everything's squishy. Okay. Well, guys, thank you for all the subs. Of course, I was letting the young men speak. They basically got their own little closure of the road here. They taking over that empty parking lot. There's also a news crew that's set up outside this tent area here. Cleaning right there. No traffic coming this way, and you got a lot of people sitting up at the gas station. But as you can see, pretty cool gathering for it being such a fucking wet and nasty ass night. Buddy that was speaking with the brown shirt had some brand new Air Force Ones in the rain. You know how much anxiety that gives me. Please, can I have one? Please, please. You know how much anxiety that gives me to have, thank you, to have fresh ass Air Force Ones in the shitty rain. Like, I already get anxiety just the fact of, hold on guys. Just the fact that you can wear them and easily get that crease in the foot where they're fucked. And this cat just in the rain. Them bitches brand new, y'all understand? Like, he's either the only one that wore them twice or never. That's it. Because this ain't where you come for the first time you wear Air Force One, but he might just be that guy. Now, again, I was telling you guys, the only reason they're doing this is for precaution. These places were not damaged. This place right here did have some rocks thrown through it, but there was a big crowd that went and put a stop to that. And then across the street here, this store also wasn't attacked or wasn't damaged like that. They're also using precaution. The only store that hasn't was the one that's been open all night. They are brave. The Chevron we just came from doesn't give a fuck. Whew. Again, guys, just a coverage of everything. Today was insane. Today was pretty cool. Just basically started out. I was trying to make it to yoga and yoga protest, and everything got canceled, including the die-in that's hosted by Black Lives Matter. That was going to be at the precinct headquarters, or the police headquarters. Also, you can see auto parts here locked their stuff up as well, boarded their stuff up. Police officer here looking suspicious himself. We're gonna keep moving. But yeah, we basically marched all around, got rained on plenty, and we made it back. We were just so happy to see the other group there, because there were so many neighbors joining, residents of the community. Everybody was just joining in. It was fantastic to watch. And I mean, along the way, we had this half-naked white boy just walking through, fist in the air. He didn't want to be on a stream or anything, but he was out here for it, and then he had later on we had some people looking for him. Not to mention, so when we seen them, we all headed up the hill. You can catch that on, I think, part 3 or part 4. I'm not sure where we're at right now, but you can catch it on the last one, because basically we all seen everybody headed to the interstate. They went up the hill. The state troopers were already waiting for us. So I was climbing the hill. Finally got help from some people getting us up that hill. And as soon as we got up that hill, I think it was actually mace or pepper spray. Because they were mentioning that they just sprayed it, they didn't really throw anything. So I think it was definitely pepper spray. They pretty much missed it in the rain, so it was like wet pepper spray that just splashed in your face. That shit was stupid. Then it was not comfortable, but it didn't last long either. So it was a real trip. Thank you, everybody. Follow Bad and Red Media, please. I get 1,000 subscribers. I can go live. We can go back to horizontal, get that wide angle that I love so much. That's why I was at widescreen that whole first video, because I was like, no, this is where I want to be. And yeah, so we can also get everybody around the country, more countries, more people to watch what's going on here. As you see, the news finally showed up. The news was nowhere near our protest, the protest when we were marching around the neighborhood. And the march, for not being organized, and I'm not saying it wasn't structured or anything, I mean as in that was an impromptu march that basically wasn't even scheduled. And for being that, they were doing really well. They stayed in the middle of the road, and when they got satisfied, it was all this. I want to take a minute to show you guys where I'm at exactly. West Point. I don't know, I had to deal with this last night. Yeah, next one. Yeah. And then I'll show you guys this building right here. They took time out to have arts and crafts. Everybody had a shout out on that one. But yeah, defund the police is this one. Everybody, please make sure you add me on Facebook. Yes, I am banned live till July 14th. Anybody doesn't know what's going on, basically I had a troll come through and had a fake profile and just used whatever he could to get me banned. Didn't even get a review from Facebook. They just straight up banned me just because they said I offended a group of people for doxing, or that's what the guy said. And he didn't admit to being the culprit, but that was him. It was definitely him, and all his information has disappeared on that profile. So yeah, if you guys got advice on how to lift that ban or how to fight this, regardless, I'd rather stream on YouTube anyway, because you can go for hours. But it's one of those things where I definitely want to fight it. I definitely want nobody to be silenced, none of the streamers, nobody who's out here covering it, like, just because he didn't like the way we had free speech on this one. And I'm glad everybody can agree with me that I didn't say anything racist or incite any kind of violence. I was actually trying to hear out people who were asking questions, who were not calling them ignorant, but just ignorant to the movement that is out here. And they were asking genuine questions, which some came off kind of bad, but at the end of the day, it was dialogue and conversation. And anybody who was saying anything with racist rhetoric or just being really negative, I asked everybody to just ignore them, basically. All right, we got here, guys. Thank you. So cool. Thank you. Oh yes. Not sure why this guy's doing what he's doing right now, but he's blocking off another road, so I guess we got real lucky. I don't know what he's doing. He's blocking off some shit, guys. We just got to the rendezvous point of extraction. I'm just gonna keep the camera rolling because it is far greater weapon than anything else. Facebook support is an ivory tower. Oh. I actually would consider streaming on Twitch. Me and my social media people, we were talking about it. Basically, guys, I didn't know that I would be banned because we were just trying to develop everything this upcoming week so that way we can make sure we're on more platforms and everything. So I definitely will. I'm not going anywhere else because I really want to make sure I'm going to the NCAA. The march in the morning. It's at 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. I'm really hoping the rain misses that one because I would love to march in that. That's a big deal for me, and like I said, anybody out there interested in getting a couple RVs together, a few RVs, I don't care, the more the merrier, guys. We all just ride out to Washington, and I'm really serious about that idea just because I feel like it'll be a great trip. I really need something. I really need something. Hopefully I can get a vacation here in a couple weeks. It's just my birthday and the time I have to go do something is in the middle of the summer where everything's high price, especially I just want to go to the beach. I'm a water child and a son of the moon, so I need that. You guys see trying to warm up here.
You know, that's part of the problem.
Still not sure what's going on or why they're blocking off.
Let's just listen to what they have to say, okay? Let's just listen. And then, you know what? When you listen, maybe you start to realize they don't want to hurt anyone. They just want to stop being hurt. Can we help them with that? Maybe we can, you know? You appreciate the cause, but it's a bad idea. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. You don't have to agree. But I just want you to see that this is not a violent thing. There's no one here, because if the whole world starts believing that this is some sort of violent occupation that needs to be dealt with by the government, you know what's going to happen? We're going to have military coming in here killing people on the orders of the president or whoever, you know? And luckily, and the thing is, maybe you're on the other side and you don't think that that's possible, but you need to know something, and you can look this up and verify it. Recently, Donald Trump asked the head of the Joint Chiefs to actually step in and send military to peaceful protesters, and the Joint Chiefs refused, which I thought was great. Hold on, I gotta answer this question.
We are gathered here as one family, one future.
Blocks away, they're walking up right now.
To bring love, peace, respect for each other. We cannot afford to have ugly face of racism, bigotry, and oppression.
I'm going to change my style a little bit. I'm gonna be a lot more quiet.
Our country's strength stems from its diversity.
I'm really more interested in their perspective than anything.
By men and women of different faith, races, and political beliefs. American leader must honor our fundamental values by clearly rejecting oppression, hatred, racism, which runs counter to the American ideal that all people are created equal. Racial violence is an unconscionable part of our nation history. We are not allowed this poison in our country. Muslim community is here to support one family, one future initiative and all other initiatives which bring peace, love, respect, liberty, and justice for all. I would like to recognize our elected officials, Sheila Jackson Lee, Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee, Congressman Al Green, our Mayor Sylvester Turner, and Police Chief and many other elected officials. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you, thank you. And next up for a prayer to end racism is Pastor.
They didn't. We're not taking over land. It's called a peaceful protest. That's like okay. That's like this person said that the president would not ask the Joint Chiefs about peaceful protests if they took over U.S. land. You're saying that we're taking over land because we're occupying the space. That's what we're doing. You know what happened? You know what happened in segregation back when they were segregating schools? People protested against it. They did a sit-in. They would go to the school. Everyone would sit so close together that they couldn't move. Or that no one could walk through them, and that was called a sit-in. They occupied the space. What you're saying is that this is basically the same exact thing as that on just like a bigger scale. What you're saying is that it would be okay for Trump or for the president to send in the military against the people that did the sit-in back then because they were taking over land. No, they were occupying space as a protest, yo. The difference. What is the difference? The difference is that we have the constitutional right to assemble. We have the right to assemble. We have the right to civilly disobey. Civil disobedience can't happen without disobedience. What do you think? You know, like breaking the law. You know, like no. The military was sent in to break up the sit-in. Yeah, and how do we look at that in history? Not favorably, do we? When we think back of like black people being like just sprayed with hoses because they wanted to fight for civil rights. Yeah, what did Michael Che say in this thing? They weren't even fighting for equal rights. They just wanted civil rights. They're not even asking for equal. They're asking for civil. Like back then, they were like, can you just be civil? Not even equal, just be civil. See. Bruh, preach, thank you. I appreciate you. It's hard when you got like an army of trolls that don't even care. Let's see. Assemble peacefully. We are peaceful. We are very peaceful. Everything you've heard about there not being peace, see, that's why I'm doing this. If you've heard that there's no peace and that this is some violent thing, then I'm showing you that that's not the case. And that's what people try to do. They try to make these arguments. Oh, well, you know, maybe I would be on your side, but I can't get behind violence. Like, they're not. They're full of shit. Like, they have no interest in actually being on our side, or even listening to arguments. These are bad faith arguments. It's the straw man fallacy. You create a situation or an argument, and you portray it like the other side is saying it, and it's something easily argued with, because of course no one wants violence. You know, these guys just want violence. That's all they want, right? How could anybody be for that? Nobody here wants that. And when you realize that, you realize what they're doing and why they're trying this. I truly have no idea what these guys look like either, by the way. I would love for you guys to just shame to the USA. Shame, you were so wrong on how to protest civil. You took stuff, built a wall, and demand basic things you have to survive. And once again, no one's been demanding anything. All those donations that you saw earlier, all donated by the community. Once again, like, God, it's like, you know, they're not watching. It's obvious. They're not watching, and they're just here to try to start bad faith arguments and make us look like we're out of control when we're not. Understand bad faith arguments, guys. It's very, very important. It's extremely important these days, you know? The government gives way too much money to police and then simultaneously slashes funding for education so that the general person can't understand what something like a bad faith argument is. You know, like they can't understand how to argue with somebody when they pull that shit when they pull that shit, you know. But we're not stupid, you know. No matter what, we're not stupid. Hey, Alec or Andrew?
Yes.
Hey, Ian, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Saul Luna.
And your name?
Eric.
Eric. Nice to meet you guys. So, do you want me to keep your faces out of mine?
No, we're already pretty. Yeah, that's right. We're good. We're public.
Okay, cool. Wow, you guys got the whole setup and everything, huh? So, have you been inside yet? Okay, these are the guys here. And Andrew, Sol, and Eric. And so you've been in Minnesota since day one, and you guys have both been in Portland, right? Yeah, dude. Holy shit, by the way. Yeah. Like, I've already said to my people, I don't want to say anything to influence how you guys feel about what's going to happen. I just want to really get what you as people that have been in those tumultuous cities with a lot of violence. I want to see what your reactions to this is based on what you've heard in the media and everything. So, you haven't been inside yet? Cool. We can just walk right in. You can see that you don't need to check ID. You guys can start your thing, whatever. I'm just gonna try and follow behind you.
Get on us about streaming.
Oh no. Well, oh yeah, that's important. Thank you for asking. There are a few areas, and they're marked, and I'll point them out to you before we get to them. Where like the medical tent, they don't want filming. Yeah, A lot of the mutual aid, they don't want because they're afraid of getting attacked for helping. So I'll show you where that is. But most of it is just total free game. Yeah, I try to ask people before I put them to say, like, is it okay to use your face?
Too, could you take a picture of us in the street, like the
sure.
Yeah, dude. Like as we're going.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Overall, though, I'm just gonna be here for if you guys need help or you want to ask any questions, and I want to kind of just be quiet and watch you guys. Thank you. Yeah. It's like right here. Take a couple. One more second. There you go. Took about 4 from different angles. Yeah, no worries, guys. All right, cool. I'm going to officially stop responding to comments to people right now because I want to focus on what's happening. And Amanda or anybody else that's helping with the moderation, if you could just pin any kind of questions you want me to ask them. That's what I want to. That's what I'll pay attention to right now.
Hey, is it Chaz or
Chop. It's Capitol Hill occupied protest. Yeah. It was that it. No, go ahead.
I was about to ask that same question. So what do I refer to it as?
It's Chop.
CHOP.
Yeah. It was kind of a misstep calling it Chaz in the beginning, and it was like kind of a misnomer. It made it really easy for people to attack us and say, oh, they're trying to secede, from the U.S., which is not what's happening.
Okay.
But once again, I don't want to say anything too much until we get in there at least. But yeah, Chop, Capitol Hill occupied protest.
Okay.
Can I plug your channels if you want? I got about 750 people watching right now.
Yeah, most definitely.
So Soul here, right?
Yeah.
What's yours called?
So type DeAndre Marquez. That's how they can find me. DeAndre, and then space MARQU.
Oops, sorry. Hold on. TUIS. ISE. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And that's on.
Facebook.
On Facebook Live? Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem, buddy. All right, so yeah, we got. I'm commenting. Actually, no, I can't pin it because I'm gonna need other pins. But here you go. I'm putting it in the chat right now. This is DeAndre's. You can see how you spell his name right here. Do you want me to plug your channel?
Sure.
Yeah. This is Andrew's channel here. I'm really pissed I didn't wear my Seahawks jersey. I like that you have a media badge too. That's good.
Yeah, it's one of the fans in Portland made it for us.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, okay, here we go. So, Andrew Mercado.
Picture of me is in George Floyd Square, Minneapolis.
Oh wow, are they calling it George Floyd Square now?
Yeah, well, it's George Floyd Avenue now.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Okay, so yeah, Andrew Mercado. I'll just type it in here too, so you guys can have it. MER. CADO.
Yep, CADO.
Gotcha. And that's on Facebook Live too. So you guys can find all these guys on Facebook. And you have your own stream too?
I do, yeah.
You want me to plug it?
Sure. It's just if you want to search my name on Facebook.
Right. Also Facebook.
ERIC space GREATWOOD.
Greatwood. Gotcha. Eric Greatwood. Is that you in the?
Yep, that's me.
Oh, are you already in here? But there you go. Look, I can link this one, so you can just click that.
Nice.
Yeah. So and that's on Facebook too. So if anybody wants to look at their streams, and maybe listen to, I mean, I'm gonna try and get some perspective from them too, but maybe they'll be speaking into their own streams about what they're talking about, and then you can kind of see like what their opinions are a little bit closer to their own face. So Eric and Sol again are from Portland, and Andrew is from Minneapolis, and you guys have all been basically doing this since the beginning, right? Yeah. You're right. Yeah, I think Andrew was like day one, and then the rest of us I think I started day two, yeah, as well. And I started with just taking photos, and I was like, no, we need live. Yeah, we need video.
Capitol Hill Occupied Protest.
Capitol Hill Occupied Protest, CHOP. The artist formerly known as Chaz. So you see, we got Eric over here setting up. He's got his own thing. I like this. Is this like a boom mic type situation?
It's a 20-foot extension for like washing windows.
That's awesome. That's so fucking clever, dude. You see, one thing that I kind of love about this whole movement, and it's not like, it shouldn't be the focus right now, but I would really like to see somebody like talk about this story, is how many people we've been like just doing like basically do-it-yourself guerrilla journalism for this shit. Like just making stuff like this, like a window washing pole, where you can get a good view of actually what's happening from the top. I love that. I've seen people with bootleg stabilizers for their chest, where they put their phone in there and then it kind of keeps their phone straight. Oh, sorry. They're getting set up right now, so I'm gonna try not to distract them at all. Sorry. I was saying this the other day. We're like, when you think about it, like it's like this really is a race war. You know, I mean, it's not a race war as in we're like, you're seeing like black and white people killing each other in the streets, but it's a race war as in it's a war for racial rights, and people are dying, and it's black people. And right now, what we're doing, what me and these guys are doing, it's weird. We're almost like like wartime correspondents, like wartime journalists or wartime reporters. I mean, and that sounds a little dramatic, obviously, yeah, and I don't want to overstate my position here at all, but I've been tear gassed 4 times since it started. You know, like the way I like to run my stream, I like to get in people's faces. I call it in their face, on the ground, in their face, honest journalism. That's what I call it. I want to be in their face with the camera, so I generally get really fucking close to tear gas, and I haven't been pepper sprayed, thank God. I have no desire to get pepper sprayed. I'm really not looking forward to that if it happens.
So what do you think about all that?
So they're still getting set up over here. Let's see. How is a guitar player to ruin the atmosphere? I don't know, man. I love street musicians. I really do. Really? Tear gas is worse than pepper spray? I think that's got to be. I mean, I think it depends on the situation for either one. I feel like. Oh, I might be able to ask. No, I'm gonna let them focus. I haven't been pepper sprayed, but I have been tear gassed, and it does suck to be tear gassed, and you feel like you can't breathe. And you, like, if I was to describe, if you guys want to know, yeah, I don't know if you can fix an accidental block, Amanda. I've never been able to figure out how to, but maybe you can. Bathrooms, there are porta potties everywhere. What were we talking about? Forget. We're setting up. Morning to mods. It's very easy to have your cursor move to the wrong place. Oh, cool. Do we have multiple people modding now? That's great. Yeah, Amanda knows who. Please remember that if you're a mod and Amanda just made you a mod, listen to her for everything. Default to what she has to say, because she knows exactly what I want, and we're actually friends in real life. So just please listen to her and follow her lead. So once again, I want to remind everybody, these guys have not been inside the CHOP, the Chaz, whatever. Don't call it the Chaz, please, if you can. Call it CHOP, because that's not what it is now a false name, and we've changed it to more accurately reflect what actually is happening. Because, you know, we have to do these things when we get attacked for every little thing. So, oh right, I was talking about tear gas. I have really sensitive eyes, and if you don't know what it's like to be tear gassed, it's like, so you're standing there, all of a sudden you can't breathe, and your throat stings, and your nose stings, and your eyes sting. Okay, we're moving now. And before you even know it, you're running the other direction because you need that. Because if you don't, you're gonna die. It's an instinct thing. You don't even make the decision. That's why. Yeah, that's why it's so effective. Dispersing. So that's really interesting. Okay, so you guys, on the right over here, that's the medical station tent. So if you can, Andrew, did you hear me? Right over here, Ranchos Bravo, that's the medical station. So don't film that at all if you can. It's okay that if you, yeah.
At the taco
yeah.
stand?
Yeah. You can point. You can walk past and point at everything else. Just kind of keep that out of it. The tents that you're seeing over there, that's all where we get all our medical supplies, and everything is gathered right there. I'm sure you guys have something similar over there.
Yeah, we have everything set up all over.
Yeah. I wish we could combine our protests and the day go one place, because just everybody just trek 3 hours.
Having a break cycle system just so it can just be.
It would be epic. Yeah, that would be so much better. Okay. So this is kind of the other barrier. So we're kind of on the edge of it right here.
Which
Andrew? Andrew? Just so you know, to get your bearings, this is kind of like a corner.
Okay.
So this is kind of like a corner.
Okay.
If you get it, the field is part of it.
Thanks for keeping us posted for the Minneapolis protest. I just moved from out there. I really appreciate that shit. Raston is right over there if you want to grab an interview with him.
Oh yeah.
It won't be an interview.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh well, yeah. If we have an opportunity to do that right now, you should totally do that, because he's being portrayed as a warlord.
Yeah, let's go see.
Raz Simone. He's being portrayed. The media is saying he's a warlord and he's got this place locked down with guns. This is him right here. That's him with the red jacket.
Got a couple different things, some different councils.
This is Raz Simone.
Just sat in this meeting. I literally slipped in into halfway with the chief and the SP and the SDOT and the whatever on camera. What to do. So then we're reconvening tomorrow. How's that go?
Oh, I already know how it went.
Some other people are trying to build some. No, I know, but I'm saying other people are trying to do as well. So to bring their stuff in as well, you know how it is. Politics is like, yo, we look for everybody.
I guess
Alright, bro, I just want to tell people what you got going on.
Yeah, what's going on? It's awesome.
You tell me what's going on. That's our job. We're not here to ask loaded questions. You say whatever you want to say.
I mean, this is what people have been calling Chaz, but it's not that. It's Chop City, Capitol Hill, organized protest. That's what we call it. And organized protest. That's what we call it. And yeah, I mean, that's what's going on. A bunch of peace, a bunch of liveliness. All kinds of murals painted on these boarded walls with these businesses are boarded up. We got gardens over here. We got people setting up tents all over the turf. We got people doing vending and free food all over the place with tents of free food, cooked food, hot food. You got all kinds of shit kebabs, hot dogs, tacos, barbecue. Yeah, it's like a block party out. And what's so trippy is that we were out here when there's only 12 of us out here. After we had just got done boring it out with the cops, and the cops bombing us with things, us being peaceful. just, you know, protecting ourselves. I had all the people in the crowd. I had them all like mobilize and bring all their umbrellas and put umbrellas to the front, hold it down so we can get hit with the rubber bullets and wouldn't get as badly affected by the tear gas and the chemical warfare that they're spreading on us and the pepper spray base and all that stuff. You know, so going from that to like residents being like, yo, I'm so glad that you're out here, so glad safe. Actually glad that I'm out here with my gun, you know, all that stuff. I'm so glad I feel so much safer now that the police are gone and that you're here holding it down. You know, residents have told me that they've had their windows all the way closed, but their newborn baby's room has tear gas seeping through. You know, so shit like that where it's like, turn 180. You know, we're out here thugging it out, holding it down, be like, yo, can you please hold this ship? I'm out here 24/7. I need somebody else to hold that, you know, make sure that the entrance over here is good, entrance over there is good. Need someone over on that one. Need someone walking around and making sure things are good. Need to protect the precinct and make sure that no outsider comes with their own agenda trying to mess up what we got going on and burn the precinct down or break into it. I just stop it for so many things like that, where it's different weird little, you know, like weird little things like that, where we had one this night, 2 nights ago, where this camera crew came up, I think it was CNN or MSNBC, one of them guys, they came up and they set up this whole like 2 LED lights, big old camera, beanbags and shit like that, and then not even 3 minutes later, some rando person comes out, you know, from out of nowhere and throws gasoline and match and tries to light the precinct on fire, and they just happen to be there videotaping right then, and everybody's all looking at them like, what the fuck is that, you know? So little weird shit like that's been going on. People trying to create division here and all that stuff, you know. So we just been trying to hold it down, mediate any kind of issue. We haven't even had any fights out here. It's all just been like, if it is anything yelling that gets brought down, de-escalated, mediated, and then just give money. People are either handshaking or hugging it out, you know. Yeah, no attacks on the precinct. That's been held down. Every tried attempt has been, you know, shut down. And now it's a whole different energy. Some people are like, yo, it's weird, it doesn't feel like it's a protest anymore, it feels more like a block party or Coachella or some shit. Some people are upset, you know, when they've been here this whole time, and it's like, yo, like we're out here getting shot and getting beat with sticks and, you know, all that stuff. And, you know, these are the grenades, we got, you know, Purple Hearts and shit, you know what I'm saying? So some people are feeling like, fuck, people's, like, Wiz got split open and people are brain damaged forever now because of those rubber bullets that they deployed incorrectly. You're supposed to shoot them off the ground and it's supposed to go like that, and it's supposed to be for, like, real volatile situations in prison where people are shanking each other to death. So you shoot the rubber bullets into the thing to stop that up. It's not supposed to be used against innocent, peaceful civilians who are over there with their hands up saying, hands up, don't shoot. You know what I'm saying? That's like bringing a bazooka to a fucking prayer meeting or something, you know what I mean? So it's different. For me, I feel like this is beautiful. You take the good and the bad, you know what I'm saying? We got tourists that are coming in out of nowhere that are just trying to get a good little whatever, get a good selfie or whatever that they can post and say Black Lives Matter. You got people that are treating like Coachella. But the thing is that you didn't have that, and you rewind to like two or so nights ago, and it was just us, like the 12 of us, the 8 of us, the 15 of us, depending on which time it was that were out here. That's leaving us way more vulnerable for any kind of attacks, any kind of issues. So it's like right now, it's like, what are you gonna do? Imagine if you're some racist person that wants to like take this shit out. Like, you're not about to come over here and shoot up all the kids in the crowd and all the mixed race people, all the, you know, there's only one race, but all the mixed complexion people out here, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, you can't do it, you know, even if, let's say you're the police and you're trying to be tricky, you're trying to do some like weird thing, who knows why. You can't just go out here and just start bombing everybody out.
How can my people support you that are watching right now? How can they support what you're doing right now?
I mean, come out, you know, and try and keep the focus though. Like, what we're focused on is accountability. I mean, it's Black Lives Matter because that was the movement that propelled all this shit, you know? It was the hashtag that was already super popular for the years of work that they put in, it's like that, but at the bottom line, it's accountability for police officers and understanding that Black lives are extra, disproportionately affected by that. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like the darker your complexion, the worse that you get it when it comes to the system. So, you know, understanding statistics, it's not even a guessing game anymore. Like, the statistics of it is that if you're a black man in America, you're 3 times more likely to get killed by a police officer than if you're a white man. But white men, there's about 500 white men that get killed by police officers every year, and about 400, 500 black men that get killed by police officers every year. It's just that there's only about like 12, 13% black people in America, and it's like a way larger amount. Like
They try to say it's the same.
70 something or whatever percent, anywhere between 50 and 80% of white people in America. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the same. It's the same numbers, but it's times and times and times more. You know what I'm saying? So but it doesn't matter at that point. The point is that the system's fucked up. It's made to be fucked up like that. The system was created. Police forces were created to wrangle slaves. You know, bring them in so now that you can have free work from slaves, but you don't have to call them slaves. So when you understand that, you understand that's why this system is working exactly how it's supposed to work, even better than when they designed it in the beginning. Because now you got all kinds of slaves. You got all the black slaves that you wanted, and there's like 30 times, 100 times more black slaves than you had in actual slavery. And then you also have brown slaves, beige slaves, white slaves, all kinds, pale pink slaves. You know what I'm saying? And it's all free labor. You can get out of prison and still owe the prison money because you're still supposed to pay them more. They're getting paid for this shit, you know what I mean? So we gotta look into all that stuff, accountability for police officers. And then that goes into other things, the prison industrial system, privatized prisons, that shit needs to be changed up. Why are they privatized? Like why are they, you can't have capitalism when it comes to prisons. That's crazy. That's one place where you gotta switch that up. You know what I mean? So shit like that. But just remember where you're out here, come out here. You donate, but really be careful and mindful of the organizations that you're donating to. A lot of people are coming in here and hijacking shit and taking it for their own stuff, or like doing what they've been doing their whole life and going into a community and getting all the money from the community and putting it into their own pocket so they can drive their cars and do their shit. You know what I mean? So one thing that I'm working on is my own business, because I'm a philanthropist at heart. But I don't want to take no money out of anyone's pockets and then repurpose it somewhere else. I want to make sure that if I'm donating something or someone else is donating something, that it's going to exactly what the fuck that they donated it for. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm about. So I'm about, like, just like Robin Hood, instead of stealing from the rich, taking from the poor, make some money off of the rich, make some money off of people, and then bring that shit to the poor. That's what we're about. But also, the conversation has been defund the police, abolish the police. Minneapolis is successfully defunding and abolishing their police. Our mayor is just passed the thing to defund our police 50%. People all over the country are taking their police out of their schools. People are really trying to get the police out of here. And we've already seen some places where police are like going on strike and leaving their posts. So what I think is, it's either that they're literally going to get defunded and abolished, and just because that's what everyone's going for, or they're probably going to go on a police strike, like, yo, fuck you guys. Let's see how you guys do. So we got to be proactive. I don't like to just name a lot of issues and never bring in solutions. So my thing is that we're working on an organization, a business, where it's called People's Protection. And what it is that it's our own police, where where we hold our officers to a way higher standard. They got to go through way more school, way more training. They got to go through regular education throughout the whole year for their whole life. You know what I'm saying? They have to, it has to be community reviewed. So the community is coming out. We got the queer community coming out, black community, all the communities that we're all fusing together. It's all the same at this point. But you're having everyone representation. If you're trans, if you're a woman, if you're a child, representation. And you're sitting there and you're watching this officer while he's, taking this test. We have this conversation, so you can see. So he might cheat on the test, but he can't cheat you. When you look at him like, no, I know you don't fuck with. I know you don't fuck with this. I know you don't fuck with. I know you're a misogynist. I know you're that. I know you're that. You know what I'm saying? I know you're homophobic. You can tell that shit, and then it's not rocking. So having that, and then having the highest of standards. Also going into these other countries that have 0 police kills or 5 or whatever it is, and looking at what they're doing and being able to use whatever we can use for here. This is a different terrain here. We got a lot more guns, a lot more things. But whatever we can apply here, taking that shit and applying it over here, redoing a whole little rework of it, and then doing it for a fraction of the price. So that way it's alluring to all these other people, because now we don't have to use as many tax dollars. We're not using any tax dollars in the beginning, but if we show and prove that this works in this small area, and then show and prove that this works in this small big city, which is the perfect size city to do that, then it's like, now we have, yeah, come on. But now we showed the rest of the world, and now we have a whole program that's scalable. On top of that, creating an app for it. Imagine this: Uber for police. Bang. Now we can deputize you. You still have to go through the same training and all that stuff. You either decide if you're going to be armed or unarmed, but you have to go through the same shit. You got to go through social work training, all this shit. You got to know how to shoot. You got to know how to wrestle and do jujitsu and all that fucking shit. You got to way better training than everything that they got and 1,000 times more. Now you're deputized, but you have all the training. You go through all this stuff, bang, bang, bang. Now you could be chilling watching Netflix. On your phone, you could be like, you know what? I'm gonna go into drive mode. You press that on, turn complacency off, go into drive mode, and now you too, if you hear a call or whatever, it pops up on your shit, it shows it's 2 blocks away. All right, I'll take that. Now you hop out, you know you have the little lift mustache, little glowing mustache you can put in your car. Now you have your people's protection, like glowing orange, whatever the fuck it is, put it on your car, drive off, handle this shit that's 2 blocks away. You might have 5 officers that went and came out. You might be an unarmed one and it was just like a child that's running in the streets. Or it might have been some person that's trying to jump off a building or something like that, but now you can de-escalate them instead of being like, you know, or whatever, that type of shit. It might be a shooting, but let's say you're an armed person, and you can be up there and making sure this shit's getting handled, and you're not just a social worker going there and be like, hey, please, and getting your brains blown out. You know what I'm saying? So, just doing a better job of it, and showing improve, and that would be the proof of concept that this worked here, and then scaling that out. The person that called me right there, that's the homie Harry Birch. He's Tory Burch's son. She's a billionaire. That's part of the people. I'm talking with them right now. I'm talking with a few different people, and I talked to Macklemore about it. Talked to a few people in Seattle. I got some of the famous Seahawks guys that want to jump on and want to tap in as well. So it's one of those things where we're going to do it throughout the city, and then from there take it to Minneapolis, and then take it everywhere else from there. You guys are from Minneapolis?
Yes.
Yeah, that's dope. But yeah, that's the next one. Just to hold these hubs down and then go from there. And so now, not only is that force really scalable, and my building, my $2 million building downtown, that's gonna be the first precinct that we have. It's downtown, it's not right here, but it's downtown.
But that way.
That'll be the first precinct. I'm donating that to the cause. And then, now we have this app as well, and that's completely scalable. And we take that throughout the country and to any other countries that this could help. So that's what I'm doing.
All right, bro. We're gonna just film it around here and just show people what's happening for real, and just let the camera do the talking.
Ask you a question. So obviously the media on both sides has been portraying you as a warlord, and I wanted to know what you thought about why do you think that is? Why do you think that they're portraying you in that light when nobody here really agrees with that as a warlord? They use the word warlord.
Warlord, monarch,
on both sides, not just on the right or but also on the left. So I'm wondering.
They have. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm wondering why. And what you think, what your thoughts are of why they might be doing that.
So I was leading a lot of marches, like just being a natural born leader. I didn't do any like official marches. It was just people like, yo, lead this march, Raz. Yo, the people need your voice. Like, you're a leader. Like, please help lead us. Or like I just start talking to people like this with my regular voice, and then people start crowding around, and then we got a little movement. So just the fact that I'm a natural born leader, a natural mediator, I think a lot of people started like coming at me and all that stuff. And then I'm also a natural born protector. So when we heard that there was 30 white supremacists marching on us trying to create trouble with
Proud Boys,
Proud Boys, whatever they call them. I hopped in the trunk and pulled out the AR-15 and was just like, all right, well, if they come here, we're gonna have a conversation with them. If they start shooting, then they're gonna have to shoot through me. Got my bulletproof on and I'm gonna shoot back.
So your intention that night was more of a deterrent, not like trying to escalate. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on exchanging any kind of fire because I don't think that they're stupid like that, and I'm not stupid like that. You know, so that's all that was.
It was more for protection.
And I imagine that if they did to march up here, I'd probably have a good conversation with them. They'd probably end up liking me.
I've heard you say that you don't know what a Proud Boy is, and that you'd like to have a conversation with them because maybe we could come to some sort of agreement. Do you feel that way still?
I do. I've actually had some people that said that they were self-proclaimed Proud Boys and they want to have a conversation. I had like one of their wives that hit me up and said, yo, a lot of them are not racist. They just, think this and think that, and they're trying to protect their communities. And so, they'd like to actually have a conversation, like bridge that gap. So I'm like,
yeah,
fuck it.
Yeah. It's funny because even like as someone who's white, I didn't even think about sitting at the table with them and thinking like maybe they, I don't know why they believe what they believe. Maybe we should listen to them. So I think that's a really interesting perspective. Thank you so much for talking to us.
Hey, most definitely. Thank you.
Appreciate everything you're doing out here, man. Thank you.
Most definitely. You have a great one.
Yeah, you too. All right. So that was fucking awesome. I lost my homies. I don't know where my, he's got a really big stick. Oh, I should probably put my, this is my first opportunity to interview Raz or ask him any questions, so I was really, really excited about that. I'll find him.
Button. Some of that helps. Some people said that the volume, most people that I know watch on a regular basis said that the audio was fine. So just make sure your volume's turned up. This is the daytime stream. We're just gonna walk. There's somebody said my name. Oh, maybe not. Make sure you guys watch Saul Luna's stream and Eric's. We split off a little bit just because it's all right. We're gonna be here through the night. Raz was difficult to hear. I tried. I couldn't find the mic. But a lot of people said that.
Yeah, so 20 minutes. Man, we appreciate your work and keeping the people fed. Thank you, brother. What's up, brother? Can I ask you a couple questions? First off, let me see that grill. Yeah, that's fire.
You know what's not fire?
What?
I lost the fucking 8 piece from the top.
Oh, no! So, shoot, how do you feel about Chaz or Chop as a whole?
So, Chaz I don't fuck with, Chop I fuck with.
All right.
For sure.
And why?
Because I don't want us to be like a different sovereign body where like the military could like literally attack us and like you know, not have get no get no consequences from that. You know,
Yeah.
they could kill people and it would be like legal essentially or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, like, and that's pretty sus. And so I don't even know if that was some Proud Boy shit when that was set up. But
Yeah.
I was never all for it. I've been here for 18 days now. I think unless it's 17.
I can't count the days anymore. I've been here since the first Friday.
I've been here since the first day.
I've seen you around.
For sure.
And don't lose the ibuprofen. All right, question number 2 then would be, how do you feel like Chop has affected the message of the Black Lives Matter movement?
I would say that it shows that it's not just a problem for black people, that it's a problem that everybody needs to contribute to work towards together. I might have worded that wrong. I don't know.
You're all good.
But you know what I'm saying? Like if I can try to eloquently speak this.
Yeah.
I think that it is brought a lot of people in unison on an issue that reflects like the fact that we're a society that doesn't speak out about what shit pisses us off.
Yeah.
You know? And I think that Chop is a really good thing for the Black Lives Matter movement. Is that kind of the question?
Yeah.
Because
kind of puts us on the map. They have to watch us.
On the map, and also it educates everybody here about what's going on, about why Black lives matter. I mean, it's a no-brainer, obviously.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we need this cultural phenomenon to happen so that everybody has their mirror neurons recognizing that everybody's on doing this shit, and then everybody's gonna do it more. So exponentially evolving the consciousness of the community.
Yes.
And I believe that understanding that we're all stardust, essentially, I understand what comes with, me being a white person.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't necessarily identify, I feel like I'm just an artist. I feel like I'm a human being, and I just see you as a human being. I don't see you as color, you know what I'm saying? But I understand the historical things that have happened, throughout time, and
yeah.
And so I understand the burdens and the do's and don'ts and things. I'm rambling a little bit.
Oh, you're all good.
But I think I understand. I think that there's something really special about people recognizing just the fact that human beings matter, and that black people are human beings and their lives fucking matter. And if black people's lives don't matter, then why should anybody else's lives matter? Because we're all human beings.
Very true, man. Thank you. What's your name?
That's Looney Lou, Lil Fabulous, man.
Yeah, Lil Lou. Looney Lou, man. I love you, man. Stay tight, man. Thank y'all. Blessings. All right. As you can see, we gotta love the people out here. Yeah. Hey, we're just out here getting everybody's opinions on how they feel about stuff today. Let's see. Here comes some of my brothers. What's up, bro? Chilling. I'm on live. Here, guys, step over here. Guys, ask you a couple questions. Yeah. I'm about to go over here and stream, man. But man, I love y'all. All right, y'all. Now we're coming down to the end of the border. All right, we're coming down to the end of the border. Over here, you have the park.
Where is that?
As we come outside the border, you go see what's happening over here. With everybody. You know what I'm saying? What's up, sis? How are you? You know, what's up, gang? How are you? Oops, excuse me, y'all. What up, y'all? What up? Hello. Golly. Shit. Shit. Mating season. I'll be back. What's good with it?
Hey, you relate to the Browns?
Huh?
You relate to the Browns?
Which ones?
Abraham Brown and
No.
Brown.
Frankie Brown, yes. Yes, vitamin D and all them, yeah. Yeah, that's family. Wait, can I ask you a couple questions on camera real quick? All right, so right now you're on Converge Media. We're streaming live. I have to ask you, what do you feel about the whole Chaz Chop movement? 50-50? Why would you say 50-50?
Well, I haven't been doing a lot of research, but I feel like it's okay. Now it's getting to where it's just like...
Oh, cool.
We're calling him a warlord, and
you were getting into it.
Some type of criminal. I don't know. I haven't gotten the full story on it, but he was basically speaking on it. It was a little bit loud. I could barely hear him, so I'm surprised. I'd be surprised if you did.
Out, man. Love you, brother. Peace and love. See, we're gonna get. All right. So now we are traveling through the park, and if you can notice, what up, Julian? How are you? Can I ask you a couple questions on camera? All right. So this is my good friend Julian. How do you feel about the Chaz Chop movement as a whole?
Yeah, I'm not really deleting comments. I'm blocking. Well, I encourage the mods to block anyone that is obviously just creating noise, as I said. Once again.
Hey,
what's up, what's up, brother?
Oh, we gonna get it.
Wait, hold on.
But I think it's benefiting it. Honestly, I think it's benefiting it because at least people are trying, and at least people are coming out to, want to help. And no one here doesn't want anything but good.
Yeah.
So, why not let people try? And even if they're not fully able to, or they're not there yet, maybe they'll learn.
So they need a little direction.
Yeah, but at least they're trying. Right?
Man, so I gotta run, but I want to let you know, thank you for being out here every day with us on the front lines, brother. All right, here you go.
Talk to me. My name is Charlie Murphy.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, we popcorn around here.
Wait. This is my friend Omari's stream. So we got to keep it professional.
Okay, my name is Charlie Murphy. You know what, guys?
All right, let me ask you two questions then. Yeah. Here, let me ask you two questions real quick. How do you feel about the whole Chaz movement or CHOP as a whole?
Movement, man, you know, it's what we do, you feel me? It's good. We got tents, we got herbal. It's good. We're gonna make it. Edibles. Ooh, it's gonna be all right around here.
Yeah.
All summer.
So question.
It might be all summer.
So question, how do you feel like Chaz or CHOP has affected the message of Black Lives Matter out here?
Oh man, it blew up like wildfire, baby. They just didn't know. Now they really seen what really goes down with the cameras. But this shit been going down for 30,000 trillion years. So now everybody see it. It's different there.
I can dig it, brother, man. You already know it's all nothing but. Yep, I'll see you in a minute. Oh, yeah, it's live.
Oh, you can't record it.
Yeah, I'm not even recording. It's live. I'll see you in a minute. So as you see, there's an array of different personalities, an array of different messages and opinions that are going on. And the one thing that we can say that is clear across all boards is that this is peaceful. I heard a lot of people mention education. So there's a lot of people getting education out here, as we have seen at a couple of the stages, with people talking about, you know, this is not a block party, this is a movement. And then others, as we just saw, are like, hey, this is a block party. There is extra drugs and other things out here for them to do. You know what I'm saying? But it's all peaceful, I guess. So now we're at the second tent, or the second part. We have a couple tents. So right there, they have a picture of MLK and they have more food. Today we have free chicken tomka, right? Donations, thank you. The jar is empty. I'm gonna go put some money in that. Actually, I'm not even gonna eat, but gotta support the movement. Gotta support the movement. Thank you, brother. All right. Over here, how you register to vote. So people are very, very proactive. People are registering to vote, things like that. We're gonna step in, talk to my brother Convict. What's up, Convict? Chillin'. I got you on live right now. Can I ask you a couple questions? I hijacked O's stream today. Snacks galore for the people. So I have to ask, how do you feel about the Chaz movement as a whole? Or CHOP? People have been calling it two names now, Chaz or CHOP. Yeah.
We're all the same message, but like all the you gotta organize and all the every person that has the voice. But yeah, I'm just so happy to see the youth here today. They're off all the way to Baldwin Park right now.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, it's a good party, they're back. But yeah,
it's a feel-good movement, right?
You gotta remember why we're here.
That's my second question. Yeah, my second question is, how do you feel like the CHOP or Chaz movement has affected the message of Black Lives Matter?
We only knew why we were here. We didn't know what to expect. We knew what we wanted to see.
Yeah.
It's like, we're
good, but either way, I'm glad that we got out. Still a protest, still an organized protest.
Those of you that hold on, give me like about a couple minutes, and we'll see if we can break out of here because it's heavily secure. Throwing bricks.
Ask questions that we already know the answer.
Ooh, bricks. Sales throwing bricks up. Oh, here's a small business owner. Hold on, guys. He's busy working. Well, we'll talk to him when he's not working. We're gonna go up and around. Into art. Make sure to grab a taco. I will. All right, guys. I think we'll be able to see if we can escape out of Capitol Hill occupied protest. Thank goodness Trump's bikers are coming to save us here. We're in danger. We're almost out. Hold on. We just got to get through this intimidating crowd quick. Hold on. Maybe they won't notice us.
For 7 seconds. So do it with me if you feel comfortable. Feel free to do that with me. All right, ready?
Oh, we're almost to safety. Oh no, I don't know how we're gonna get out. Oh man, okay. Whew. Well, good thing this small business is right here and they probably have food for us if we're hungry and they're open. Hey, how you doing? Pretty good. You guys are open, right? All right, cool. You've been open this whole time? All right, I've just been filming everything that's going on. I'm from Minneapolis, so people are saying certain things about this area and I'm just here filming it. Has this affected your business at all, what's going on outside? Definitely. Good ways or bad ways? All right, so you guys are doing well now, making money? Awesome. Thanks, buddy, for talking to us. Excuse me. So, when it first started, let's talk to another one. You guys want to hear some small business owners? We can talk to some small business owners. This might be the same one. He's busy working too. Let's find another one. Maybe they might not like it. Hold on. Let's stay close to it though, because they're the ones most affected. No sarcasm, just facts. I am a little sleep deprived, but it's all right. Oh wow, that's open. Oof. I don't know how they're gonna maintain. Grand reopening. They're open. We gotta make sure we could talk to all the small businesses. Here's a small business. I talked to them, but they're busy. They got a big crowd. When the crowd slims down, we'll be able to talk to some more people. Businesses inside the barricades. We're all right. All right. Okay, guys. Good thing I want to be here all night. So you guys are gonna keep asking for these businesses inside the barricades, and we're gonna keep looking for them. We're in the barricades. Sorry, guys. We're in the barricades right now. Oh, now we're not. We were just inside the barricades. Now we've made it to freedom. Here, let's get up to the very end. Go in the liquor store. No.
I was charged with being under the influence. They took my shoes, proceeded to escort me to their cars, and on the way to the station, I looked out the window and I smiled at people as we passed them by. They yelled at me, "Look forward. You're making people feel uncomfortable." Behind bars, I was placed in a waiting room full of other black and brown men, not a single white person. I remember young black men pacing, this particularly young black man pacing back and forth. He was saying he was just smoking weed with some friends behind an amusement park. When I was finally thrown into a cell, my brain started registering, I'm being harmed. And all of a sudden, it was like, in my mind, literally, I was being taken to hell. 24 sleepless hours, I screamed, I wept, I tore my mattress apart to wear as clothing and scrubbed the floors with the remaining clothes I had left. At some point in the morning, I started dunking my head in the toilets. And after all of that, the officers pulled me out of the cell because they thought I was committing suicide and they didn't want to deal with a dead body in their possession. Again, I was dragged in their cars, taken somewhere, and I arrived at a hospital where they put hands on me, and as soon as I went into that intake office, the nurses saw, and they said, "Take your hands off of him." It was as if I was being from the hands of demons to the hands of angels. I was able to heal. And of course, my family didn't have the time and money and resources to address my charges, so I was given a warrant for my arrest in the state of California. It was extremely traumatizing experience, but I came out of it alive. Too many are severely abused and die at the hands of cops. As a person living with schizophrenia and type 1 bipolar disorder and an advocate for mental health, I want to talk a bit more about mental illness. First, we need to recognize privilege in mental health care. Yeah. Black Americans are 20% more likely to experience a serious mental illness than the general population due to an unmet need and barriers. Many of people of color who suffer from mental health issues experience less access and care to services. There is a lack of diversity and cultural competence in mental health care, which results in misdiagnosis and inadequate treatments.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk a bit about something that's pretty sensitive. We need to talk about it though, and that's suicide. Suicide has become one of the leading causes of death among all age groups in the US, but particularly in youth and young adults. It is the second leading cause of death among 10 to 34-year-olds. And teen suicide rates among Black youth are increasing. In 2016 and again in 2018, among children 5 to 11, Black children have the highest rate of death by suicide. Many of these same marginalized communities are also grappling with economic uncertainty. Pervasive stressors are detrimental to anyone's mental health, and Black Americans are facing generational trauma, nationalized and casual sharing of murders of Black Americans, and so much more. We are in the midst of a movement, and it's powerful. It's multifaceted, complex and exhausting. In this fight for justice, we must take care of our mental well-being and the mental well-being of those around us. In order to save lives, we must be victorious. I am honored to be the executive director of King Youngblood's nonprofit called Hold Your Crown. Our mission is to change the culture on how youth perceive mental illness and the path to mental wellness. The Hold Your Crown project includes special emphasis to destigmatize mental illness within Black, Indigenous, and other communities of color. Yeah. Because guess what? Supporting the mental wellness for Black, people of color, and Indigenous peoples of this land supports the mental wellness for everyone. I want to leave you today with 5 things we can do to be mental health allies. If you see someone struggling, if you see someone who's in need, we need to, number one, we need to be vocal about our own struggles, even if we are feeling healthy, because that creates a culture of acceptance, right? 2, if you are able, check yourself. Are there people who could use your support? Could you step out of the background and relieve someone fighting on the front lines every single day? 3, check in on your community. Ask them private, safe, and non-judgmental environment. Provide that environment. Ask them personal questions. Hey, can I talk to you about mental health? Can we talk about, are you getting enough sleep? Are you eating? And particularly be sensitive about this one. If they've disclosed to you that they take medication, ask them in a safe place. Hey, are you able to take your meds right now? Have you been able to take a break? Have you been able to breathe? And lastly, if you are trying to support someone's mental health, give them space, but also work to brainstorm action and plans that support their mental health. This takes action, people. Provide a list of resources, how to find professional help. If they need it, narrow the options down so they can know an exact way to navigate this system. Offer to help them fill out forms, make sure it's covered by insurance or other. Let's not just stand here waiting for someone else to pick up where we left off. Let's fight to abolish police, care for and listen to one another, because for some, it is a matter of life and death. If you need a list of resources, mental health, if you're struggling, if you want to provide someone, please visit holdyourcrown.org. We have a list of resources and people telling their stories. We need to create that culture of acceptance and break that stigma. I am here today because Black Lives Matter.
Stage right. Is Andrew still stage right? Yeah. Okay. So, straw manning means straw manning is a version of, it's an example of an illogical argument. It's a fallacious argument that is used in bad faith arguments. By the way, now that I can talk, I can tell you, if you didn't hear earlier, a bad faith argument is an argument where someone pretends that they're willing to have a conversation with you, or at least, you know, that they even have a chance of, you know, having a normal conversation, but in reality they have no chance, there's no chance of them ever actually doing that. They have no intention of doing that. All they want to do is find a way to tear down what you're saying. So, and the way that people do that is they use these illogical, fallacies in arguments. So, like, for the first, a lot of people know ad hominem. It's when you don't listen to the actual thing that or you don't actually address what they're saying. You attack the person that's saying it, as if that tears down their argument. As in, oh, you know, like okay, here, I'll do an example. We just watched that guy speak. Nobody in there talking about what he's saying. Nobody's trying to prove him wrong in there. All they're saying is man titties, and oh, this guy probably has no job. Oh, he's not even black. What does he have to say? You know, like all those things. Those are all ad hominem. It's really sad. And the thing is that once you know about these things, it takes all the power away, because you can immediately know that the argument is in bad faith and they have nothing to contribute, and just to not listen to them. So that's ad hominem. Now the straw manning. Somebody said, "What's straw manning?" And I'll give you the example that I mentioned in chat. What they were doing to me. They were trying to do to me. Straw manning is when you don't take the person's, you don't address the person's actual argument or point, but you basically see, they got me distracted. Let's see. Yeah. So straw manning. So what the person did in the chat to me was, they were like, it's so fucking funny. It's like ironic. They're straw manning me about what I'm saying about the whole bad faith argument thing. They were like, well, you're just saying that I don't believe it. So, or you're just saying that you can't just say, oh, well, it's illogical and so it's invalid. It's not what I'm saying. That's not what I said. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying just everything is illogical, so don't listen to it. I'm saying that what you're doing, you know, see that? And then I'll mention the last one again. You can look all this stuff up on Google. This is not new. You know, this is a way to manipulate people's opinions that just don't know about this stuff. Concern trolling. This is one that comes in here all the time, and I love talking about this one because I forgot what it was called this last week, and I finally remembered. And so it was like
Facebook will cut the feed. We've been blessed without having to. We've been doing all right. Thank you, Charlie. We're gonna go check this fence out. Yeah, Eric's. He has a GoPro on. Has anything been? I mean, you guys can look for yourself. I would challenge the thinking of those that are saying what people can do in their community that don't live in it. I'm not saying you can't have that opinion, but challenge the level of thinking there. You're somewhere that you're not ever going to live, or you have no say so in the community. So it's almost here. I'll try to make a metaphor of what that's almost like with that. Hold on. Try to do this in the most best way possible. This is what with that. But we're still gonna listen to it. All right. All right, guys, go ahead. Let us know how you feel. I'm gonna read some comments quick. Thanks, Constance. That was a beautiful painting. Yeah, lots of nice art that we can see here, similar to Minneapolis. Oh look, the barbershop's open. We could go get a haircut if that was what we wanted to do. Oh, this place is open and they're right on the border, right on the edge. Wow, the Little Big Burger. That's cool. See the sign? They're open and everything. This is the fence, or this is the border. We're not gonna film faces. But this is the that's the gate, whatever. Let's go around the outside of it, so you guys, the ones that keep asking about the outside of it. I mean, pretty soon they're gonna have you going through all of Seattle asking people about this place.
Hey Andrew, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
So I wanted to ask you earlier, because we got to talk to Raz, which was super cool.
Yeah.
I tried to do that since I got here.
Yep.
Do you feel that the word world
I was just happy that we could have my camera on him and let the people make that decision.
Sure, yeah. It's rare that I get to ask somebody that's
Right.
from a completely different place. So I know you're trying to be unbiased, but I'm just curious. You know.
Well, the truth of the matter is, so I heard that he's been on the news already, that guy. I haven't seen it. Like, I don't watch other news right now since I started this at all. So I didn't even know who he was until they were said, hey, you got to talk to him. And so then all I did was, and I wasn't even looking at him when he was talking most of the time, because that's all my job is, just to, because that's what I would be doing if I was here holding a camera or not.
And also, you're dealing with your own politics with Minneapolis, right?
Yeah, but we don't really. Most of our audience isn't political at all with it. It's showing how much people are actually moderate to things. The moderate group of people is bigger than what we think it is.
Okay. All right. Well,
so,
Well, basically, just so you know of what we've been dealing with, the mainstream media is basically taking
Thanks,
him
Heather.
and putting him as the face of this and calling him a warlord, and then he's locked all these streets down.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's the actual story that people are believing in every other state.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna let you go do your thing.
In terms of vibes, I don't get the vibe.
Sure, you don't get that vibe?
I don't get the vibe. I can talk about vibes. Don't get the vibe, but here we go. So every business along the street is open. Every single business. So thank you, Sarah. So I'm gonna go through working for it, guys. We got it figured out. I'm sorry that I didn't have it until this point, but if we're gonna continue on with this, I'll be able to read them off now. All right. So we're on the outside of it right now. We're inside, or outside of the shop. Oh, we're gonna enter it.
They get this misconception that, like, if you go up there, you're trying to be a leader. Do you consider yourself a leader or anything, or what?
Yeah, I would consider myself a leader. I think we all, in some ways, can lead. You know, we have families, we have siblings, we have, you know, there's a way to lead in all things. But I
don't know how long I've been going.
The Black Lives Movement, like, I consider myself an ally.
Mm-hmm.
and I consider myself a leader in social activism and mental health activism, but that doesn't mean that I should be in the forefront. You know, I was very honored to be up there, and I wanted to speak my truth, but also I need to give room for black voices.
Sure.
That's what this is about.
Yeah. So going up there isn't. I think I'm sorry. I'm speaking for people that don't live here and they're not able to like come here and see it. So
Right.
what I wanted to kind of try and get across was that just because you walk up there doesn't mean that you're trying to take a lead of the whole movement or anything. Like it's more like a town hall meeting, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Anyone can just come in and speak their truth up there, right?
Not anyone. I think
Well,
there's a line where you have to recognize. I think there is a group of leaders like Black lives, Black women, Black trans. You know, there are leaders that we need to listen to, and we can't just go up there, just for ourselves or because we have something to say. We have to listen to those voices first, and if they allow us to step up.
Can you tell me just because I haven't been able to ask anybody this yet? What is the process for being able to go up there? Do they screen what you're going to say? Do they? Do you tell them first, or you let me just tell me?
Yeah, no problem. So I'm in the band King Youngblood, and this event was put on by Cameron Lobby Jones, who's a Black Jewish man, and he's the leader of King Youngblood. And he asked me to talk. Later, we're going to do a short performance. But yeah, I was curious. I wrote the speech like yesterday.
You actually wrote it and then you read from it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I had it on my phone because I'll freeze if I don't have.
I'm the same way. Yeah.
But no, I sent it to Cameron, but it's not his responsibility too. Like I think he trusts me, and it's not his responsibility to like screen. You know what I mean?
Right.
And he's busy. People are busy, so I think it's just a matter of establishing trust within your community. What are you there for? Like, why are you stepping up? That's the core issue. If you have something to say, we're all learning.
Yeah.
So we might say something that's not right, and we need to be willing to fess up to that, not put up defenses, and say, hey, I was wrong.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I didn't consider it before. And then you listen and then you adjust your behavior, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you. What's your name again?
Corey.
Corey. Nice to meet you. Corey.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. And thank you so much for speaking, especially because I have some mental health stuff too. I really appreciate you saying that kind of stuff. So thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
You too. Please understand that when you say mental health issues, that doesn't mean you're fucking crazy. All right. I have mental health issues because I have really bad anxiety, social anxiety. I have mental health issues because I have really bad ADHD. These are chemical problems in my head, in my mental. I really hated that part when he was speaking, and they were saying in the chat, oh, it makes sense. He's got mental issues. He's a Democrat. You see, number one, ad hominem. You're a Democrat, so nothing you say can matter. And then also, it's just really fucked up, And it perpetuates this idea that if you have any kind of mental issue, that it's wrong, and it really makes me mad. Everybody telling me to go to a business? Swear to God. No. Not right now. Emma, don't be mean, all right? I get it. I have really bad anxiety. You might hear me ramble.
Speaker, but I know when the devil is working. The devil's out there right now. I don't pray as much as I could, or I should. I don't go to Jesus and God as much as I should. I probably should. But the devil is working. When I stand here as a black man, I'm tired of a lot of shit. I am. They still hanging us. I'm mad. Part of me wants a little bit of revenge, if I'm gonna be honest with you.
Talk your shit.
When they hung Nat Turner and flayed his body and made a wallet out of his skin, and they used his bones as heirlooms, passed down through family generations. When they raped young African women with bayonets and made them infertile, they knew what they were doing. When I sit here today, I say, what we ready to lose? You ready to lose that check mark on your Twitter? You ready to lose a little bit of followers? You ready to lose some family members? Some friends? You ready to lose your job? You ready to lose some money? You ready to lose your life? You ready to lose something that you can't get back? Because I'm angry. I'm scared. I'm afraid. But most importantly, I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off they keep doing this to us. I'm pissed off that we take a knee when they shoot us in the face and tell us to get over it. When they tell us that slavery wasn't that long ago. When they tell us that we need to just keep moving and don't worry about it. And all lives matter. I just want to say to them all lives matter people, man, fuck you, nigga.
Right?
Fuck you, nigga. Fuck. What you ready to lose in this world? Look to your left, look to your right, look behind you, look in front of you. All these people, all this freedom, all these smiles, all this happiness. You ready to lose that? All the people in the back, you ready to lose some of this? Yeah. No, you can't lose this. This is for us, we made this. But let it be known that somebody got hurt to make this happen. Somebody had to bleed to make this happen. If the shit was up to me, I don't know if I want that building to be standing no more. Yeah. I'm a little upset. For my black folks before I start this next song, man. Once again, I'm sorry that we're here. Once again, we're here again. They killing us while we protest and somebody else dying. We don't even have time to even think about it anymore. We don't even have time to mourn the loss of somebody because something else happens the next day.
Tell them.
Like I said, the first time in a long time I feel sad. For the first time, I've had this beautiful black body and I almost feel useless in it. I almost feel powerless in it. We gotta keep fighting. This ain't enough. This is not enough. When they go on Fox News, this is to my white allies, when they go on Fox News and they call you Antifa and they call you terrorists, the only reason they call you that is because they can't call you nigga lover on TV.
Yeah! Yes. Right. 100%.
The only reason they call us thugs
is the Rainbow
is they can't call you nigga on TV.
Mm-hmm, yep.
I would like some peace. I love that. I love that. I don't even think they deserve that. Let's start this next song.
Oh, I love that. That is something that, amazing.
Before we start this, y'all, I want y'all to repeat after me. This is gonna be fucking crazy. I want y'all to repeat after me. When I say all brothers want, y'all say some white folk benefits. All brothers want.
White folk benefits.
All brothers need.
White folk benefits.
Oh yeah, all brothers want.
Some white folks benefits.
All brothers need.
Some white folks benefits.
I had an epiphany. Stood up here.
Oh, I love that. That point
if y'all feel this energy right now, my people, I'm speaking right to you. I love y'all. If y'all feel this energy, my allies, y'all feel this energy. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. Hey, everybody in the chairs, get your hands up. Get your hands up. Hey, get your hands up. Everybody in the chairs, get your hands up. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Get your hands up.
Let me get out of your way.
Get your hands up. Get your hands up. Oh, I love it. Y'all look so beautiful. I woke up needing medicine. My innocence is genuine. Welcome to my pain. Let it settle in the sedative. Nothing in my brain. 100 proof up in my skeleton. Down with the heretics. Aren't you so American? Filled with that adrenaline and sugar coated with arrogance. Tell them when they bury me that heaven will protect it. Eloquent. You can see I'm moving in my element. Real niggas. You can see that shit up on my resume. Body bags infinite. Gin juice and Hennessy. I reach the new epiphany. All brothers wrong is a white.
Separate us by taking us from our land and pushing us out of our lands. Soy taíno. My people have been here forever. Siempre. La cultura es aquí. Right now in front of you, we all have a future. protect their future, protect and serve each other because they have not protected and served us. These are our streets. These are our brothers and sisters. Together, we are unstoppable. We are beautiful. Look at us. Look at each other. I have never, nunca en mi vida have I ever seen this. This is a change that cannot be undone. This moment right here will long last after all of us. So we came here and we're gonna leave this planet better than we found it, am I right? Show them who you are. The world is watching. I am looking at each of you. And we are unstoppable. This is what power looks like. This is what change looks like. This is what the future looks like.
What should I ask you?
We are the future. We are
Those
the
are people I don't
change,
even
and
want to
we
deal
are the
with.
movement.
Those are people who have fucking logic and reasoning.
Keep moving together. Keep moving together.
Make your life better, dude. Someone like that
Always.
just fucking
Always
completely
come
avoid them,
together.
dude.
My sister has
Completely avoid them.
of a beautiful proverb.
That's the whole fucking problem with society, bro. Those are the people that fucking cling on to the left and to the right, dude.
You want to go somewhere
Those
fast,
are the
go
guys
alone.
that people that pick the teams, bro. Pick their team and
You want to go fast,
stick to it,
go alone.
no matter what.
But if you want to go far, you go together! We have an announcement for you.
Before I make the announcement, I want to give,
I'm a big independent thought like a hooker with no pimp.
and I want to give an honor and respect.
Dude, write that
to
one
this.
down, dude. Independent thought like a
This
hooker
is
with
the
no
one.
pimp.
She is the one. She is the future. Everybody take out their phone. Everybody take out their phone and take a picture of her. She is the future. She
Shitty
gotta
face
be
mask,
with Eve.
check.
She gotta be
Bootleg
with Eve.
Versace glasses,
And
check.
Daniel is going like never before. My brothers and
Damn, it fucking smells like someone took shit and a piss here, dude.
I knew this was
Oh my
going to
god,
be
did they just empty out a fucking porta potty out here, dude?
brothers and sisters earlier. We need y'all at the front.
Where's that my breath in the fucking mask?
They the front line. They the front line. It's very important that we remember her.
No payment required,
For
dude.
30 years,
America's back, homie. America's back.
he was and he gonna be like, "Wow, and her mama gonna flash. Riding for the Black Lives Matter. Riding for the Black Lives Matter at the state.
Bro, LA's a fucking clean ass, beautiful fucking
I want to
place.
leave y'all with this. Without this team behind
You guys are thinking about fucking the shittiest parts, then yeah, it's like any other city. But I don't know. Actually, they got a lot of homeless fucking encampments all over the city. And I'm telling you, dude, I said I'm moving. There's less homeless people in the ghetto than there is in the rich places actually right now. You're better off buying a house in the ghetto, dude. Like Venice and Santa Monica, the houses are like triple the price. And there's a 24-hour fucking meth encampment, dude. Right across the... You guys listen to The Fighter and the Kid? I think I know where Brian Callen lives, dude. Bro, this fucking house, no wonder he's always talking about it, dude. It's just like right outside of his house.
One time. Get on your phone or write it down somewhere. I will relax, number 4.
Oh, dude.
Black Lives.
TTS is on, by the way. I think.
Also, what was that?
Black with a C. BLAC.
Let me know if the speaker fucks up the sound.
_Black Lives.
All right, here goes mine. H-E-R-O-N, Heron. And here's a funny story real quick. I want you to know the story. My name is
I see she lets me ride in on my bike.
But here in the United States, I needed
For
an English
safety
name.
reasons.
Well, my first black teacher
Remember, Karens come in all kinds.
English. She had to break it
Karens
down.
are belong to all political
Well, you're going to have a hard time with a lot of people that don't speak Spanish, so I'm
How
going
you
to tell
doing?
you how to pronounce it in English.
All right.
And she gave me the name Haram.
Yeah.
She taught me how
You're
to say it with an
okay.
accent because it has an accent. Even in Spanish, it has an accent. Or else I would be Heron, and that's a bird. I mean, that's one bird. So, my Instagram is HERON C22. Heron C22. Heron C22.
We gonna hit Rodeo.
Like
We gonna hit Pico.
hopefully one day we will. Mine's pretty easy. Free our kids. Free our kids. 7th generation. I think if you just hit the Free Our Kids, it'll pop up. Free Our Kids. 7th generation. That's all the work that I do for all the children, whether it's soccer clubs, whether it's promoting Junior Olympic champions.
Oh shit, come the
whether it's
train, dude.
promoting,
Should we beat it?
all the youth that do sports, our children, fighting for our children
Yeah, beat
that
it.
are in cages, and talking to the parents.
Oh fuck it, I'm going for it,
children
dude.
that didn't go to the
Ah!
PD. I'm in the community. I love the community. Every single person that I see in the community. With PDS, with Johnny, I'm doing my family. I'll make sure I'll stand by you. I'll live by you. I'll fly with you. Free our kids.
I should have brought my face shield mask, actually.
And the other one, so you can see all the work that I do in between the BS. That's easy. In between the BS. In between the bullshit. One
For a
word.
train.
In between the BS. Sir, of course.
All right, I'd just like to say that when we say Viva la Raza, that means every one of you who's here today. Not just Latinos, quote unquote, or Mexicans, it's everyone that's here today. Viva la Raza! Viva la Raza! Viva la
I joined this movement just by coincidence, I guess, and I'm very, very thankful that I did.
Anyway.
She's my
Oh,
daughter.
man.
We're
Okay, so-
both activists. Oh, don't make me cry. Well, I want to thank you for everything you've done today. I came here as an undocumented immigrant, and I suffered while our people are suffering. When I see the children in cages, it makes me cry. It makes me want to get up and do something and fight for our people. Because let me tell you something. The power of my people is greater than the people in power. Let me say it again. The power of the people is greater than the people in power. The power of the people is greater than the people in power. Ahora lo voy a decir en español para las personas que no entendieron. El poder de mi gente es más grande que la gente que está en el poder. El poder de mi gente es más grande que la gente que está en el poder. We fight for different causes. The children in the cages is one of the causes that we fight for. But you can follow us on Facebook on Patty S. Chavez. You can always follow my Instagram as well, and Brigitte will tell you the Instagram. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. You can't divide us. 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 'Cause we are one. 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 No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No dirty. No peace. Free our children. 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 Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Brown Lives Matter. Brown Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Make some noise.
It is free, then the letter R, kids, 7th generation. So that's free R. The letter R, kids, 7th generation. So make sure that's clear for you all. R for revolution. Rainbow tribe, rainbow tribe, rainbow tribe, rainbow tribe, rainbow tribe, rainbow tribe, all right. So listen carefully.
So you guys know on Instagram it's underscore todos somos TODOSSOMOS number 1 underscore todos somos number 1 underscore TODOSSOMOS 1.
Now, when her mother spoke, I was also moved because my mother came here from another country, and both my parents are immigrants. And so what I want to do right now is share with you what it's like to look like this. Because when we say Black Lives Matter, I mean all Black Lives Matter. I mean all Black Lives Matter right now. Because sometimes a Black life is also a Latino life. Sometimes a Black life is also an immigrant life. Sometimes a Black life is also a disabled life. So when we say Black Lives Matter, we mean that we will raise all lives around us, as we've always done, and we will continue to stand together in peace. Before, we were chanting, what some of you know as Spanglish, because that's what I grew up with. So we're going to try a little Spanglish right now. Free los niños. Free los niños. Free los niños. What's important about that is when we talk about los niños, we talk about la futura, our future. And you know how important the future is, because we're going to change the future for these children. We are changing the future right now, together. Los pueblos unidos? Los pueblos unidos? Viva la raza? When we say viva la raza, that means everyone here. Everyone. We're all together. And that is what matters. This is unity. This is power. This is power. And remember, we are fighting for each other. And we are going to outsmart them. And we are going to vote them out. Because we are in the business of taking down, racism and corruption.
Hey, listen up, listen up. Right now, no, stop. Listen, the way we listen. No, I need everybody to stop talking. Listen. How you react right now is going to define the rest of this movement. We are out here to free these kids. Do not get distracted. We are out here to free these kids. Do not get distracted. Because I do after the show, all the black girl life. I've never been so serious in my life. They're here so back, and they're going to say, look at this. They can't be civilized. And I want you kids.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Go away. You're ruining everything. You make everything worse when you show up. Go away. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go
Want to get back? Hey, we're not with that shit over here. Now y'all get on down the road. Go back over that way. You know what I mean?
Fuck the police, man.
It's easy to fall for anything, but it takes courage and steady to stand for something. Not getting what they want.
What is the Channel 4 news here?
Oh, hey. I don't even know if you're gonna find this. Just give me your email or Instagram, or I'm off the grid right there. Oh, okay. Yeah. Get my number then. Yeah.
Imagine the goal that is in those buildings. You have to think of them. Think of those children. It ain't about you. It ain't about me. You put a life on the light every day, every week. And we are not going to act crazy because they said our people were less than human. And they put us in chains. Me and my 3 brothers and our elders, we have organized this for weeks. And we are standing with our brothers and sisters.
Are you selling the stuff? Or?
For free.
Can I get a water?
Yeah, go ahead.
Look at those blacks and those Mexicans that they speak on us. So, such visceral disrespect. You are kings and queens. Act like it!
That is what happens when you show them that you are better than them. That is what happens when we are united. That is what happens when we lead a movement.
Abolish ICE. They are children in cages. Decent human beings would be against that.
Is that down? The stiffies? Is that down? The stiff one? Is that what you did? West Coast Digital, everyone. Don't forget about my boy, Ice Cold Audit. Hell yeah. What the cops tell you? They're friendly fire or what? It's not a fucking... Hell yeah.
everybody.
It's always been a war on black and brown people. Police, God protect and serve. Anything with the Maltese private property.
Whittier Watch. Whittier Watch showed up too. Is that down?
Well, keep the defund LAPD. People cover now. Their spending is brutal.
Man, Ricky's not coming anyways, man. That guy's fake.
I'm tired of having my tax dollars
He's down and bruised. Is that down?
in the murder of my brothers and sisters.
He's shrunk? That's down.
Unique experience. You have had this gift from God. Nothing in the universe is by chance. Nothing. That's why the president is the gift. You can't control what people do, but the power to control how you respond is in your hands. Go out, depart from this moment, and give wisdom. If you get locked up, hemmed up, like they want to do all of us, you can spread the good news. You can build the Rainbow Coalition. That is a small battle, and we are winning a war.
We are winning a war.
They've been setting traps on us for years in education, in the prison system, in the economic system, in the healthcare system. Stay woke, keep your eyes open, and start to vote.
That is our power. Our green dollars will save our black and brown lives. You hear me? Our green dollars will save our black and brown lives. We put them there. We put them there, and we will take them out. We talked about education. Educate each other. Share information. Find out who is in charge. Who's in charge is you. But who did we elect? We will take them out. They are public servants. Public servants. You are the public, so they serve you. So we are going to drag them out. We're going to call them out. We're going to call their phones. We're going to flood their emails. And we're going to tell them we've had enough. And we are going to vote them out if they do not meet our demands. Because that is our power. She said before that the power of the people is more powerful than the people in power. How do you exercise that? Through voting. Through voting. That is so important. That is your right. That is your right. They might be watching us, but we're going to show them that we're better. Let them watch. Let them watch what power and unity looks like.
Police drone, dude.
This is power. Say hi to power. This is what power looks like.
That's a police drone, dude.
So we are going to keep this movement moving.
Facial recognition, dude.
Before we go, this is Kobe's hell. Let's not forget. What did Kobe do when he came to LA? He recognized the brown unity. And what did he do? He learned Spanish. Why did Kobe do that? Why do you think Kobe did that? Say it one more time.
To communicate.
Say it one more time.
To communicate.
Why is that important?
Because if you can't communicate, you can't relate.
Woo! Woo! Oh, keep dropping knowledge once again. How do we communicate?
From speaking to one another in sincerity. Verbally, textually, and spiritually.
Woo! You guys felt that? So there's not just one way to communicate, right? We can feel the pain of each other. When we see our black brothers being murdered, we feel that. When we see our brown kids being locked up, we feel that. Let's feel each other. Let's not just be this stigma idea. Let's feel each other. Let's feel that pain. Now, we're going to get going, right? So, safely and sound again. Safely. Keep the elder in mind. Keep the youngsters in mind. We're going to watch each other. Let's watch them. Let's watch them too. We're going to protect each other. We're going to protect each other. So we're going to keep it together this time. We're not going to separate this time because that's how they divide us. And they can't divide us, right? So we're going to get going.
You can't divide us. You can't divide us.
You can't divide us. You can't divide us. You can't divide us. You can't divide us. 'Cause we are one. 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 Brown lives matter. Brown lives matter. Brown lives matter. Brown lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. It's all walking now. All right, we're going to slowly move. We're going to slowly move. Watch traffic. Watch the helmet.
Party's moving. What's happening? We're on the go, dude. Bernie 2020. 2020.
We just got pepper sprayed. Who are you protecting? No one feels safe when you're around. No, we're not having a conversation. No. What are you talking about? What 1-year-old that just got shot in the court? Where were you at? I was there. Yeah. Where were you? Nobody called me. Where were you when I had homework to do? Exactly, doesn't make sense. It doesn't have anything to do with this. Did you ask me? I just asked you. Did you ask me to help with the house? We do ask for help. Did you call me? Yeah. I'll check my phone log. We posted it on the news. You posted on the news? What does that mean? Posted on the news? All I'm saying is you guys should come to Rosie Court, Whitney Court, Fairfield Court, Hilltown Court, Gilbert Court. Come help sometimes. What is that argument? We have murders out there all the time. What is that argument? Y'all come help. What is that argument? What is the council is asking? You don't understand what you guys should know. You're incapable of putting out lies. You have a problem right now. You don't understand what you're saying. Dude, back up. Back up. Not you. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
All right. Do any of you know the girl's name that's detained? Somebody here has to know her. Oh, damn. Just fucking let her out. Let her go, and we will fucking go somewhere else. Let her out. Do you know what happened? Why she was detained?
For nothing. I guess she got too close and they fucking tackled her on the ground. I just watched a video of it, so.
Okay. I'll find the video. Guys, this is in Richmond, Virginia at the police headquarters. It's a peaceful protest. Apparently, someone was detained earlier. If you can't hear me, I'm sorry. I have a gas mask on. They are threatening to tear gas us if we do not disperse. You're here. You're a part of it. Yes, this is the unlawful assembly. Guys, I gotta put you in my pocket again. I'll try to keep visual.
Excuse me. I want to take a skateboard to the knee.
Hey, yo, we need to post some other lives out there. We're not going to
somebody grab the mic. We're not doing that today. All right? Perfect. That's fine, sister. I'm not mad at you. But your approach needs to be better. When you're coming at another sister, another organizers, come here, be respectful, all right? So come here. Hold on. So the organizers that just walked up, please come over here. Let me finish. I got you. Listen, organizers, sisters. All right, so you're gonna choose his voice over mine. I'm asking you, please come over here. And the other organizers that did this took their time will come talk to you. And we will continue. Please go over here. Come over here to the right. Thank you, sister. Wait, hold on. I just want to say thank you for actually listening. Figure it out. Seriously, thank you. All right, we're figuring it out.
Just talk. That's all you gotta do. All right, everybody share. Let's get this scene. And 700 people. Somebody's got to be screen capping.
Hold on. We shouldn't fight each other. That's what they want us to do. They want us to fight each other. They want us to have madness. You want madness? Or you want to get back at the men? Stop fighting each other. That don't make no fucking sense. Fight the white men. It ain't us. And come to around. They don't come. Get ready, nigga.
Hey, they're talking about it.
We ain't scared. Get ready. Get some boots on. Fight these motherfuckers. Get some boots on.
It's more important to mobile to organize right now.
You niggas in here fighting each other for what?
Guys.
We all fucking
sweet.
Americans. No, it made no sense.
Got over.
Fight the one that's
Okay.
fighting
What's up,
me.
woke?
Fight the one that's killing you. My brother, I appreciate you.
Excuse me. Sorry.
This movement is about coming to match. It's about intersectionality. It's about working together. And that doesn't happen when we start violence between ourselves. It doesn't happen when peace
Somebody just told me that I'm on Woke with 3,000 people watching, or over 3,000 people watching, and I'm the audio. So everybody on Woke, if you don't know what's happening right now in Seattle, we're here at the police station like we have been for the whole week, or 2 weeks, and right now we're about to march. This is the East Precinct. We're about to march on the West Precinct now. This is extremely important, guys, because no one's attempted this. Sorry. Wow. No one's attempted this, okay? So there's a little bit of infighting right now on I think the people that were on stage, they were okay. So basically what happened was that the people on stage were playing their music, and there's this big feeling here of that a lot of people feel like it's a festival, and they're forgetting why we came here in the first place. So we've organized a giant, not me, but they've organized a giant march on the West Precinct. There's a lot of people in line to march, and I'm pretty sure what they wanted to do was they wanted to. Sorry, I'm gonna come over here a little bit. They wanted to, I think, grab the mic and tell everybody, hey, listen, this is the time to come with us. But the people on stage were a little mad because they didn't approach it the right way. It was a bit disrespectful, and so we're gonna get past this little hiccup, and then they're gonna and then they're probably gonna make the announcement, and then we're gonna march. But let me tell you, this is extremely important right now. This hasn't been attempted, and I'm gonna stay right on the front line as much as I possibly can to show you exactly what's happening, because this is exactly how this happens. You know, we do it, and then the police, we stay peaceful, the police overreact, and then we get our message made, because all they know how to do is violence. Okay, so please, if you're listening and you're watching this, please share it to as many people as possible. We need as many eyes seeing this in real time as possible. Okay, because the police will continuously try to gaslight us and say that we were violent, and I guarantee you it's not going to be violent. Okay, all right. I think obviously it was a bit disrespectful. It was right in the middle of their song. So I think that it was a little rude, but I don't know. How far away is West Precinct? I'm really not sure, honestly. Can someone look up the distance between West and East Precinct? Do directions on Google Maps do walking distance because it's probably going to be the most direct route.
But know that the people are listening. Know that we can tell the bullshit from the real. Know that we know who's not with us.
Oh, Crystal, thank you. I really appreciate you. You know, like if you know, Crystal, maybe if you're a little tuned in a little bit more to those right wing sources, you can keep us updated on what they're saying and then what we're seeing. But I am going to be on the front line this entire time. I swear, I will not leave, and I'm fully expecting to get tear gassed by the police unfairly. I'm not saying I think we're going to provoke it. Like, I think that they're going to overreact like they always do, and use chemical weapons on their own citizens. Oh, my balls are up. I'm standing with my people here. Let's see. I'm gonna preemptively grab another bottle of water before we leave because it's gonna be, I have a feeling this is gonna be all night, guys. 900 people, 800 people, you see what happens? People want to see violence. So, you know, when it's peaceful, it's like 300, it's like 900 when there's, all right. You know what, if you're here for violence and that's what you want to see or whatever, I can't stop you from doing that. Please just share, and you know, while you're looking for this weird violence porn, just remember what you're seeing, please. Oh, by the way, anybody on Woke, everybody, this is just one of the many, many food donation stations. They're completely stocked. The one over there is overflowing with food. They've had to expand the area like 4 times. Let's take some. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna get interesting. No, no. I'm not saying I can't wait for violence. I'm saying I can't. I'm saying that there's a reason why we're doing this, you know? There's a reason why we're doing this. We're doing this because the police are out of control and they jump to violence completely out of nowhere. And it's unconstitutional and it's immoral and it's a fucking, you know, and sometimes it's a war crime, you know, and there are people out there that think that we're bullshitting, that that's not the case, and we haven't, you know, there's a lot of misinformation out there. If I sound excited, it's because this is an opportunity for us to show everyone what we're talking about, you know? Giddy, and it's unconstitutional, and it's immoral, and it's a fucking, like, you know, and you guys have to remember, I've been tear gassed 4 times since this started, okay? If I sound like I got a little bit of adrenaline, trust me, I do, because I'm expecting to get tear gas today now. I did when I came out this morning. I did not think that I thought this was gonna stay. I thought this was gonna be, you know, I thought this was gonna be like every day, very, very peaceful, you know. And if you notice, what I'm worried about is not the protesters. I'm not worried about the protesters. I'm worried about the police. Okay, let's see, where are we at? I think maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to find where we're leaving from or where we're organizing. Where's the? Okay, I need to get an idea of what's going on. Where the? Sorry.
They have a song on Spotify called Okay. That is the anthem of this movement, and it is a black friend. Come with us. We're black as well. So I need everybody to give it up. Come on.
What is more important? What the fuck? Okay. We're being held up because this band doesn't want to stop playing. I don't understand what the fuck.
What they're trying to do is sanction. They're sanction this. We lost protests. We lost political movement. And this is the state making money off this shit, yo. It's a free fucking event.
Hey, I interviewed you the other day. I don't know if you remember me. My name's Ian. Do you mind if I talk to you right now and just ask you something about this? Do you know what's going on right now?
People who have not been here
want to perform.
Right.
And people who have been here want to stop it from being a party. So they want to keep They want to keep the marches going. The people who are performing, it's the first day out here. They just want to make their noise. That's fine, but it's contradicting because everybody's getting too comfortable.
Right.
Everybody's paying donations at the Domino's, and everybody's just hanging out.
It's just like, you know, like I don't understand why this is like we've never attempted doing this before, and it seems really, really important. And we're stopping to let music play. Like, come on, dude. Like, but we're gonna delay this movement that much more for however long because why? You know, that's my perception. So I was right. Okay, so thank you. Okay. This is so like okay, I get it. It's like and it sucks. It sucks to be, you know. It sucks to, you know, you expected to play this show or whatever, you know, and I get it, you know, and they're actually a pretty good band, but right now it's way more important that we mobilize and we actually are able to get to everybody and say, hey, let's go with us. I've got over 1,000 people watching on this stream, and I think there's like 4,000 on Woke. So I'm going to let you guys know right now. I'm not going to be able to. Oh, see, this is the most violence I've seen here, right here. Yeah, right here. Oh, Antifa, guys, this is Antifa. Look at this Antifa warlord right here. God bless the violence. I know the violence is out of control, guys. I'm gonna let you guys know. No, I'm not relaxing. This is the last time to relax. This is insane. I can't believe that this is happening right now. Like that anyone thinks that this is more important. I'm sorry. I mean, if somebody was in the middle of a speech or something, that'd be one thing. What? No. I'm talking about we're all trying to march on the West Precinct. Yeah. Okay, it sounds like security is a little tense. Sounds like security is a little tense right now. They're a little like trying to figure out what's happening. Yes, thank you. I'm generally gonna be not looking at that chat. So if you're trying to ask me questions, you're just wasting your breath. If any of the moderators in here that I've asked to help me see something very important that I should see, please pin it. If you know how to do that, please pin it so I can maybe see it. But I can't guarantee anything. And if you've never been through this before, marching on a police precinct, you need to have your head on a swivel. You need to be aware of what's going on around you. So that's just a pile of dirt. Oh, it's a pile of dirt because they're planting a garden. This violent Antifa garden. Oh, I guess it could be manure then. I just can't believe, I don't know, I guess maybe they might be waiting, but that's so, oh my God, it's so dumb. They might be waiting for them to finish their song. Let's let them finish their song and see what happens, because this is going down soon. That's right, you showed up, now show out. Sorry. All right. So far, my stream for the last few days has been me just kind of like showing you around CHOP. If anybody is on Woke and you want like or other streaming multi-streamers, sorry, man, a lot of head rush. So if you are if you're on Woke and you want to go, the Facebook page is Concrete Reporting. I have a lot of videos saved over the last few days, so you can see if you're confused about what Chaz or CHOP was, and I went through it like crazy. But this looks like it's going to be a different type of situation.
I want to make sure I'm showing gratitude because it's not just me that put this on. I want to thank
Here we go.
my
Okay.
organizing team, I'm not going to name their last names to protect them. But Laura, Tay, Dre, Reese, my band King Youngboy, everybody a part of the security team, and all of y'all for coming here to get your education. Thank you. This whole event is centered around not being complacent. It's centered around reminding each other that there is a lot of work to do in Chaz and Chop still. So now is not the time to be treating like it's Coachella. Now is not the time to be drinking White Claws and playing soccer in Kyle Anderson. Now is the time to mobilize and work together. And this music is here to remind us that there is still work to be done. This song is called Okay.
Oh man, what the fuck?
Not a fucking concert. Where's Julie at?
It's one of the main guys that kind of organizes this, and he's right.
My band,
I can't believe.
Organized, we gotta do it properly. So we're gonna do our things there.
Dude.
When we wrap up, Chaz is for the people.
Hey man, this shit is on the internet. The longer this goes, the more time they have to prepare to block us. You know, the police, yeah. This is not important. Yeah, fuck it, let's go. Come on.
We're moving on. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. The longer we wait, the longer the police can organize against us, right? It's not worth a fucking concert. How can you say this isn't Coachella and then keep playing when we're trying to do something important like this? It doesn't make any fucking sense. All right.
No justice. No justice.
So we got the front. This is the front right here.
No justice. No justice. No justice. No justice.
Somebody is messaging me directly DMs. I can't see any of that stuff. Sorry.
No justice. No justice.
This is insane. Like insanity for somebody to say, "Oh, hey, I know that this isn't Coachella" on the mic, and then continue playing. It's fucking insane. All right. Police. No peace. This is it, guys. Here we go. Black Lives Matter! All right, let's get back to the front. I promise, I told you, if you haven't heard me, I commit to being in the front, seeing exactly what's happening. I don't care if I have to get fucking gas.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
See you with us.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
They're not honking to tell us to get out of the way. They're honking in support, just so you know. They're honking in support.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Fuck it. Even if we got half of the people that we could with that, we still managed to get a bunch of people, and the rest will come at some point. Oh no, we got a lot. There's a lot back down right there. Yes, marching to the West Precinct. You are currently watching Seattle. We are marching from the East Precinct, which you've heard we took over, to the West Precinct. If you want to know why this is happening right now, hold on. I'll tell you in a minute.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black
Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
We got stragglers. Come on. What are they waiting for? What are they waiting for? I like the girl with the sign that says racism is small dick energy. Love it. Yes. You know, with such a huge audience right now, and I hope I'm still in woke, I want to repeat something that one of the black viewers, or one of the black speakers said earlier. He said that the only reason they call you Antifa on TV is because they can't call you an N-word lover. And the only reason they call them thugs is because they can't call them the N-word. Please remember that. It's so true. Black Lives Matter! It's not stopping. We're just letting everybody catch up to the group so we can have a larger group. Yes, racism is small dick energy. That's like the. I have to tell that person how much I love their sign. Guys, if you okay, now that I'm on woke, if any of you guys know Seattle streamers that are here and they're taking the day off or they're not anywhere around here, get them out here. Text them, do whatever you have to do. Get them to come out here with their cameras because we need exposure to protect everyone. We need to protect all the protesters. All right. Oh, I'm trying to put up a stop.
No, this way, this way. Follow my lead. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Whole 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 lives matter. Black Lives Matter. Let's walk all the way. Let's walk now. And let's keep it tight because this is not a big group.
It's gonna get bigger.
No peace.
Police. No peace. Police. Shay. Shay, if you can hear me, you might want to tell my mom and Tony what's going on. Tell them not to worry, but tell them that this is an important moment. This has not been tried before. This has not been attempted. Police! No peace! Police! Okay, if you want to know, if you're wondering why, right now, of all the times to try and march on the station, from what I understand, this way. Shit, sorry. Look, see, once again, they're honking in support. They're supporting us, see? They support us. All right, so if you're wondering why right now, from what I understand.
Someone get that man a record deal. Yo, call him Dr. Dre. Someone call him Dr. Dre. We need another one. That was pretty sick.
America! Legalize driving while high! Legalize drinking and driving, fuck it! Breonna Taylor!
Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor!
Yeah. This is, remember, we took the East Precinct. We have never attempted to walk in, we have never attempted to protest at this other precinct. I'm not saying that we're trying to do anything similar to what we've done in the past, but Mayor Durkan will not defund the SPD. This is what happens. We'll march on another police station. We'll keep doing it until you're all fucking gone. If my mom is watching this, Mom, please don't worry. I'll be okay. And remember, what you're worried about is the police, not us. Where are we going? We're going to the Seattle West Precinct. We had already taken over the East Precinct. Now we're walking to the West Precinct, which has not happened.
Everybody in the front, I'm dead ass counting on you guys. We can't move too fast. Everybody, we're a small group. Everybody's voice needs to be heard. I want everyone to start chants. I want everyone to scream as loud as they can because it's important. Like, this movement is important. I need everybody's voice loud and fucking clear.
Every voice.
Scream till you can't scream no more.
Yeah! Woo!
Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter! I might lose my voice today. Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter! Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter! Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter! Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter!
Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter! Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter! Hold up!
Okay. Okay. Don't go in front of her.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! God, is that all we got?
Black Lives Matter! Out of your home! Into the streets! Out of your home! Into the streets! Out of your home! Into the streets!
Out of your home!
Into the streets!
Out of your home!
Into the streets!
Out of your home! 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 Whew.
Into the streets! Into the streets! Into the streets!
You see, we've got bikes that are protecting to block traffic so that they don't accidentally hit us. 1.5 thousand. Sorry. God.
Yeah, she was pretty colorful. Yeah, I don't know where Simba's at. Gotta find the lion. So we got a wizard, we got a lion. Let's see what other creatures and characters we have around here. Yeah, everybody, if you're watching, please share this. Please share this if you are watching. Much appreciated.
truck mission. Who the fuck I would fuck with you? Go boy, they got.
I'm not gonna announce how long we're staying on here, but you can message me and ask me. We've been walking around for a bit. I'm gonna set this down for a second in an area you guys can check out what's going on for a second so that I could
Sorry.
Lives matter.
Black Lives Matter! Oh shit, that's right, I'm sorry. I can't, sorry. I can't do both, yeah, my bad. Turn my phone sideways? No. Everybody that's here, please reshare. Show everybody we can what's happening right now. Join us!
We're going. I don't care.
These guys are just coming back. You're going back to the West Precinct.
We're going. I'm going to the precinct. I don't care about y'all. You can go fucking join them, but I'm still going to the precinct. If you want to go to the precinct.
Precinct. Hey, somebody on bike. Can somebody with a bike just go get them? Can somebody with a bike go get them? Somebody fast, somebody that can be fast? Please tell them what we're doing and tell them to join us there. At least meet us there, right? At least meet us. That's okay, it's okay. Come on, let's go. Woo! Hey, that was my idea, guys. All right. Join us, guys. Join us. Woke likes the straight up and down stream. I wasn't gonna change the orientation either way. You don't have to worry, no one's violent. Just to let you know. You can see the Amazon. You can see the Amazon employees are a little nervous. They're afraid that maybe there might be some looting. But that's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen here. I just told her it's gonna be okay. This is it, guys. I think we're waiting to let some people catch up so that we have a larger group.
Black Lives Matter.
Rose lives matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Rose lives matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Rose lives matter.
Black Lives Matter.
You know where the West Precinct is? Me neither.
I know there's a checkpoint in Belltown.
Right. You guys are totally welcome to join us. Okay. There's gonna be no violence from us at all.
Why is it recording?
Oh, this is the front. We're waiting for them to catch up, basically.
No, the woman on the microphone in the back is trying to get people to
These are the organizers, so I'm not sure. There's a little bit of confusion right now. But either way, we're marching on the West Precinct right now.
People will follow you. You start fucking coming this way. That's your choice.
It's like herding cats. Come on!
We're not here to walk on sidewalks. We are here to make everyone's life a living hell until we get justice.
Fuck yeah!
Now that our people are back, we can take up our charge.
Everyone listen to what we're saying.
That's right. That's right. You want to try and make a... Okay, so if you don't understand really the idea of what's happening here, basically it wasn't... Wait! They're coming! Shit, they're coming. Hey, they're coming! Let's go. If you don't understand what's happening, basically, and you're wondering why now? Why do we leave the East Precinct now to march on the West Precinct? Because I guess Mayor Durkin, this is what I've heard, I don't have the facts, 100%. There we go, look, these are guys that work at this business, they support it. Wait. Okay, so just to get you caught up while we're waiting, get you up to speed. Mayor Durkin, from what I've heard, actually did address the demands of the movement, but the one thing she didn't, well, I don't know, there might have been a few things that she didn't, but there's one thing that she didn't, that she actually said she wouldn't touch, and it was defunding the SPD, and that is like the #1 ask on that. Without anything else, it's pointless. I mean, without that, everything else is pointless, you know. So I've got almost 2,000 people on my Facebook. So, and what has the SPD done? The SPD has just basically retreated and then pulled up in their other precinct or whatever, and they're just gonna like what? Let us sit here and you know, like they're just trying to like let us sit here until it fizzles out. It's not gonna happen. We're gonna fucking get in their face. Peacefully, guys. I want everyone that's watching this to know that there has been an expectation of peace and keeping things peaceful here. If they try to say that we were going to come there to burn it or something, that's not at all true.
No peace! No racism! No peace! No justice! No peace! No racism! No peace! No justice!
I just don't understand why anybody would still be over at that place and not right here. We're going, guys. How far is the precinct from here? I don't even remember. Okay. Police! Oh shit, I can't chant.
Police! No peace! Police! No peace! Police!
Yeah, there will be no... This will not end until the police are kept in check. And if she wants to try and do everything but that, it's not going to work.
No peace!
No racist!
I feel like she would have been better off just doing that and nothing else.
No racist!
No peace!
Oh.
Lights are good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
No peace! No peace! No peace!
No racist!
No peace! No peace! No peace!
I feel like we should do the out of your homes one again.
No peace! No peace! No justice! No
Peace!
No racism! No peace! No justice! Slow down!
Slow down, everybody. Everybody, stop! Stop!
No justice! No racism! No justice!
I feel like we should go out of your homes again with all these.
Out of your home!
Streets!
Out of your home!
Into the 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 streets!
Out of your home!
Join us!
Out of your home!
Into the streets!
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 people, pedestrians, they're with us. Just because they're not here doesn't mean they're not with us. See that? American flags. Don't ever let people say that we don't love America. This is what American values represent right here. I like your sign. Our streets. Our streets.
Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets.
Fucking asshole right here. What a dick. Should have his license plate. Our streets. No. You think that your values are the right American values and there are others? No. American values in general are about the spirit of rebellion, spirit of overthrowing unjust tyranny, spirit of peaceful civil unrest, civil disobedience. That's us. That's America. Home into the streets. Oh man. Yeah, Mayor Durkan doesn't want to fucking give us our #1 request. No, fuck that. It's not a request. Fuck that. It's a demand. We demand that this happen, or we will continue to fucking disrupt everything. I'm not gonna get in trouble. I have a camera. You see this guy's also going in front of them. Media's in the front. The front is where cameras are needed the most. They're the ones that are gonna be interacting with the police first. Everything happens in the front first. Cameras need to be at the front. Once again, if you haven't shared this, you need to share this. We need to get as many people as possible right now to see what's happening so they aren't allowed to just gas us again and say that we fucking started it and gaslight us. Tear gaslight us. Somebody asked me what we're demanding. Right now, we're #1. Anyone that doesn't know, thank you. Anyone that doesn't know our demands right now, there's 3 that are the biggest ones. 3 are the biggest. 3 of the biggest ones. #1. These can sum up pretty much everything right here. 1, defund SPD. 2, fund the community. 3, release and free the protesters that have been unfairly jailed in the prison. From there, you know what? We get those, we can talk about the rest. We're gonna make sure they understand that we are not accepting little tiny crumbs at the fucking table. No, you will give us what we want, because all we want is justice and equality. And to all those people saying, oh, it's not gonna happen, oh, it's not gonna happen, you know what? Why don't you look at San Francisco, what they did today? If you look at Minneapolis, who just took down their whole police department and are reconstructing it right now. You say it can't happen? Fuck you. Watch. Out of your homes, into the streets. Into the streets. Into the streets. Into the streets. I think this is really important. You say it can't happen to go home? Fuck you. Look at Minneapolis. Look at San Francisco. And soon look at us. If you think Seattle can't do that, you don't know Seattle. We're going, guys. Yes, and you don't know, and this didn't start, the defunding police and reforming police, that didn't start with this. That didn't start during this movement. Look at Camden, New Jersey, if you don't know. Look up, Google, Camden, New Jersey, police. You will see it. You will see it. See what can happen. Now, remember, if you're just coming in here, I commit to being on the front line and showing you exactly what's happening right here for the whole time. I'm gonna be here the whole time. I'm not fucking leaving. I have a battery pack that's gonna last me like a day. I'm fine. Well, hurry up if you're gonna do it.
Into the streets! We're good, we're good, we're good. Out of your home, into the streets! Out of your home, into the
You're brave, dude.
Out of your home, into the streets!
That guy's a hero, dude. That guy he's putting his bike in front of cars so that they can't. Look at this coordination. You see all these bikes? All these bikes are going ahead, all of them. All these bikes are going ahead, and they're blocking off streets before we get to them. And it more than once now has a car just like veered past them. So it's a dangerous thing to do, and they're really brave. If you're not sure what's happening, we're marching on the West Precinct. We have taken the East Precinct this week. You've already heard about the Chaz, the Chop, whatever. Doesn't matter, you've probably undoubtedly heard about it. That's the East Precinct. We are now marching to the West Precinct because they've gone over there and they've retreated to there. And And Mayor Jenny fucking Durkin thinks she can just say, oh yeah, you know, I'll give you a lot, but you know, the one thing you really, really want, the police, you can check. No, I'm not giving you that. Fuck you, Jenny Durkin. Watch what fucking happens. I feel like we should take these. I have half the viewership on my thing as Woke. So Woke is at 4,000, so I'm streaming to 6,000 people right now. That's fucking awesome. Everybody, please share. Have everyone watch this. If the police pop off, you need to see that it's them and it's not us, okay? You have to see it with your own eyes. Don't listen to the mainstream media, please. Please see it with your own eyes and tell everyone you know, please. SPD! That's what we want right there. Defund SPD! Look at this guy. This is a security guard. He is chanting along. Yeah! Join us! Join us! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Out of your homes! Join us! People are join us.
Yeah,
join.
I was in the other one and I waited for you guys.
Oh, I see. Are they already there? Okay. Yes, okay, so oh shit, I'm sorry. I didn't see that girl there. Okay. This is me and this guy in the front right now. We need more cameras, guys. I'm afraid that I'm not gonna be looking in the right direction at some point. We need more cameras in the front. If you know anybody that lives here, I don't even care if they're streamers at this point. Just bring them out here and bring a fucking camera. We have 6,000 people. 6,000 people watching this. Share it. Don't believe what anyone tells you on TV. Believe your own eyes, what you're seeing right here. Defund SPD! Defund! Oh, there it is. There we go. Defund SPD! Defund SPD! This is the front barricade right there. We can see cops are inside looking at us. You can see them. This is the Seattle West Precinct. Defund SPD! 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 See them? They're grabbing bags. They're grabbing bags. They're gearing up, I can tell. I'm now taking bets on how long it takes them to come out in riot gear. You see that? Did you see? Oh, look, they're turning off the lights. What's he grabbing? What's he grabbing?
Whose lives matter? Black lives matter.
Oh, 6,000 viewers.
Black lives matter. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. Whose lives matter?
Somebody's got to take charge. Somebody's got to take charge. Why not you?
My voice is going thin.
I know. Somebody's got to do it though. You've been great so far.
I need a megaphone.
No, get that, yeah. Yeah, that's what I said to her. I said, hey, somebody's got to take charge. Why not you? Not landscaping.
Defund SPD. SPD. Defund SPD. SPD. Defund 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 SPD.
No. Hold up for a minute. Know what I want to say?
Excuse me, sorry.
Is that
Sorry.
it's not right to what they do. You take a black officer, he can't be racist. If he was killing white people, he would have been arrested. That was George Floyd case. That white officer would have been arrested. Right, I mean, the black officer would have been arrested right there on the scene. It was this case where these two black officers were chasing the white man. He was using the truck to ram their car and everything. And they shot at him when he did that. They ended up shooting the little boy was in there. They didn't see him because he was down low. Those black guys got 40 years in fucking prison. 40 years, man. They accidentally shot a little white boy. 40 years. Only thing I can say, people keep asking on TV, how can we stop this? You can't stop it. The only way you stop it is start convicting these racist white cops. They racist. The Ku Klux Klan entered the police department. And they take up for them. The thing about it, they take up for them. I mean, if they kill one of us, what do? They give them an all-white jury that say, oh, not guilty. After they know, everybody seen when Rodney King was getting beat, everybody saw that. Why didn't white eyes see that? Why didn't people with white eyes see that, man? That man was getting beaten, and they still found them guys not guilty. Only thing I can say is we got to start convicting these white officers. Let's do something and put fear in them. Put fear in them. Let's do this. Put fear in them. Put fear in them. They say, if you kill a black man and be charged with murder, we're going to give you an all-black jury. Oh, their eyes are open then. Oh, their eyes open wide. Their eyes open wide then. Oh, I better not do this. I know justice going to be really served. They kill us and get away with it because they get an all-white jury to let them go. And everybody know that. And quit, one thing I want to say, quit saying that the police killed somebody. Every time I heard that the police killed somebody, I try to look it up on my phone. I see it was the white cop killed the black man. Quit saying the police killed somebody. You blaming all police. Say it like it is. It's racist white Ku Klux Klan members killing us.
It's murder.
That's what y'all gotta look
at.
That way.
All right, y'all. Even though there aren't very many of us here, I appreciate all y'all coming out and paying attention and still sticking through it. Right now, we are going to...
Wait. We gotta be very fucking safe.
We are going to take a knee.
No, wait, hold on. Can I say something real quick? Oh, yeah,
not a knee. The last time the knee was taken, somebody made this point.
Yeah, we're not taking no more knees.
Okay. All right, we're not doing these? Okay.
I just want to say, as we are on their territory, be very, very careful. We got 4 officers right in that corner coming in and out, taking pictures.
They shot a black man on Friday night. They might do it again with this uprising. They still killed a black man.
Preach.
They still killed a black man.
Preach. All I'm saying is, while we are on this territory, respect it. SPD is recognizing y'all's faces, especially those of us that come out here every week, once a week. They know us. Be careful. That's all I gotta say. But much love for y'all. Much love.
Peaceful, peaceful.
All right, y'all. So there is a small amount of us. There are not very many of us. But that means that we need to be all the more cautious and all the more self-aware. We can all do chants in unison. We can all be on the same page. So let's please do that. And if anyone would like to speak, please don't say nothing out of pocket because I will snatch this. Feel free to come forward right now and say something. Anybody?
Let's go, y'all. Don't be scared.
Don't hold it in. Somebody got something to say. Say it.
She's right here. Yes, sis. Okay. Okay. I just want to say I'm proud of us for coming out when people are still fucking like partying over there. I think
Fucking ridiculous. I can't believe it.
This is so Seattle, like for a big, massive protest to turn into a party. Like it's fucked up. And I just want to say that for the people that are here, put the pressure on when we go back to Cap Hill. A lot of people are spending money to keep that running. Why? Why is that money not going into black liberation? Huh? We don't need to be, yes, I love the providing food and stuff, but we don't need to feed these rich white people more food than they already have. Actually, white people, open your purse.
Open your
Open your purse. This is, when you say you're for black liberation, that means capital 2. Okay? And spread that message. Also, yeah, this is the thing I wanted to say. On Wednesday, the city council has decided to dedicate every Wednesday to talk about the SPD budget. I want us to put the pressure on them. They meet in City Hall. I want us to go during their meeting, scream at them, let them know we're here. Stay angry, you guys. Stay angry because the police have been shooting people during this uprising. They don't care. They do not care.
They're not shooting people, they're shooting black people.
They're shooting black people, yes.
They're killing black men.
They're killing black men and women. And so, let's put the pressure on. When we go back to Cap Hill, let's spread our message. Question everyone. Every day I go on marches, I'm like, who's leading this? Some of these people are working with cops. I don't know who to trust. So let's communicate that with each other. Let's not party. Let's not forget why shit popped off 2 weeks ago. This is not the time. Yes, community matters, but that should have already been a thing. We're here to cause hell. We're here to make them scared. We're here to protest.
Breonna Taylor.
We want the original demands met. Not one demand has been met by the city of Seattle. Not one. And this attempt for Jenny to give us this talk, that's literally to just quash the moment. Because if she gives us chop, chaz, whatever, that literally kills the momentum we've built, and everyone will be satisfied and go home. Let's not get satisfied. Let's not go home. And so that's all I wanted to say.
Fuck Chaz.
And they always get found not guilty. And so what? We gotta make a difference. We gotta find them guilty.
We gotta
man.
get them, Pop.
That's the only thing. They always found not guilty.
Phones now.
That's
so we
why
got
they
that
keep
stuff,
doing
man.
it. That's why they keep murdering black people.
We got the proof.
We
That's
gotta
what
find
it
them
is.
guilty,
We
man.
got the receipts. So they gotta
If
see
they
these
found this
receipts.
guy not guilty,
On the
send him to
internet,
us,
every time you open
I
your
would
phone,
never
you're gonna
burn
see
the
somebody's
city, I wouldn't give
death,
it
and that's a sad thing
Burn the
about it.
motherfucking city down if they find him not guilty.
We're not playing no
Killing George Floyd. That was murder live. That was a murder
Bear with
live.
me real quick. I know my voice is a little hoarse, but all I want to say, so pretty much all I want to say is bear with me. My voice is a little hoarse, but what is it? The people over there, that whole event is organized by indigenous people, people of African descent. So not to belittle our movement, but I want to just make sure that everybody's aware that we got to speak with respect when we come through. And yes, we need to expect them to come out with us, but understand that they organize their own situation. And so I feel like we should communicate beforehand, get with their leaders, and organize together. Because like what one of them was saying, and I really fucked with it, they were saying that they're trying to
us, and they're trying to make us fight amongst each other. We can't have that. We need to unify all races, all ethnicities, all sexualities, everything. We need allies. It's not one battle. This is Black Lives Matter, and we need allies together. So let's come with respect, let's treat each other well, and let's organize.
Yeah.
Hey guys, look around you. Look at every single person around you right now. Look around. Look at how different, how beautiful, how amazing each and every person is. We are unified, together, white, black, Spanish, Asian, indigenous, everyone. We're together, and together we are powerful. Separated we fall. Together we are strong. We are fighting for our lives. When you look at each other and you see that we are brothers and sisters, it is your fight too. It is our fight because we are together. I have a brother, and I worry every single day. He's going out. He's an amazing person. I worry that one day he will never come back home. I always tell him, cut your hair, look good, do this, do this. He studies. He's the smartest person I know, but I worry for his life. Because people won't see him the way I see him. They won't love him the way I love him. They see him as a criminal. And he has done no crime. So I stand for him. And he is your brother too.
Yes.
He is our brother. He is our father. They are our sisters. They're family. So together we love. And you said it best. Not all officers are bad. I have a family member who died for this country. I'm an American through and through, and I love my country, which is why we need a change, which is why we can't have racism. So we need to change this and invest in the communities, invest in the black lives around us, your black brothers and sisters, invest in them. So let's stand tonight and make our families proud of us, our children proud of us.
Right on, sister, right on.
That's all I have to say, guys. Let's make this movement a respectful movement that will make our children, our family proud of us.
Let's get them KK members. Let's get them KK members out the police department. They need to get them out. And Ku Klux Klan members. They need to get them out the police department, for real.
What's good, y'all? I just want to thank y'all for coming out. And just say, I don't just want to end the police brutality. I'm going to read the eighth thing on the 10-point program from the Black Panthers. We want freedom for all black men and women held in federal, state, county, and city prisons and jails. We believe that all black people should be released from the many jails and prisons because they have not received a fair and impartial trial. That's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to get it off my chest.
So, I don't know about y'all, but I know you see them little police officers peeking in, which means we have an audience. So, let's give them a little hello on the count of three. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hello! This time, let's give them a little year. All right, on the count of 3, can I get a year? 1, 2, 3. Yeah!
Can I say one more thing?
Yeah. We are here, so y'all know, we have some demands that would like to be met that haven't been met yet. And just so y'all know, get used to this face, baby girl, because you're going to see it a lot until we get some change out here.
They're in there.
Come on, sis. Every single person inside that precinct, I want them day and night to remember what my face looked like, what this movement looks like. Because it's not going to change, it's not going to stop. They might be, because this is a small group, but you know what? We all start somewhere. So, consider this the beginning!
Yeah! If anybody...
Hey, guys, I got one more thing to say. Hey, y'all, I got one more thing. I'm going to take, I say y'all. Only y'all might say you guys. I say y'all. Anything, what I want to say is, think about
all the black guys that done came in dead when police bring them in, but they write in the police report, oh, he fought. How do we know that? If George Floyd hadn't been caught on camera, they would have wrote anything into that police report.
Yep.
Think about all the brothers who are in jail that came in beat up. They need to look at them cases, man. A lot of black brothers been murdered by white police officers. And they stay in jail. The ones that's alive are in jail. The ones that's dead are dead. But the white police officers got away with it. They're still on the street to kill somebody else black. We need to look into them cases, get them to look into them cases. Because we saw what happened to George Floyd. Like I said, if that had been me and that was my brother, I don't care what would have happened to me. If I had a gun on me, I'd have shot that white racist cop, man. I would have did it. I'd have killed him because he was trying to kill my brother. He killed my brother. I would have killed him. That's all I got to say.
I want to say one more thing. Now, I love my brothers. Anyone who knows me knows I love my brothers. I will protect my brothers. But we got to say her name. And it ain't just Breonna Taylor. Sandra Bland. Pamela Turner. Corinne Gaines. Atiana Jefferson. Chantel Davis. And these are just 6 sisters. We got dozens of
Philando Castile.
Charlene Lyles.
Y'all remember him in Minnesota? He got murdered.
Hold on, just wait for this.
Come on, sis.
Let's go.
What I'm saying is that police kill black women too.
Right.
Police beat black women, interrogate black women, scare, rape black women. Black women get it too. And I ride for my brothers and I respect my brothers. But we gotta realize it's not just black men who have to worry about walking out these streets and dying. Us sisters, we go through the same shit. We go through the same shit. Just be like, I ain't got a brother. But, you know, I go through the same thing. My mom has to worry if I'm gonna come back one day. It's not just our brothers. We have to love and protect our sisters. And that's everyone. Black men, Spanish men, white men, Asian men, all y'all. We have to protect our sisters and we have to say her name. It ain't just one. It was never just one. That's all I got to say.
Thank you.
And while we're on the subject, my brothers, my black men, where y'all at? I want to hear y'all holla. No, that wasn't right. Nah, I need all my brothers to holla right now. Let me hear y'all. And see, that's the problem. There isn't enough. I'ma need you. It's all on y'all now. Your brothers, those are your brothers. Tell them to get their asses out here. Tell them to get their asses out here. I see so many strong, beautiful black women out here reading. Reading. And I don't see enough black men behind them. Every single one of you, I know y'all at least know one black man in your life. And you need to hold that black man accountable. Tell that black man to bring his ass out here and start protesting.
Protesting, sign a petition.
Protest, sign petition.
Call your city council. Put in that black pocket. All of these things.
I'm just gonna, this is the last thing I gotta say on this topic. What Safi and Amanda said. My dad pointed this out yesterday. He said there's not too many brothers on the front line. All I see are the females on the front line. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but we either. Oh, my fault. Can y'all hear me? All right. I need to see more brothers on the front line. I want to see us rule side by side through this whole movement. Like back in Africa, we were kings and queens going side by side, not just one. We can't move individually. We gotta move as a duo, as a team, family, whatever you want to call it. Family, family. That's all I gotta say, brothers. Whoever, however many of y'all there, I see y'all. I see y'all. Yeah. If y'all in here, make sure you get your other black brothers, cousins, uncles, father, whoever. Just tell them to come out here and help the sisters out. Come on. Yes, sir.
And please understand that it doesn't happen in just other states. These are all the names that happen in Washington State alone. And And these are the ones that were recorded. Imagine the ones that was not. Look at them, learn them, and don't forget their names. Defund SPD. And just don't think about the North End schools. The South End schools are suffering. I don't have calculus and I don't have history right now. As a student in a South End school, fuck SPD, defund SPD. Period.
We got to build our new history.
Does anyone else have anything that they want to say?
Before I let somebody else hop on, just real quick, I hope all y'all are registered to vote. And if you're not, go back to Chaz. They got a booth. Register your ass. Because we have the rights, we have the power, we make the change. All right, somebody else come up here and take this. Let's go.
Come down, come down. Just start coming down, start gravitating toward us.
We all got a voice. Let's go.
Hey guys, my name is Mark Anthony, and I must tell you I am still pissed off. I have never in my own city been the victim of a war crime before last week. Can you raise your hand if you had a war crime committed against you last week?
My first protest ever.
My first ever war crime in my own city. That shit is not legal in war in other countries. What makes them think they can do that to their own citizens and get away with it? I do not feel safe with them in my city. If they just follow orders, they should be held accountable for just following orders. The Nazis were held accountable for just following orders, for committing war crimes. These cops should be held accountable for committing war crimes. They are showing their true colors. They are showing their true colors. We tell them Black Lives Matter, and how many of us have they killed this week?
Too many.
Too many. I'm tired of remembering names. I'm tired of taking these. I'm tired of seeing these racist ass cops in my city. Defund SPD and hold them accountable for war crimes as well. I'm still pissed off.
Hello. All I gotta say is a lot of our brothers and sisters are locked up right now. Imagine what these people are doing to you inside. You guys gotta send your money. You gotta look.
Why is he getting up on her? He's being fucking threatened to her. Like, what the fuck? She's a fucking killer, dude. That's the fucking killer. So now he's stuck there. What a bitch. He's a bitch. He gets up on her. Get out of the game.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! I think that was some antagonists over there.
You all should be ashamed. This is shameful.
Yeah.
I hope you're listening. I hope you all are listening. I heard you turn in when I said sit down, when I said astrology. Listen, I was there. You too. You too. Oh God. So, in your chart, there's a planet called Neptune.
They're over there.
And if you were born in Gen Z, then your Neptune is in Aquarius.
We fucking see you. Whoa.
I know, I see it. Oh, these guys are agitators. They're on the side.
Your dog just pissed on my side.
In a big red truck. These guys in a big red truck. Anybody got the license plates?
You should have let him out. Fuck.
Okay.
Do you mind if I ask what they
Is this one of them?
over for?
No, okay.
Yeah, I went the wrong way.
I'm gonna get that fucking plate.
Fucking Portland,
I'm in that
everyone
plate
does
one
that
way or
every
another.
fucking time. Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, impounding your vehicle for that?
Okay. Yeah, there they go. You guys gotta remember.
That's fucked up.
My priority of things to film always goes number one, antagonists or violence, any kind of, so that there's a record of what's happening and no one can say and twist the story. Second is black voices, which is over there.
Yeah,
That's
man,
what's
you
happening. Amplifying black voices, that's That's number 2.
Fucking A.
Number 3.
You need help carrying this stuff anywhere, man? Where you going?
Well, number 3 is basically all the,
You wanna go to the
all
park
the
block,
interviews
whatever
and
you wanna
stuff.
do, man. We got hands.
I'm getting
I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you. Get your shit
and
straight.
debunking any kind of rumors. Yeah, and I'm just gonna say right now, I'm like.
What was their actual legal reason for doing that?
I literally went up a one-way street for 5 seconds.
Did they take your car to other?
Where?
Mount St.
Do you have a house to go to now? They didn't even let me take the coach up.
Mount St. Helens? Or?
They didn't even say.
There's let's get you where we're going, dog, and I can get you some information. I can get you some information where that car's gonna be. That might be like a bail phone call.
There are the legal help guys right down there.
Right down there, yeah.
Yeah, they can probably tell you. And I've got the number if you want to dial it.
Wherever, what were they throwing you around for?
Because I was taking a picture. He said, get out of the road. Traffic's trying to get through. And I said, okay, I'll wait for the crosswalk.
Yeah.
And then I started walking when the crosswalk came on, and I just started taking pictures. And
He fucking grabbed you by the backpack, dude. That's fucking insane.
He said, go that way, go that way.
Energy drink before this happened. God damn.
He got a bunch of videos.
He's a good dog. He's a good dog.
You got videos.
Yeah.
I think I've seen your stream online.
Oh, nice. Cascadian Photog.
Yeah,
Sweet.
killing it, dude. Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Thanks for being out here, man.
Yeah, dude. God. Apparently, we need to, dude.
Dude, we need almost as many people filming as possible.
It was
they
so
will violate wherever.
Dude, last
dude.
night it was real nice when they were pushing us up the street. The whole line in front of them was all cameras on them. Fucking like 20 cameras pointing
Dude,
right
they're
at
way
them.
more scared. When there's that many cameras
they
on,
can't
they're too
fucking-
scared to do shit. So we need people out here filming if we want them
Legit,
to not
dude. Right?
violate people.
Fucking record their fucking ass.
The minute shit goes down, I usually pull my camera out.
Yeah,
Unless
yeah.
I'm like running from fucking munitions or
Fucking
something.
right.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck, I haven't got my camcorder out here because I'm scared of that fucking rumor of the DC blackout.
Oh, yeah, right?
They've been flying. Apparently, they've been flying me wrong.
That's what it is. But they could have just let the dude go.
Yeah. I saw some maps. I didn't know what to believe. Yeah, a bunch of circles right around downtown. Yeah.
How did they take the car then?
I don't. It's FLIR, which is like infrared. I think sort of tracks people's movements. I don't know how you. In my opinion, it's just dude, what's I mean, yeah, like, how much did that cost? 10, 12 officers, 4 cars. That had to cost at $1,500 in taxpayer dollars right there. Yeah.
Right?
All that, like, all of it, they're just extorting money from people. Towing their car. Yeah, no,
Taking their goddamn homes from them.
Yeah. Half the traffic laws in general is just extorting money. Yeah, some cities, like 15% of their budget is like fines that they levy on their own citizens, which is just out of control.
I think, yeah, that were Multnomah County.
Listen, man, because he's all.
That were Multnomah County toast too.
Curious there's nobody over there now because they got chased away.
So let him know. Alright, you know what that is? You ever seen on the road?
So I'm gonna let this guy kind of get his stuff situated, and then I'm gonna ask him if he has any kind of PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo or anything for you guys if anyone wants that. So just stay tight, and I will try to get that if he has anything.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Hi, puppy. Hi.
That's all I'm looking at.
Oh, hi.
He's a sweet dog.
Yeah.
I'm fucking exhausted raising my children, and I'm fucking exhausted having to try and protect them from a world that would see them dead because of who they are. No more. No more. No more.
Yes.
I just wanted to remind everyone why we're here. Why we marched today to this specific place. Currently, there's a lot of demands going around. You know, there's a demand that people from Chaz came up with. Then there's like youth demands. But I want to focus on 4 main demands that need to be met now. Number 1, defund SPD by 50%.
Yeah. Start at least.
Number 1, defund SPD by 50%. When people ask you, when the media asks you, when people are coming around asking you, why are you here? You need to give them an answer.
You pay $1 for
You need to know why you are here. Number 1, defund SPD by 50%. Jenny has proposed finding $100 million from somewhere else, even though the city is facing a $300 million deficit because of COVID, to fund these community programs because she doesn't take us seriously. Defund SPD by 50%. Demand number 2, reallocate those funds. We don't want new funds from the city. We want the police's money. We want that 50% to go into public health and safety. People have proposed specific programs, specific orgs that Jenny can work with, that the city can work with to make this a reality. What was number 1?
Defund SPD.
50%.
Right.
Say it again. I didn't hear everybody.
Defund SPD by 50%.
Okay. Demand number 2, reallocate those funds into community, public, and safety. What's demand number 2? Reallocate those funds to community, public, and safety. I know that one's a little long. Thank you. You still said it though. Number 3, amnesty for all protesters. All protesters. All protesters. Let me repeat this because I hear the word peace said like a million times a day every time I come out. I am not here for peace, you guys. I'm not an agitator. I'm not a rioter. I'm not whatever these words mean, but I am not here for peace. Because the world we live in is not peaceful. It's a sick world that is only maintained through the murder and imprisonment of Black and brown people. So, I do not want peace, which is why there are no bad protesters, and we want all protesters to get free, no charges. So, our demand number 3 is amnesty for all protesters. Can you repeat that for me? Amnesty for all protesters. And when people ask you if you're here to be peaceful, tell them no. I'm here for justice. You are not here to be peaceful. You are here to disrupt and to protest. And we can talk about what that looks like, but we are not here for peace. And if you're here to tell me to be peaceful, if you're here to call out protesters that are telling you I'm here for justice, maybe you need to reevaluate why you are on the streets and join the people sitting in their homes watching the news. Demand number 4, and none of these are negotiable, but demand number 4, no new youth jail. No new youth jail. People have been organizing around this for years. I've been hearing about this for years, and still they ignore us. What's our demand number 4? No new youth jail. Thank you. And so remember why you're here. When people ask you, don't say some dumb shit. Know your politics. Know where you stand. Know who you are. And even if it's a Black person with a megaphone saying stupid shit, call them out. Because I don't want your fucking white guilt pulling this moment back. You're here to call people out. You're here to interrogate each other and interrogate yourself and hold each other accountable.
Yes, ma'am.
Use your voice. Your voice matters.
Yes,
that's why we're here. Use your voice.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I call you out?
You want to call me out?
Yeah.
About what?
When you said everybody is righteous, what about those skinheads they say been terrorizing, making Black people look bad? They're doing that. They're doing that on purpose to make us look like we are the bad people. Yeah, those skinheads that's been riding and tearing up stuff, burning up stuff. They making the good protesters like us look bad.
No wrong way to protest.
Can I answer, please? First off, you guys, it is no surprise that conservative media is lying on us. Yeah. Like, we're not surprised about that, are we? All right, so now that we're past that, let's talk about destruction of property during a protest. Has anybody ever heard of the Boston Tea Party? Forgive me if I'm wrong, but was this country not built on a protest that was not peaceful?
Exactly, yes.
It was, right? It was built on a protest that was not peaceful. We do not care about destruction of property. We care about saving lives.
Yes, yes.
People over property. And I'm sorry my voice is going out. It has not been the same since I have been tear gassed. So I would like to add on a few demands, if you don't mind, or just two of them. We had a gentleman earlier who came up and said that we need justice for all those in the system. Let me explain why. In the Constitution, it says that you should be judged by a jury of your peers.
Yeah.
White and black people are not peers, which is why we so consistently see black men and women getting drastically different sentences than their white counterparts for doing the same crime. That is not justice. That is not justice. We need to make demands that everyone has the right to a free trial or to a fair trial as well. The other thing I would like to say, you guys, is that we cannot let them get away with committing war crimes against their own citizens.
Yes, sir.
We need to demand that they be held accountable. All those involved, all those that stood by them, and all those that gave the order. It is illegal anywhere else in the world, but they think they can do it to you in their own streets. They got me fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. They got me fucked up, and I'll be here screaming at their station until they're held accountable.
Right on.
Right.
I'm sorry. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. This is a suggestion. I suggest we march here every day.
Thank you.
Every day. And so every day, I know Capitol is a popular meeting spot, and it's fine. We can meet there, but we march here every day, and we come back stronger with more people, better equipment. Because you know, they tear gas you once, they'll tear gas you again. Bring your goggles, bring your umbrellas, and every day we march. That's what I have to say.
Okay, I feel really, I gotta say that the people in the comments that don't understand protesting and what you have the right to do when you're not happy with the way the system is, and they don't understand what you're legally allowed to do, or what you're within your rights to do as a protest, and you think that this is anarchy or something. I feel really bad for you. I'm sorry. I gotta tell you, I feel it like makes you really sad for you to not, that you don't know what you're allowed to do and the way that you can create change in the world. No wonder people feel like they have no recourse and they can't do anything. They don't realize that it's within your rights to do this. I gotta be honest with you, and I'm gonna tell people that know me, I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sorry, I can't even think straight. I got a lot of adrenaline running through me from earlier, and I need a cigarette. So.
But y'all better be here consistently.
I thought they were leaving. I'm like, where are you going?
7 o'clock. Yes. Every day. Leave Cal Anderson at that time. 6:50 start rallying the blood. Even before if you want. That's up to you. We meet here by 7:30. No later.
If you heard that, 7:30, no later, here every day from now on. We will be marching over from 6:30, I believe she said. So we'll see.
Oh, this is the one that we
Okay.
found. Yeah.
Oh, dude, thank you. I'm sorry.
Did you end up getting the red truck on film?
I didn't. They didn't. I don't think they came back again, which is a good thing. But if they had, I was gonna try and get their license plate. Yeah.
What was your name?
Ian. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Nice to meet you. I've got like 6,000 people watching this, by the way, so it's pretty cool. I'm a little nervous. What?
Who are you with?
I'm independent. Just I got a Facebook page that I made for this, and it's just kind of blowing up.
It's funny how many people are live streaming all of a sudden, and
Right, yeah.
It's to say because it's the only reliable.
Exactly, it's the only reliable, yeah. Shit. I feel really bad for people that think that this is illegal and that they think that we're breaking laws here. I want you guys to remember something. Look at this. Nobody asked these guys to do this. They heard about what was happening and they knew that we would need help. They knew that we would need to block off the streets just to feel a little safer, because when we don't have cars doing this, what we have is these guys. And if if somebody was determined enough, you guys would be the first ones. They'd be the first ones, that had to take it. And it's important to have this kind of protection, and people just came from nowhere. I think this first girl, I'm pretty sure she was just driving by, and she's like, nope, stopping, I'm stopping, and she pulled up right in front of the bikes to protect them. And this other woman, apparently she had been following what was happening, and she was like, I already know what I need to do, and came out. It's amazing. This is live, and it is real, I guarantee you. I feel very bad for you. I'm sorry. And you see, did you see what the person said? She said, "Don't feel bad for us. We are the majority. We win with the votes." You hear? It's 100% a red versus blue issue for you. It's not. This transcends politics and political parties right here. It really does. So they're talking over there. I'm gonna go back there in a minute, but right now I want to talk to the mods that are helping me with this. I know this is kind of makes like you're playing an infinite game of whack-a-mole with these fucking trolls. I get that, and I get that I'm asking you a lot to not only just to not block everybody, like not everybody that has a dissenting opinion. Don't block anybody that just has a dissenting opinion, please. Only block the people that are trying to cause noise. If somebody wants to come in here and actually have a good faith argument about it, that's fine. But bad faith arguments are not going to be tolerated, okay? And if you're a mod here and you don't already know what a bad faith argument is after I've been talking about it, please look it up real quick so you can understand exactly what I mean. It's not red versus blue. You know what? I can see myself voting. You see, because the thing is, I'm not a Democrat. That's the thing. I'm not a Democrat. If the Democratic Party was lying and like in this situation right now, I'd be like, well, we can't have. If Trump was a Democrat, yeah, I'd vote for the other guy. I would. But that's besides the point right now. This is about this right here. Just like figure what I can do useful over here is I can make sure to catch any vehicle that might try and agitate. Since we have a few minutes, I want to repeat what I said earlier to people about what people, and I'm talking about anybody from any party that does this. It's called a bad faith argument. It's about people that come into this and they act like they're concerned, or they have some, or they're gonna act like they're gonna try and have an argument with you, but they have no intention of listening to your points. All they want to do is tear down your message, no matter what. And they do this by using certain.
From training day, dude. Putting cases on all you bitches. What's up, man? Johnny Doe. What's up, bro? I'm good, man. I didn't know you were coming. On chat? It's been like delayed. My phone is broken. I only have this phone.
You had police officers that just stand there and fucking stare at you and intimidate you. Raise your fucking hands. You're welcome. Yes, that's exactly what they're fucking doing right now.
Welcome.
They might not be shooting you. They might not be fucking tear gassing you, but they're intimidating you. Do not leave. Do not be passive. Stand strong because you are our voice. That's exactly what you are. You are a voice, you are a purpose, you are change. And don't ever question that.
Just figured this out.
It doesn't matter what you do. You can stay at home and sit there and
they used to do it on Craigslist. Yeah, I seen that. You got a car cigarette, by the way? I do. You don't have a job, do you? I don't.
You can stand strong. You're making a difference.
I'm about to jump.
You can sit there and you can fight the police. You're making a difference.
Look at these guys lined up.
Well, I know.
Each other's fires.
Pray for me.
And how they are fucking amazing people. You're making a fucking difference. Don't think anything that you're fucking doing
Nice ring.
is anything.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
It's still making a fucking difference. So stand here, stand strong, stand against this bullshit. They're gonna fucking do it right now. They're trying to threaten you because in the past they tear gassed you, they rubber bulleted your ass. You know what? I got a fucking medical kit.
Try and follow the back of the march, actually maybe try and get in front. So just bear with me, I gotta...
everything she said, but at the same time, if you beat you probably the first week, like I see my brother over here, I seen him the first week, I seen way more than a couple.
Sorry.
With the same thing, y'all got a busy schedule, y'all got, he said, like, everyone almost said, like, y'all got shit to take care of, y'all gotta take care of, I get it. But at the same time, when you gotta go home, when you play, I get to go home really easy. Think of it like this, we're all one community. We're all taking shifts out here, right? You don't got class. 9 in the morning, you ain't gotta be those people, as long as you show up at 5 in the evening, you know? Get your rest, but if you ain't got nothing to do, you better be out here though. Like when you get your rest,
y'all just waiting for the violence.
You better be out here. Me personally, I'll be here like almost 4 or 5, way too hard in the day, and I'll be here late at night, so I can sleep in the day. But whatever your schedule is, don't be afraid to take a break. Take a break, think of it like shifts. Your communal, your brothers and sisters got you in the day and in the night. So whenever you come, just trade them off. Think of it like, you know.
Niggas with it, money flow running from digits. I know niggas mad that we did it. Say we live it, morals won't ever forget it. I ever get booked on my cricket, get it and flip it. And he right here, I'm a sibby. You try me a shot, see if this hit 24 hit it. I'm a just 24 hit because bust that on forget it. Put me anywhere I pop out of the thing with me. Every nigga you make a thing. I'm the same with me. We get hit to the day, nigga. Every nigga get back to the lane, nigga.
So, those that are tuning in, we're live inside of Chop Chaz, the settlement here in Seattle, Washington. Sorry, I forgot what city I was in. We're in Seattle. Can't film over there. So we're gonna go to the border. No, this is the border. Really heavily guarded by plants here. There's a threat of a water bottle. So there's plants.
Try and break this down real quick.
That group is turned over there. So that's all right. We're now outside of Cap Hill. All right, we're out. That was it. That's the border. We're gonna go to all of them so you guys can see it that are tuning in now for the late night show. Whatever. Behind door number 1 is the skateboarders.
Fuck yeah. They're fresh too. They got all rolled.
Ooh, almost landed. Almost stuck it.
Oh, I know you. I swear, like, I know this fucking story.
So the punishment in this settlement for acting out is a dodgeball. These are very violent offenders here. Ooh. Oop. You right? Oh, he caught that. Ooh, oh, oh. Oh, he tried to jeter it. Oh, and he just got it he just took it to the boys. And here we go here. This is the most sports we've had all coronavirus. ESPN, go ahead and tap on in right now. Here at the Chop in Seattle. You guys want some sports? Here we go. Guy without the shirt on winds up for the pitch. Ooh, oh, he caught that. That was easy. Ooh, he tried to sneak him. Weak throw. Oop, got him. There he comes, big throws. Oop. Oop, caught that. That guy's a wide receiver. So, as you guys can see, very dangerous Antifa protesting. Oops. Ooh. Oops. That guy's okay. Oh, he's still taking him. Oh. Oh, he finally got taken out. All right. This is ESPN The Ocho. We're turning into a sports channel. All right, guys, what sport do you want to watch next? Basketball. Great. Guess what? You're in luck. There's a basketball game over here. Hold on. All right. Over here, we have a game of basketball. You guys have been, oh, let's see if he wets it. Ooh, bricked it. Looks like we got a game of 21 going on here. Oh, that was, dude, he landed that one. Why did the video turn orange? I don't know. What did I do? I probably messed it up somehow. Honestly. I don't know what I did.
Almost, man. Almost. Hey, on the ollie.
Ooh, we can put filters on here. We could have fun with this.
Oh, there was.
Hold on. I'm sorry to the old elderly people. Which one's cool? We're gonna watch some sports here for a little bit. So you can come down here and watch some sports. Give me a second. Ooh, that looks cool. Whoa, that's trippy. I know there's 1,700 of you watching right now. Anybody that hasn't been with us since the beginning are probably like, dude, what am I watching right now? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one to have. Military tournament. Most of these you have to find a face. This one's a good filter though. I don't know why it turned orange though. Oh, reaction to the orange light, that's why. Oof. Alright, let's keep moving. Keep it moving, you guys. Let's keep it moving. Keep it pushing. So, we have sports here. If I want to get my, I gotta work on my free throw, I can come over here really quick and work on that.
We are trying to find the group. We have been massively separated from them tonight. We keep finding cop encounters to film. Correct. I don't know. Oh, there's Pioneer Square. So that's not where they are, obviously. Yeah, Black Flag was an 80s punk band too.
No, backpacks are not illegal. You can. You can have backpacks, yes. What'd she say? Are we gonna cross the street though? All right, let's go. So we're gonna go up and over and go back over that way.
We're going all the way around, back that way.
Lorenzo, I don't know what you're talking about, but if you're just trying to be an asshole, you can pop off this live, bro.
You're not gonna do it! You're gonna walk away with me too! Shut your fucking face. Set it up for me! Set it up for me! Set it up for me, little boy! Set it up for me, little boy! Come on, right here! I'm sitting on the ground! I'm sitting on the ground! Beat me up, boy!
I've gotten been sidetracked too many times today. We gotta find this group.
Say her name!
everybody remember that.
Charlene Lyles!
I've been walking backwards this whole time. It's hard.
Charlene Lyles! 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 Say your name! 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 Say your name!
Look at that. Those guys. Turn around, throw up a power fist.
These racist cops have got to go. Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Keep going. Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! Okay. These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go.
Businesses supporting with signs supporting.
These racist cops have got to go.
These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go. Hey hey!
Oh God. I need to sit after this.
Slow down.
Slow down. I don't know if you guys realize. It's one thing to march, it's another thing to chant while you're marching. It's a lot. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's go. Thank you guys.
Justice!
You know what I mean? Leaders lead it.
We got
Just
weed.
listening to what they're saying.
We got weed.
This is live, yes.
Defund SPD!
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 Whose streets?
Our streets!
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 No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
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 Hands up!
Don't shoot!
Hands up!
Don't shoot!
Hands up!
Don't shoot!
Hands up!
Don't shoot!
Say her name!
Breonna Taylor!
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 Say his name! Say his name!
George Floyd!
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 No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
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 No justice!
No peace!
Follow me!
Left, 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 left.
Follow me! No justice!
Police!
Do you know what that message was?
Yeah, I do.
What was it?
No justice, no peace.
No, the guy that just ran over used to think.
No.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sure. breathe.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Hands up. Don't shoot. Hands up. Don't shoot. Hands up.
Don't shoot.
Hands up.
Don't shoot.
Hands up.
Don't shoot.
Hands up.
Don't shoot.
Man, if we march on the police station again tonight, I don't know if I can take it.
Don't shoot.
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
You guys are fucking heroes. Thank you.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
You guys with the bikes, they're heroes.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. No Nazis, no KKK, no racist USA. No Nazis, no KKK, no
Racist USA. Ooh, I like that one. KKK, no racist USA.
No Nazis, no KKK, no racist USA. No Nazis, no
KKK, no racist USA. It's a good one. It's a really good one.
No racist USA. No Nazis, no KKK, no racist USA.
I love this chant.
No Nazis, no KKK, no racist USA. No Nazis, no KKK, no racist USA.
I just noticed that Joey W just finished or just started streaming. So if anybody likes him, he's streaming too. Woo! Woo! We did it! We did it! That was rough.
Small subset of the
I want to say it in front.
Capitol Hill.
Anywhere. Hold on. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me, guys. Sorry, media. Sorry. People say I sound like Joey W. It's funny. I don't know. I haven't really talked to him much. Oh man. Somebody in the chat just said, "Let George Floyd rest in peace." That is probably the most disgusting form of concern trolling I've ever seen yet. Let George Floyd rest in peace. So they're just concerned about George Floyd. That's why they want us to stop. Just stop so that George Floyd can rest in peace. They don't give a fuck about George.
The East Precinct just down the way. So folks are funneling in to the park. They just marched a few miles and looks like we have reached the final destination. I apologize, I'm tuning in a little bit late here, but nevertheless, it is still popping off here.
7 o'clock every day to march and get there by 7:30
p.m. at night, 7 p.m.
Yes, meet here at 7 p.m. and then march. If people want to meet us there, be there at 7:30. If we're marching from here, we're gonna start marching at 7.
Word.
To the West Precinct. Every day. Every day. Every day. Every day.
All right, y'all, you heard it. So that is a new strategy from what I can tell, which is to say that rather than just occupying space here at the East Precinct, they are now rallying and putting out a call to action for folks to come out to Cal Anderson Park here in the Chaz, in the CHOP, the occupied space, and to meet at 7 p.m. every single night, or every single day. We've got a couple hours of sunlight. I think sunset happens at around 8:45. But meet here at 7, march down to the West Precinct, which is downtown. That's the Seattle Police Department headquarters, to my understanding, and take up space there. So it sounds like they are redirecting their focus. All right, we are out here in the Chaz, in the CHOP. We got the B, we got the L, we got the A, we got all the letters out here. If y'all have not seen this aerial view of this gorgeous, 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 gorgeous community mural, y'all are missing out. I'm assuming if you're watching this live, you've seen it though, so word. Rancho Bravo is still open and doing their thing, holding it down for community. Appreciate y'all. Your nachos are bomb. We got live music out here. Y'all, I mean, it's like the school night, right? I got work tomorrow, but there's still hella people out here doing their thing. We got a queer person out here. I saw them out earlier doing some interpretive dancing and, you know, getting their thing on. Again, we're literally centering queer artists of color out here, so that's pretty dope. We'll tune in for a minute, see what they got going on. And of course the white girl has to jump in. It's okay, it's okay. She's feeling herself. She's feeling herself. Hey. Oh my goodness. It is after 10 o'clock. If there are any children watching, I apologize.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. We're having a good time out here. There's people dancing, people playing loud music. We got people out here streaming, taking pictures. Polly, sometimes dancing is a form of artistic expression, and sometimes artistic expression is in and of itself political. So, you know, call out twerking not necessarily getting you justice, but what I can say, without arts and culture, we wouldn't have justice, right? That is so much of the resistance work, so much of the movement work is centered around arts and culture. And if you really look around here, so much of what has brought people out here to this space is because of the arts and culture that you see in these streets. So that comment is just ignorant and out of touch with what's actually happening here on the ground. Sorry about it. Elaine, you're gonna be blocked. I don't appreciate that comment. Bye, Elaine. Have a good night. Be well. John, sometimes a party is a protest. Am I right? When was the last time you saw this many queer, black, or just black people in general, people of color in Capitol Hill taking up space, okay? This is a highly gentrified neighborhood. Most people can't afford it, let alone, you know, I don't know. Some of these comments are just, you guys obviously don't live in this neighborhood, because if you did, which I do, and I've lived here for a very long time, I was born just down the street 29 years ago. This is actually a really beautiful thing, and something you don't see very often, and something I haven't seen in a long time, right? So, you know, again, if you're popping up in my comments acting like a subject matter expert on what's happening here, you know, maybe take a seat. Maybe enjoy the song and dance. You might learn something. Hey, hey. Violin. That's right, Jillian. 40 million people unemployed. Come on now, what the fuck else are we supposed to do? We might as well enjoy ourselves along the way, so long as we're staying safe and healthy, right? So I see a ton of hand sanitizer stations around, people offering masks for free. This is a responsible protest for the most part. Of course, there's gonna be exceptions, and you know, hopefully we hold each other accountable to that, but for the most part, I see people taking responsibility. A troll is a troll is a troll, you know. Can't blame trolls for doing what trolls do. It's fine. Hey, hey. On the letter S, it looks like, gosh, I can't, oh, it says, WHO, WHO, protests something. It says, WHO, protests, who protests you? It's a question. Who protests you? I'm not sure what the meaning is behind that, but I did post something on my Facebook page which has a link to all the artists who did each individual letter. So I'm sure you can track that down if you're really that committed to it and reach out to the artist directly and ask him. I'm sorry I haven't been live on my page in the last couple of days. I was working with some black-owned media trying to amplify their page and do the Children's March yesterday, which was a really, really awesome event. The youth right now is the truth right now. The hashtag was Youth Shall Lead. We started at Garfield. We made our way through Pratt Park, Langston Hughes, Performing Arts Center, Washington Hall, and we ended at the Juvenile quote-unquote Justice Center, Detention Center, aka the Youth Jail. And it was just a really cool way for elders in the community to walk us through the history of the Central District and teach the young folks about their history and about their community. And it was an honor and a privilege to be able to work with Rainier Avenue Radio. Shout out. They are the South Seattle Beacon Hill, I believe, radio station. Super nice guys over there. I worked with KZ and Tony. If you're not following them on Facebook, I encourage you to do so. It's RainierAvenueRadio.world. Oh, who protects you? Prote. Thank you. Who protects you? That's exactly right. That is what it says. My bad. That's not dyslexia. That's just, I had a couple drinks before I came out tonight. So, for context, I was actually chilling with a friend at his building on Pine Street, and I knew that folks were moving about in the community, moving up and down the street, you know, doing the protests, and I was listening in, I was watching on the live stream, but I wasn't quite sure where they were. And then I could hear the protests outside my window, and I was like, oh shit, like, I've got no choice. So I went down the elevator, and the moment I walked out the door to the front door to the building, boom. I mean, the guy with the megaphone was literally like lockstep with me, and I'm like, all right, I'm in there, let's go. So, I mean, when I say I live in this community and I'm telling you what I'm seeing, it's like legit, like I'm just down the street, like this is my life. So, oh my God, look at the dancing dog, you guys. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Again, art is resistance, taking up space in this space of all places, in the most well, maybe not the most gentrified, but definitely one of the most expensive neighborhoods in this community, is resistance. It is political. Just standing here in the middle of the street at this hour in this space and time is resistance. So, you know, miss me with the whole, like, how is twerking gonna save lives? I mean, bitch, like, we have international media covering what's happening in Seattle. The president's tweeting about what's happening in Seattle. We are drawing ridiculous amounts of attention to what's happening here. So, you know. Hey. Oh my gosh, you guys, let me get the dog. Hold on, wait. I saw him dancing a minute ago. I wanted to get it. Ah! Hey. Thanks. Yeah. Oh my God, Tom. If we expanded the Chaz to Queen Anne, or better yet, Magnolia, oh, those white people would be trembling in their boots. Somebody called me out recently. They said distancing language can be problematic. I say sometimes like those white people, right? As if I'm a good white person and, you know, they're bad white people. And I think it kind of absolves me of accountability in a way. And I want to address that and acknowledge it. Because I'd be out here sometimes on my live stream and I'm like accidentally stomping over people of color and getting in people's way and hella like patriarchal as fuck. And I don't mean to be. It's just like you grew up as a male in America for 29 years and it's sort of ingrained in me. So I appreciate, you know, when people have checked me and called me out on that. I think it's important that all white folks, oh my God, did you guys see him just do that? Did you see him do that? Ah! All right, I'll get off my soapbox for now. People are partying. I won't give you guys a lecture. Let's just enjoy the space. And when you consider the fact that literally, Monday night, this was a fucking war zone. Monday morning, Sunday night, to be here literally like 5 days later and have it be this huge party, I mean, that's a fucking victory, y'all. And it may not be the end goal, but it is sure as hell a nice little break on the way there. So I'm gonna enjoy this, sis. I think we've earned it. Chaz on Mercer Island, yeah, that's going well. Don't catch you slipping up. I'm like, whose streets? Our streets. I'm pretty sure our tax dollars
Sensitize us to it, so we'll come back more. Like, fuck, man, gas me. It doesn't fucking do anything to me anymore.
These crowds are learning how to stick together. And how to navigate these tactics that the police are using more and more every night.
The longer we do this, the more we get closer to acting how China is and just cooperating with protests.
It's a war of attrition.
It's
you know?
for real.
Right?
All these wins, and that's why they have already lost. They just don't know it yet.
It's just a matter of
If somebody would be so obliged to post those demands in the comments, I will pin it. Again, there's not one universal standard, but there are some universal agreements. For example, defund the Seattle Police Department and invest in black and brown communities and community alternative-based policing. Okay. Yeah, so there we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Jillian. We'll start with that one. Hey! Hey! Felicia, another great question. I think Black Lives Matter Seattle King County probably has some good resources on their website, but that is not the only local grassroots organization out there putting forward demands. There's definitely some core agreements among different orgs, and there's a sign posted in the Cal Anderson Park here, and it shows very clearly that only 2 out of the 5 demands have been met. And the biggest one, right, which is defunding of the Seattle Police Department, that hasn't even been entertained. So, you know, as far as I'm concerned, we'll be out here in these streets every single day, every single precinct, all hours of the night, disrupt, 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 until we make headway. And right now, yes, we've taken over this space and we've reclaimed the police department, but that has not been converted into a community center. We have not defunded the police. What we've been given is lip service and a tweet from Jenny Durkin, who stands in solidarity with the protesters, right? And only because Donald Trump came out against us, so she has to be against him. So she's in a wonky spot right now where she doesn't like the protesters and she doesn't like Donald Trump. So she kind of has to pick a side, right? Hey, how low can you go? Can you go down low? All the way to the float? How low can you go? Can you bring it to the top? Like it never, never stopped? Can you bring it to the top? One hop. Yes, King County Equity Now. Please follow King County Equity Now. I see there's 400 people watching, so that means 400 of y'all, if you just open up another tab, I know you're already on Facebook, you're doing nothing at home on Sunday night, open up another tab, go to King County Equity Now on the Facebook page or on the website, and give them a little like, give them a little follow, because they're out here doing the real work. The boots on the ground, policy demands, they're drafting legislation. I mean, they're really out here in these streets, but also in these, in our city hall, in our city council with the mayor. So, you know, those are the folks who we really need to be following.
All right, we're back inside. Sneaking mission successful. We were just on the outside of it. We're back in again. I could do this for the rest of the stream if you want, but I'd rather not. There's too much to look at.
Listen, the only fucking the police I'm gonna do is throwing a fucking Molotov.
It looks like a third world country with a whole bunch of technology and people making money here. Businesses are thriving. If you say this looks like a third world country, you've probably never been to one. No offense. Hey.
crowd play? Well, it just says media. I don't know what
I'm from Minneapolis.
Oh, yeah. Well, my bad.
You're okay.
You catch me at your local party, yes I drink it every day. Cause I got me some baby.
How they do. Ugly.
I'm not on this. Make sure everybody who watches this.
How are you gonna change it from that song to this song? Ruin the whole vibe.
So paintball guns with pepper balls is what they're packing tonight.
Wait a minute. So we ain't allowing the street, but they do. They allowing the street, but we ain't. Who streets it this? Who street?
Yeah, good call, Sean. Guaranteed some of them watch this stream. State troopers.
Oh my goodness. Hey, my nigga already in that bitch
The passenger and driver swing the speed up and jump back inside the shit. Rooftop, do not get out by the book. I put that bitch you and your boys gon' win. Stay tuned.
As you can see, they're taking a little bit of time tonight to feel themselves and get loose and have a little fun in their community. Again, folks out here have been putting in overtime. I mean, every single day, taking to the streets to stand against police brutality. And this is a breath of fresh air for me. Hey. All right. Folks having fun out here. I'll let them carry on with their thing. What's up, Jeru? I see my homegirl over here. Give me some elbow. Good to see you.
Stay safe.
Oh yeah. Do you want to talk to the camera? Say what's up? If you're comfortable. All right, what's up, y'all? This is my homegirl. I want you to say hello, introduce yourself.
Oh, there we go. Damn, I look a mess. Hi, everybody. My name is Jerusalem. I've known Zoe for a very long time. We've been out here since, I think, around 2, 3 o'clock. We joined the Ethiopian and Eritrean movement, and it was beautiful. We marched to Volunteer Park, and now we marched back over here. We joined another protest, and now we're just here to celebrate. So I love y'all. Everyone be safe and enjoy the movement. Don't forget about us. We're not going to stay here and not be out here every fucking day. Black Lives Matter, and that's it. That's all I got to say.
They got attack dogs. Hey, they fucking hitting that shit, bro.
Everyone be safe and enjoy the movement. Don't forget about us. We're not going to stay here and not be out here every fucking day. Black Lives Matter, and that's it. That's all I got to say.
On the lookout for the racket book. On the lookout for the fucking racket book. That's what you're up to. One day she might tell her. You'll be sitting in the cage. Fucking on your friends. Spinning all your yak. Riding around in your strength. Giving brains. Like that.
We hyphy. We hyphy as hell over here on the West Coast.
ass shit though. Dance the Black Lives fucking matter.
Nigga, if you forget that Black Lives Matter, I'll slap the black off of you because you are with me, nigga.
Doing what?
Black Lives Matter! Whose life matters? Black Lives Matter! Whose life matters? Black Lives Matter!
Well, I got all your sources too all night.
Black lives die for this. Black lives die for this. Okay? So every day.
I literally couldn't get home.
Gas is right. I'm sorry, but I don't think that was the right thing to say to the protesters at all. He waved at us.
I called it. If someone went in on the bet with me, I'd have $20 by now.
I can't believe he said that.
What?
With the body cam thing.
Yeah.
That was like the worst thing he could have said to everybody. Why not try to diffuse the situation, you know, talk to them and like maybe reason instead of threatening all the protesters? That was a bad move, in my opinion.
Also, I don't know why anyone was like, oh, now you have one.
But what do I know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they wave at me and they talk to me. They watch my damn stream and there's nothing I can do about it.
What's up, Cops? Hey, what's up, Porkers?
I know, I told them to wave to me. I mean, I'm not doing anything wrong. They were taking pictures of me yesterday.
Oh, just any cops watching, quit your job. Quit your job. Quit your motherfucking job, and then we'll love you. You don't even have to come out. Just quit your job and we'll love you.
They're surprised nobody stole any of the police cars that were sitting there with their keys running unlocked. So what had happened was that there was a standoff on the crosswalk because the protesters were illegally crossing the streets with the crosswalk signs, and then they did a show of force and walked up to the line of protesters, and he was speaking to one of the leaders, the guy with the microphone right now, and it seemed like they were trying to reason, and then the officer said, we'll leave you guys alone if you just stay off the streets. And then he followed that up with my body cam's on and I got pictures of every single one of your faces. And then obviously not a good thing not a good thing to say. You know, there was a chance to de-escalate right there, you know, like an open conversation, but instead he threw that out there. You'll be able to rewind the stream and see that, but in my opinion, like that, it was a terrible thing to say.
That was nice, guys. We did it to the police and make them.
I don't know, what do you guys
That's
think?
good, guys.
Like, I feel like there's a lot of better things he could say. Because they were having...
about? You guys talking about unemployment and stuff? Oh, they going crazy.
Right now, what's that? Gotta get a mic in a hurry because I feel like what happened today is sad. You basically guys said, hey, guess what? I have to get home. And the other people have their stories to tell. Because we want to have some marches going in different places and not just at this. This is a big one. And we don't want everybody here. We want people to know that we can do it. Yeah. And so what happened is people are just not open to this. That's all about. Yeah, because there are people in Florida would love to be able to do what we did. Take over police. Take over police and tell the mayor come and get it. Stop fucking like come and get it. You know they tell them police to come and get it. I mean, I'm impressed. Everywhere else in the West.
Yeah, I know. I see people commenting about Portland right now. I low-key feel bad that I'm not there, you know what I mean? Like, I wanted to come here to show you guys what was going on here at the same time as me coming out here and seeing what's going on here myself. But I do feel bad that I'm not in Portland helping my people, you know what I mean? So, I don't know, I'm thinking about maybe cutting the trip short. I don't know. I really got to be there for my Portland people.
We're still out here. I got a community member and just a friend of mine. And
Dude, super chill, huh?
Oh yeah.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
White, so what message could they have? That's ad hoc.
Tell me when to go, tell me when to go, tell me when to go, tell me when to go.
Hey, your phone.
Number two. 0 for 2. If at first you don't succeed, you try and try again. So that group is hype. Sorry about that.
I wish I could make it read the comments to me aloud. That's why it helps to have a co-pilot. I'll put you guys up like a dash cam in a second. I think I just did this without GPS.
Yeah, I'm moving to the West Coast, man. Midwest has nothing on it.
It's only 11:05 tonight. Actually, I'll be tired tomorrow. And I got a Euro. Shout out to Andrew, because if he wouldn't have gotten that Euro, you guys would have spammed me to get one. It was really good, too.
In the club, you don't need ID. Get stupid. Get stupid. Get stupid. Get stupid. Get stupid.
I swear I'm going the right way. Big tree in the way.
Dance like I'm Christian.
Hey, are you here from the city?
We dance a little.
I'm from Minneapolis. Yeah, I watched your stream there. Oh, thank you, buddy. Inspiring, man.
Thank you. This is inspiring.
I'm from around Mankato.
Oh, thank you.
But I live here now.
Absolutely.
Still open. We need him. privilege thing. And that ain't it. I'm in the door, like you. T-U-P-I-D. T-U-P-I-D.
When the car to the club, we don't need ID.
Where we go, it's a party, y'all. We'll get it cracking like the Mardi Gras. Get stupid. Get stupid. Get stupid. Go stupid. Go stupid. Go stupid. Come on, go stupid. Let me tell you why we call it things. Cause when I dance, the chicks say, you can do it. It ain't that hard. Get down. Act like a retard. Shake your hair. Make it blow in the air. Gotta get into it. Growl like a bear. Now say, wow. No, wow. Damn thing. Girl, cut that shit up. Feel your cup. Don't be no punk. Look right if you really ain't here. Come on, come on. Repeat after me. We go S-T-U-P-I-D. S-T-U-P-I-D. When we go to the club, we don't need ID. Everywhere we go, it's a party, y'all. We gon' get it cracking like the Mardi Gras. Get stupid. Get stupid. Get stupid. Go stupid. Go stupid. Go stupid. Come on, go stupid. Yo, 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 Black Lives Matter. I hear. Hello, hello. We're trying to get people.
Your phones. I'm not going to tell you how much it cost me.
I have one.
So we cannot do that. So the world has to pay attention to us when we cry. We support every damn thing. My dad is a World War II veteran. So he was fighting to save the Jews. So now I stand here, I have to fight for my rights. My dad he bled for the Jewish. So that's a
great uncle.
Come on, man. That's a resume for us to kid. But nobody gives a shit about our resume. Nobody cares about our resume. Nobody want to listen to us. The first thing you think about a black man is a criminal. You have no other profile for a black man. Straight up criminal. When you see me, hide that camera. I'm gonna snipe that motherfucker. But that's not who we are, my brother. I can fight that thief who's trying to snatch that from you. But you were taught to just judge the face. That's all you were taught to do, my brother. That's all. I don't blame you. But you are taught to judge these faces. Whenever I walk by, that's all you see, and that's what you're gonna profile. What are they up to? These black people are up to no good. What are they doing in my neighborhood? Ahmad was jogging. How the fuck are you gonna be some, what do they call it? What's the word? It's gonna come. Don't go. Vigilante.
Vigilante.
How the fuck are you gonna be a vigilante? It's taxpayer neighborhood. He got all goddamn right to take a job. What the fuck? Because his face is black. You question whether he belong in the neighborhood. That's the first thing you do. If he belong in the neighborhood, you challenge it. You challenge him belonging in the neighborhood. Well, he can't run here like, yeah, you found us here. We've been here before. Fuck, the natives been here before all of us. But you shoot somebody in the neighborhood. When the natives own the land itself, we're all guests. We all guests in this land. The Duwamish own the whole thing.
Hold on. Something's happening. Hold on. Brad, what's going on?
12th and Olive.
12th and Olive.
I don't know. I just heard.
All right, well.
I have no idea.
All right, we're going to find out. We just fucking marched 6 miles or whatever, and now we got to run.
Don't know.
We don't know, but 12th and Olive, there's something happening, so we're going to go. Like I said, that guy, I really loved what he was saying, but my number one priority is getting conflict and things like that on film so that we can get a record, so no one can be unfairly accused of anything.
No, 12 an hour now.
Shit! Oh my god. God damn it. Oh, I should know this. I work on all of. Fuck.
Yeah, our brains are dead.
Yep.
I should know it.
Oh, shit, I'm never gonna. Okay. Oh, I'm never gonna be able to do that. Oof, Brad Fox's stream. He's probably gonna get there before me. Oh, I can't do it. What is happening? Oh, fuck. I want to be over there. My body can't. What's happening?
Someone can hold up and hold.
Wait, what's happening? Say it again.
They trying to motherfucking detain the homie, 12th and Allen. Let's go fucking surround him. Let's let him know how the fuck was coming. Let's go.
I think it sounds like they're trying to arrest a protester for something. I need to, all right. I'm gonna have to get to the bottom of this after it's over, figure out how it started. God damn it, I wish I could run faster. Yeah, I know I gotta build my cardio, I promise, I know. I have a rowing machine to try and supplement. Fuck. All right, give me 2 seconds. Okay. Fuck me, why is it so far? What's going on?
Flag on the play.
Huh?
Flag on the play.
What do you mean?
Everything's okay.
Oh, fuck me. Is it a false alarm?
We're using sports analogies.
It's okay, I like sports.
That's what I said.
I'd say it's probably more false start, right?
Yes.
That's the flag, false start.
False start.
False start on the play, but everyone's still going over there, so what's...
Concrete reporting just corrected me. Did I get that right? Concrete, right?
Yeah, well, you said...
All right, yeah. This is the car place.
I need to record.
So what happened was,
why is everyone mad? Let's go.
Hi there. How you doing? How y'all doing?
Everybody shut up!
Lives matter.
Black Lives Matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter. Okay, sorry.
Who else's lives matter? How y'all doing? I'm gonna tell you a joke. Why did the cookie go to the doctor?
not a joke.
Because he felt crummy.
Not the time, dude. See how insensitive white people can be sometimes?
Any of you know marches, you all know hand signals. Let's use this one. If you remember, this is to quiet down so we can talk to all of you, okay? Remember that? Remember that? Quiet down. Okay. Alright, so... Hello. Alright, so... My name is Javi. I manage Baka Baka on 10th and Pine. Great. Excellent. We've also been using Baka Baka as a supply depot for medics.
Okay, so let's go, you guys.
So what happened?
Let him talk.
Okay, alright, so a person broke into this private business and lit the cars that were inside on fire.
Okay.
Okay? So they had the security detain him, and then they
Can I ask you something?
They had a gun.
and now they decided to let him go. I'm going to walk over there, and I'm going to ask them if they're going to let me do an Instagram live so you can see. Is that okay? Can I walk over there?
Yes.
Okay. In the meantime, what I need from you is to help de-escalate each other, because I know that some of you have been drinking, and it's super important that every one of you is safe. Is that okay?
Yes.
You guys, let's go. Come on. It's over. Let's go.
It's over, guys. Come on, come on. No one's in danger anymore. It's all good. No one's in danger. Everything's good. Let's de-escalate it. Come on.
Fucking lit.
No one's in danger. No one's over there.
Alright, so the dude already left. When the gate broke, ran away.
Shit, I shouldn't have left. Damn, I wanted to talk to the girl too.
Guys,
Shit,
everyone.
it's right here.
Come on. There's nothing here. We don't need to break some people's property. We're here for peace.
Are these business owners?
Yeah.
So have the business owners come out and speak to us. How do you know they're business
Why did you put a gun to his head?
You don't need to. Why are you
Why'd you put a gun to his head? You want us to put Tell us.
I got one. Listen to me, bro. I mean, brother.
Dude.
We here for peace. Nothing else.
Alright, I'm gonna do an Instagram live. I'm gonna walk over there, and then all of you can watch Instagram live. I don't fucking care if you follow me. All I do is field donations for black organizations. So my Instagram is @
Dude.
I don't fucking care what photo yourself. If you want to see a live video, you have to find it, don't you? I don't care if you follow me. I don't fucking care about that. Do you want me to do a walkthrough of the live video or not?
Shut up. Just do it.
Hey, who's the business owner? Is this a business owner here?
He's here.
Get him.
Yes.
If you guys are business owners, that's him. We're just concerned about safety of people.
Hey, you are.
The business owner. Excuse me. Can I get that?
All right, or whatever. We don't even care about your stance with any of this stuff. I don't care about that. You don't even speak about that. If you're a business owner here, I'd love to speak to somebody to figure out what happened. That's it. That's all. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Cool. Cool. Cool.
No, there's people on our side that saw him.
Okay. I know. I understand that. I understand that. I'm sorry to hear about that.
Is the fire still going? Did you get?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to talk to y'all.
We just got everybody got. I understand.
COVID was bad enough, and now this stuff basically
The occupation, I'm a reporter, sir.
So am I.
The occupation of this area has impacted your business.
How has it?
How much has it impacted your business?
Factual. No, tell us. We have an audience right now, so tell us how it's affected you.
What would you like to see happen here, sir? I mean, not tonight, and just in general as to what's going on.
I would like to see the police precinct restored.
I'd like to see the city in Seattle step up and represent their people. I'd like to see whatever the problem is, as far as the relationship between the people and the police. I'd like to get representation, somebody that can listen to me. Meaning somebody in the city council that can listen to me.
I ain't playing no bitch ass nigga. I'm trying to be clear.
This kind of mob thing doesn't work.
Right. Have you been in touch with you? Well, it's not you. We're not with
covering.
people. We're just trying. No, I understand. It's okay. Right.
Because they didn't get what they wanted. This guy is a part of you guys.
Right. Have you had any discussions with your council members, Kashama Sawant?
Hey, what the fuck? Stop! What are you doing?
My guy!
Yo!
My guy!
Hey! For real though.
Destroying the fence.
I'm with the other streamers here. Hey, Omari.
What we have here is a business owner. This is, and I'm sorry, I know it's a lot going on.
Let's go back over here.
Guys, we need space! Go back! We need space!
Guys, come on, go back.
De-escalate the situation! Go back to the protest!
Let's keep the peace, please.
Go back to the protest! We need space!
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Hey, we were trying to let you
Hold on. The only reason I'm asking is this stream right here is a stream that the mayor, the city council, a lot of people watch. My name is Omari Salisbury. I've been covering this from day one. These guys might have been on my stream.
Hey, I'm from Minnesota.
And that's me. I'm a reporter here, and what I'm saying is people are watching this stream, and it's important now as a business owner. We're sitting here talking to you, and you're concerned. Has your district representative? Have you had any communication with them? You said that you and you're concerned. Has your representative? Have you had any communication with them? You said that you want representation at City Hall.
Yo, why are you guys filming? Come on.
We're streaming.
And so, no, let's go back. No,
man,
we're
journalists. We're not media. We're media. We're not with you. You go back. You go back. You go back. We're not with you. We are media. We don't have to go nowhere, first of all.
I've been covering since Minneapolis, bro. I'm from Minneapolis.
You know, and so that's why we just want to be able to get everybody's voice.
No, bro, go back. No.
I even talked to the guy yesterday.
Hey, excuse me, sir.
Flag here and everything else. And so that's what I'm saying. So you said
no, because there are more people here. They're gonna come, bro. I don't want that shit to happen, bro.
You said that people don't want to come and visit the shop here. How do you see this? How do you see this being resolved, though?
No, but I don't want more people to be here.
Give us the answer.
Right here, sir.
Listen.
There are more people
He
here.
said nobody's been coming to his business, so he's already been suffering. And so somebody breaking in and trying to be on his property is causing him to feel a certain type of way. And so you have to change him.
I mean, we got past that point. I'm talking to him. No, I'm talking, bro. We're members of the media, man. And we're actually giving him a platform.
You should understand the situation's been resolved.
No, but we have to let him speak.
We're giving
too.
him a platform
We have to
for
let him
him
speak.
to talk about, you know, what's going on.
And he
Because
handled
his
it
district-
accordingly.
Hold on, his district.
He handled it just
the
fine.
people at City Hall are watching this. They might not be watching these other people over here, but they're watching.
Same with the state
mayor's
of-
office
the
is
state of
watching
Minnesota
this.
is
And
too.
so that's all I'm saying is let this man speak his
I personally don't believe he has the answers.
But it's okay.
It's not-
He's been more kind than any person. I don't
platform.
believe he has the answers.
But it's okay.
He's a business owner. He's been more kind in the neighborhood. Let him speak.
And he's coming across like that. If anything, let us speak. I understand.
Let him go.
And people are watching.
If he doesn't want to talk,
And
then
that's all I'm saying is that the people who you the people
that's from the heart.
the people who you feel might have been disconnected with your business thus far, the city hall and everybody like that, they're on this stream, and that's why I'm giving you a platform to be able to speak here. That's all I'm saying. Is there anything that you want people to hear?
Let him speak. Let him speak. My audience does. Hold on. No, let him speak.
I mean, maybe they'll show up.
Okay.
I can't even get the police to show up. I can't get the fire department to show up.
Okay.
I mean, I had to put the fire out myself.
And the fire department's 1 block away.
Fire department's 1 block away.
And they're still active.
And this kind of mob stuff, that doesn't work.
Amen. Amen.
I'm not doing that stuff.
And 60.
I caught somebody in my building with my property.
Whose life matter? I can't hear you. Whose life matter?
Black lives matter.
Whose life matter? Black lives matter.
The police tweeted out that they don't cover this area. They sent out a coverage map. They say the police tweeted out saying they don't cover this area. Unless there's mass casualty, the police are saying they're not going to cover this area.
I'm just saying what we're trying to ask. We're trying to get him to let us frisk him to see what he had of our property still, and we would let us tell you guys what to go just off of this suggestion. So you've got all these people out here saying that we had him at gunpoint. We didn't have him at gunpoint. There's an attorney that was here that we let in here to make sure he was safe, that he wasn't being hurt.
Thank you for that.
If you can help me, bro. And this is what I get.
Thank you for keeping him safe.
If your district representative comes here tomorrow, Kashama Sawant, would you meet with her?
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sorry about the break-in.
Kashama, if you guys are watching this stream, you've got a representative here, you got a business owner here in your district who's wanting you to come over here and bridge some kind of support of what's going on. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, leaders lead. And we've been talking about this all along. Leadership, you know. I
didn't mean to interrupt you, bro. I'm Andrew Mercado from Minneapolis.
Yeah, what's up, fam?
You're doing an excellent
man,
job.
Thank you. You know what it is sometimes, and that's why these guys are here. Sometimes the people get so close. And tonight we don't even have the vest on. And some nights we've had to have the vest on out here, fam. And so I wasn't trying to be rude or disrespectful to you. And I know we both out here trying to get a story. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody gets a voice, bro.
Yeah, and so, and the thing is as well, is like, man, my conversation was with the business owner. Everybody wants to chime in and everything else, and that's why when other people came out there, I'm like, man, you guys shut up. Let the business owner talk so we can get his perspective. You know what I'm saying? Whew.
You guys, if you can't hear what he says, you just gotta turn up your volume, because some people say they can hear him.
So, what we saw, man, is, and this is what we were talking about here when we were on the western barricade. We now just passed back in off the northern barricade and everything else. My friends. Hey, fam, where are you at on Twitter? Minneapolis. Where are you at on Twitter? Yeah, I mean, where no, man, this is everybody looks the same now because of the coat and the. That's Joey right there. Joey's the cleanest, sharpest streamer out of, you know what I'm saying? If anybody got an award for best dressed streamer, it's Joey Weiser, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This guy. He's always got it together. Even when it was like tear gas out here, Joey was sharp. He's like, hair on point and everything.
I met Joey at a bar.
So
he told me 3 jokes.
Let me just tell you, man. Whew. Is that, and I'm glad we went down there. And I'm glad. Thank you. I'm glad you guys were able to hear a perspective from, a business owner who is in the zone, who says that his business is impacted. You know what I'm saying? But he's also said that he's not feeling that there's any representation. There's no representation, in any kind of leadership position that's over there. That's what he said. He said that he's ready to talk to his district representative. You know what I'm saying? He said that he's more than happy to talk to his district representative. Bobby, he said he's ready to talk to any district representative, but, nobody has talked to him. He said that, that what he wants is he wants restoration of services, and he said he wants the issues between the community and between the police fixed. That's what he said his big things are. And
Yo,
so-
I've used that guy's business before. I just called them, I don't know, 6 months ago, and they helped a friend of mine out. They've always helped me out and stuff like that. I don't know what his position is on anything going on with the protests. I don't think he made a statement about that. But definitely being a business owner in this area and it's affecting him. You know, he has an opinion. I think that he has a right to speak, and I'm glad that you gave him some time to speak.
I think it's important to get the business owner perspectives out here because we certainly don't want to be hurting anybody, especially if they're like a small business. You know, corporations will be fine, but you know, we don't want to hurt our small businesses out here. So what I've seen is just a real reckoning with folks coming together and trying to be mindful of any sort of negative. Hey, good to see you. The art is beautiful. So my buddy that spoke on the live stream earlier, this is his letter right here. He did the letter T. If you haven't seen the aerial video, oh my goodness, it is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Probably the coolest thing this neighborhood's ever done. At least since I've been here. Hey, hey.
Speed it up. Bust down, bust it, bust it, bust down, wanna get low. Bust down, Tatiana, bust down, Tatiana. Pick it up, now break that shit down, break it down. Speed it up, now slow that shit down, wanna get low. Bust down, bust it, bust it. Do it still get wet? Is it tight? Butter, nigga, do it tonight. Don't red bone, they have a red face, baby.
Brenda, that's a great question. What's going to happen when the businesses start to reopen in this area? You know, I think that's just TBD. I'm not sure if anybody really has a strong answer about that. This is primarily like a nightclub area. There's a lot of bars here that are open late.
What's it supposed to be about?
It's supposed to be about Black Lives Matter, and it's supposed to be making a change. So I'm just like, how do you have people ready to do something and have people with actionable movement, and you stop that to have people listen to the music? It's like, and that puts me in a way because I'm like, I came here to record the story. I didn't come here to be a part of the story. That's not what I'm here for. But it's like, what am I?
It's no fun being part of the story because that includes the mace and the pepper spray. So we've done that part. So you don't have to be part of the story.
And then I flashed back to the conversation that we had a little while ago, and I was like, oh. Yeah, so it's a lot of people's hearts is like places I feel, but a lot of people are out here for like very opportunistic reasons. It ain't about the movement, it ain't about the market. I can't believe I just saw a black man take a shot from two black women and have people listen to the music. I don't know his name. I put him out there, but I really don't know his name. But I'm just saying, like, I didn't see it.
All right. Well, welcome to Seattle. Long as you out here, JC, you know what I'm saying? We're all good. Representing Atlanta. And again, you can find him right there. It's on Instagram, the OVT Network. You know what I'm saying? It's good to have an outside perspective. So what I was saying before, as we have a lot of street art occurring over here, what I was saying before is that when the barricade, hey, Bobby, I was saying that like when the barricade, when the Western Barricade was here, looking at the protesters, it was almost like when COVID first hit, and everybody was like, man, we gotta. It was a common thing. Yeah. Everybody was on the same page. It was like, man, you know what I'm saying? What, you need PPE? What's going on? This and that. And, you know, it was one common thing. And I think that you saw that when this barricade right here divided the protesters and the police, that we saw that it was a common messaging and everything amongst the protesters. You know what I'm saying? And that message didn't rotate too much, you know. But when the barricade fell,
Oh, really? Okay, that's what's up. That's dope. Yeah, I turned it on myself because I accidentally was like the camera was like pointing at people's faces. So if you ever see myself turn the camera around, it's because I'm not trying to reveal people's faces. I'm not trying to make people uncomfortable and make them feel like they're put on the spot. So it kind of puts me in an uncomfortable position when people look right at my camera and I'm like, oh. Gotta quickly act like I.
You listen. You listen to us. You listen to us. You listen to us. It ain't no. The problem is what you. If we're not gonna get to the
All
shit,
he wants to do is be heard. Let him be heard.
Me too. Hold on. I want to hear what you guys say. Like, for real.
I didn't always get along with my dad.
I'm tired of the passive shit.
It's insensitive as hell.
I'm not with it. They don't answer for that shit. I'm like, y'all bugging. Y'all bugging, bro. I'm not bugging. All right.
We're still asking people to move back just a bit.
Okay, well,
If you want to go to like the street.
I understand, but on media, I have to hear what's going on. So
Do you have your pass on you?
I don't, but it's also a free street, so I get the suggestion, but I can't do it. Okay, I'm sorry. I have 6,000 people watching this. This is for everyone's protection. Okay, I'm sorry.
We're just trying to
be very quiet.
de-escalate. The less people that we have here, the less hype that it gets.
The last thing I want is escalation.
Is there any chance you could say like closer over to the
I can already barely hear them. Like, I'm trying to give as much space as possible right now, okay? I promise I won't.
I'm trying to work with you. I'm not trying to be rude.
I promise you I won't exacerbate the situation. I'll stay out of the way.
I'm talking about the guy who came over here. I don't care. Like, we're gonna make the news. We're gonna fucking we're gonna figure it out. Point blank period. Like,
just wind this down and walk away.
I think no. Okay. You walk away. Okay, go ahead. You walk away and see if you can leave this gate. And see if you can leave this gate. No, go ahead.
Hey! He's very upset.
Okay, if you're not with security, go back to the protest. I'm not going to tell you one more time.
All right.
Go back.
I'll move back, but...
This nigga's not listening. He just wants to
Shut the fuck up. I'm talking to him. I'm talking to him, though, bro. Let me talk to him. I'm not trying to calm down. I know. You're born something like that bullshit. Like, man, he's bugging, bro. He's bugging.
It's 1.5K here, but if I'm on woke, there's probably like 3,000 more or whatever. I don't know if I'm on audio or not. Twitch on woke, yeah. Somebody check woke on Twitch.
No, you guys are not going to.
We're getting this all locked up so it's
Like,
not open again.
I don't know who the fuck y'all. I'm waiting on. Who the fuck y'all think y'all dealing with? This not 1960. Like, y'all bugging. And if I had to die, if you had to, I would die. Point blank period. But your man, he bugging. I would beat him the fuck up, point blank period, with the hands. On the one. On the one. I go for you with the hands. On the one. But he's bugging. Talking about, like, no, you're not going to antagonize and do all that. I'm just trying to talk to your boss, your superior, and we was trying to find out. He don't need to intervene. He's a subordinate. Mine is fucking level and stay in his place. Point blank period. It has nothing to do with him. Point blank. Y'all crazy.
He's trying to just.
So you guys want to help? You guys want to help? Then let them have their conversation alone. So then step away.
I agree.
I want that has to get worked out. When that's done, we'll move on. Yeah. So we just gotta give him space.
Hey, man.
Those people need to just
Sorry.
let him talk. Yeah. You gotta give them space.
Hey, man, with a gun, you realize that they think that you guys were trying to murder a man in cold blood, right? Like that's what they think.
So
Okay.
because you guys make up the story.
Okay, no, I get it, I understand, but that's why he's so heated. So if you could explain that that's not what's happening, then that would be better than just screaming at each other. You know, that's why he's upset.
Facts are agreed upon
Sir, you know-
observations, and people do base their perceptions off of the things that
Look,
happen.
man, I gotta say, I believe nothing I hear, half of what I see.
That's right. I believe that too.
Your perception of the world is different from my perception of the world. Absolutely, undeniable.
Bottom line is this, man. We all want to be heard. Every American wants to be heard. And all of our hearts are hurting for the shit that's going on right now. Every single man's heart needs to change.
So let's connect on
I appreciate you saying that, man. That's good. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear.
I weep every night over this, dude. My heart is sad. This country is greater than all this bullshit.
So what are we?
Thank you for the warning.
What are we gonna do
as white people? What are we gonna do?
It has nothing to do with the color of our skin. It has everything to do with the hearts of the men.
That's why we're here, because of the color of my skin, his skin. That's why I'm here.
I mean, so there's this great thing. There's like different levels of racism. You know, there's like the institutionalized racism that exists in the system that keeps people down. Then
See,
there's the individual
this is
racism.
how things have de-escalated, and now we're educating each other. Please notice what's happening. Things have de-escalated. It was crazy for a minute, and now we're educating each other.
Just a bit confused. He actually was not white.
Oh, what was it?
If we're being accurate, he was Native American.
Oh, was it?
Which I don't care. I just don't care. Just he's a human being who made a poor decision. He needs to leave, and that's what we get. That's what we achieved.
And he doesn't represent us, our movement. That's not what we're about.
Actually, all right. Somebody from whatever that I don't know. What is it called? Help me. What is-
Chop.
What?
Chop.
Chaz?
Chop. Yeah, Chaz. Chop.
Chaz?
Whatever. Yeah.
Okay, someone from there said that was one of you guys. It was your guys' guy. They said we want our guy back.
You think everyone's like came here to break this shit? You think all of them
people
get
just roll in and out of there all the time.
Yes.
I'm just telling you what they told me.
They're just hanging out there.
Yeah, there's some people that just come here and make troubles.
It's very easy to pose as somebody and cause chaos and try and attribute it to us.
People can go from the autonomous zone out into the surrounding area and do whatever they want. Then can people from the surrounding area go to the autonomous zone and do whatever they want?
No, they cannot. Because I
Like
tried to go there in
masses
plain
of
clothes
crazy
yesterday
bikers
and
and
it
all
was
that crazy ass stupid shit.
Did you have a gun with you?
I mean,
No,
Okay, I was just wondering. It was an honest question.
And they wouldn't let me go in.
Consequences of that if they choose to hurt people.
Why? Do you think it's because you're like white? Because
I have no idea why.
I've never seen anyone been turned away because of the color of their skin. Just because they're white. Or if that's what you're trying to say, like that's never happened to me or anyone I know.
I'm listening.
Sorry.
He can tell you that we're not here to do nothing because I was one of the guys who gave him the feedback with our car.
Yes, I know you were. I know, and you helped
I
the
gave him.
Yep, I
So
know.
just
I'm
know
not
that
blaming
we're
you for
not.
anything
Yeah,
wrong.
just listen to me. We're not here for nothing.
And you can
It's
talk to
just
your
an
medics and they'll tell you that I
understanding.
gave them a
I'm
bunch of medical supplies
I know,
and a
I
backboard
know.
yesterday.
You see, man. Some people are not understanding, but what we want is peace. And
Yeah,
I know
that's
you
what
guys
we
have
want
your
too.
points and everything. So. Hey, I want you. You guys let the guy go. So we don't have nothing.
Yeah, he's been gone for 2 hours now.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we said. But he lit it on fire and destroyed nobody came to us.
Okay. All right, guys. I think I've gotten pretty much most of what's going on here. I think that's a pretty good idea of what the situation is. It looks like they have it under control. It's de-escalated. They're now talking and actually not screaming. As soon as the emotions got calmed down and there was like, you know, I don't know if anybody's ever been to a protest before, but when things like that are happening and you're surrounded by like 500 fucking people, or you know, that's an exaggeration, but you know what I mean, a giant group of people, you know, like that, and no one will shut up and everyone's talking around you and it's just chaos. It feels like complete chaos. It's really hard to de-escalate the situation. So as soon as everybody got out of there and like you have a smaller group, then people started talking instead of yelling, and they started educating each other. You saw it. And starting to share each other's point of view. There's Eric from Portland over there. You doing all right? You doing all right? You good? Yeah.
I heard
heard there was some more disgruntledness.
There was.
They're driving through the park. They're driving through the park.
What would be funny is just to start marching it around the fucking Justice Center.
Right. Stay tight! We got that route all over on the left. And that route. They're basically just there and there.
There it is, running.
Up. They're rushing! They're rushing! Sorry, I missed it. They're rushing. They're rushing down that way. Shoot munitions, it sounds like, possibly.
Fucking pig!
My joint.
Word flip! All of you!
They pushed to the next road real quick.
Stay tight! Stay tight!
Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest!
They're coming around.
Oh.
we got someone.
I'm gonna go up to the next street. Here comes another rush.
Nah, they got through the fence of the Justice Center way earlier today. Then they pushed us out of the park. And then we just got back to the Justice Center. Yeah, definitely. Sorry, I completely missed it. My bad.
Fucking pieces of shit!
Oh, I have not seen any National Guard tonight. Heard that siren one too many fucking times today.
I swear to God, the siren's louder than my fucking ORAD.
Right? I'll take DJ ORAD over fucking Siren Boy. Definitely. Nah.
Stand down! Over here! Hit the left! Hit the left!
I'll stay out here all night.
I gotta work at 8:30, so I ain't walking in circles all night.
Walk away, make him chase you around.
Legit.
Them boys doing it. Honestly, what would be funnier? What would be funnier than shit is if we just did it around the fucking Justice Center. Did it in a fucking circle? Yeah. Yeah. Make him go, make him stop, get out, force us to move.
He's a big boy. Yeah, he was a big boy. I don't like to fat shame, but he was a big boy to be on the front line.
You've already been half.
Yeah, this is bad. What? Slow down! We're too thin!
What?
Come on back. Yeah.
Car!
Yeah, we're real thin. Looks like everyone's dispersing. Look at that. Stay together!
Tight!
Stay together!
Stay tight!
Yeah, they are very scared and tired.
Fuck yeah.
They're running out of overtime. They're running out of fucking diapers.
Yeah, what is?
Running out of donuts.
5 days left?
Something like that. 5 or 6, I think. Coming from that way somewhere.
Not coming. It sounds like he stopped.
Well, I mean, that direction's the sound. The way the sound's coming is what I meant.
Appreciate homeboy on the one wheel getting the visual up ahead.
Right. I love them one wheels. Yeah, they have been arresting all night. We watched a group. We missed the arrest, but I was talking to Cop Watch, and he said that they arrested 3 right before we got there. We just saw them going through someone's backpack. That is not 100% true. I have not seen that happen at all. I have seen multiple people breach the fence and no live ammo used on them. They pull out the rubber bullets and they rush them in the riot gear, but I have not once seen live ammo used on anyone inside the fence.
You're all subject to arrest for interfering with police officers. Move to the west. Immediately, you'll be subject to arrest.
These are our streets.
West of Broadway.
Fuck you.
Quit your job!
Good night. Thank you.
Have a good night. Thank you.
Fucking pig.
He sounds so fucking tired.
Good.
Just please leave me alone. I want to rest.
I think we all just surround this car, but we're not a big enough fucking group.
Yeah, there was a full moon for sure. Someone mooned him. That's when they run people over, dude. They're fucking doing that everywhere.
I've been waiting for that. This thing's gonna go through their windshield if they fucking run someone over. That ain't right. In
Yeah,
any sense of
they've been doing it. Cops behind us. Thank you. Fuck the police. Turn it up. Yeah, no one destroyed it, guy.
We should all find the other group and regroup.
I think most of them probably dispersed by now. We were watching quite a few people disperse as they were walking away. It's the thing. I think tonight's basically done by now. This is too small.
Tonight was done by 9:30.
Yeah,
the fact
good
that we
shit.
got back to Chapman was insane.
That was fucking cooler than shit, honestly. Watching the cops actually back up has probably been my favorite part of all this.
It's been twice now.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck the Justice Center.
Were
Fuck
you guys
off.
over there when we pushed him back? Oh.
What? What?
Oh, they fucking love that church. They fucking love it.
This group got way small again. This is
Back to what it was
back
when
to
we
what it
first
was
left.
when we left it earlier.
Oh, so you guys were a part of the big group too?
Oh yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, we were there when they pushed him back down past 10th and then
Were you
down.
guys there when the three got arrested at Pioneer?
No, we missed that.
Like how they're calling themselves peace officers now.
My ass, bro. Shove me down and fucking tell me.
I want to
When they
go
rushed us
too
up there, I was
fast,
walking
definitely.
away from them, so I was waiting to get tackled from behind.
Fucking one of them shoved me. I fucking shit.
Ooh.
All of this is
Bye, I want to go too
Cigarette
fast.
or anything by chance? Oh.
I got a smoke.
Oh, you got a smoke? Oh my god, thank you.
I'm almost starting to think I need to carry one around. Carry it back around.
More fireworks. What the fuck, car?
I normally chew, but it's just like I'm with a bunch of people who probably won't chew, and it's just like
That's where like this thing is like.
have
I
my
can pass
vape.
it around.
Oh, and I'm
my
out of
vape
weed
too,
too,
it's
man.
just-
All my weed's in the car. Fuck.
Which way are you guys going?
Back down to the Justice Center. We were lazy today and parked right next to it.
Which way are you guys headed?
Washington.
Oh, shit. Okay. Thank you, man, for the smoke.
Job and I started doing my own shows. Guess how much money I
Fuck, I had the perfect opportunity for this when they were in the
Oh,
room.
you did.
Son of a bitch.
Who the fuck are you yelling at? Oh, hey, right here. Hey. Oh, sorry.
Out of the street, please.
No, no, it's not. Fuck you.
Out of the
Nick, back here. Fall back. Let's not get kettled.
Get out of the street. Fuck you.
Sorry, Mom.
Okay. You're good on the sidewalk. Get out of the street. What are you gonna do? Run us over?
Fuck, they have
We
been.
pay for you just like we're paying for you. We don't even want you.
They're behind us. Jaywalking an arrestable offense? Get out before they block us in. Can I go in the street to cross it?
Are you allowed here?
Oh, hey, there's a fucking person there! What the fuck? There's a person! Hey, don't you have to wait for them to cross?
Fuck you!
What the fuck are they gonna do? Start circling back?
I don't fucking know. What the fuck? Yeah, everyone's okay. I don't think anyone got hit with anything. No one got caught. We're all good. Is anyone watching any other streams? Are there any other streams of anyone out? What are these lights? Oh, right there. Right there. We don't know if there's another group. Does anyone have eyes on another group? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, we definitely will see them again soon. Last night they gave up though eventually.
I don't know what they're waiting on that for.
Oh shit. Woke just has me right now because no one else is in Portland. Corey was the last one down here and Corey's gone. I guess I'm the only stream in Portland up right now, so. Yeah.
Depends who's X.
Huh?
Depends who's X.
I don't have cash.
I said depends who's X.
Yeah, most of our streamers are in Seattle. Hey, you want to come here and hold this?
Who asked you?
Yeah.
Where you live in Beaver?
That sounded aggressive.
Yeah, it did. Oh, we're running now. I just gotta piss. God damn it.
Like I started walking the same way as everyone's running.
Yeah, as soon as I try to find somewhere to piss, we're all going this way. Yeah, I'm definitely going to. I do have to work at 8:30 for 9 hours on my feet, but I will be here for a while still. Sleep is less important. I can sleep when I'm dead, they say. What's going on? Oh, someone's fighting? I don't know what's going on. I had to pee. I didn't come here to see a fight. Damn it. Not sure what that dust up was, but can I pee right here? No. And I never sleep because sleep is the cousin of death. That's right. Fuck yeah, Nas. Let me go around this corner and pee. This is right about where that fucking car got crazy yesterday, too. Yeah, let's go over here real quick. Here, just hold this, and I'll be right back. Fighting and shit?
I have no idea. From what it seems like, he agitated someone.
Oh man, that's not what we need.
They straight yeeted his fucking skateboard into the street.
Oh shit. All right, wifey. I don't know if you're still watching, but I love you. Good night, too. It's easier for me to do that than to text you. That's nice of you. Woo, fucking slippery. Jesus Christ.
You need track control.
Dude, I have been on these same shoes for the fucking past 2 weeks, man. These shoes are fucked. I've slipped in mud. I've slipped in grass.
I've slipped on pavement.
Slipped on goddamn pavement. Max Tracks, I guess. Yeah, it's probably. Yeah, it was fucking hot earlier today, but now it's raining.
Really?
It's fine. I'm fine with the rain. Ooh, I forgot I got my soda. Hold that real quick for me. Oh no, you're good. I got it. You're good. I got it. Keep forgetting that I actually have this tripod now.
I don't like the one guy in the street out there.
Yeah, I don't know what's up. Oh, that guy's cool.
Yeah, there's just one person.
Oh, I see what you mean. I don't see pineapple Fantas and shit.
Any other Fanta aside from the orange one?
Yeah, dude.
Well, and the grape. The grape one's pretty good.
I've had the strawberry, the grape, and the orange, but the fucking pineapple's the best. Did you know Fanta was made by Nazis?
Technically the same as Volkswagen, but...
Yeah. I tapped that Fanta. I found an umbrella yesterday, but then I lost it.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was a nice umbrella, but then as soon as I was... What the fuck?
Fucking 8
Oh, that's
cars?
border. That's fucking Homeland Security.
8 cop cars go by, and the Homeland Security one has the sirens.
Nah, I thought here goes, but not here goes.
We too small. Shit. We trying to group up and run this shit.
So where we going? What are we doing?
Is that a pizza?
Is that a pizza? Yes. I will meme. What is your name? Meme Brain. Yeah, Meme Brain. I'll tell him heck him. Meme Brain 666 says heck you, mother hecker. You're welcome. Okay, I mean, fucking Homeland Security driving around for?
On out here, y'all. Y'all. Every time I say y'all, I'm just gonna call it out. So I'm gonna end the live, turn it back around. All right, let me get my lighting here. Okay, I appreciate you guys all tuning in. We are live from the Capitol Hill Occupied Protest, AKA the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone, AKA Free Cap Hill, AKA parking lot of Rancho Bravo, as I know it, because I go there about twice a week for nachos. Yeah. So anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. We will be back probably tomorrow. Follow Omari Salisbury on Facebook, his live streams. Follow Nikita Oliver. Please, for the love of God, follow Nikita Oliver. There's a lot of really impactful, meaningful voices out here. I'm just a white dude with a camera, so please don't listen to me. Listen to black people, follow their leadership in black-owned businesses, and have a really wonderful night, and I will talk to you guys soon, okay? Peace, love, solidarity.
Everybody has their own individual world, right? Where it's kind of like a bubble, and you can live in your own bubble, and you can stay in it and be comfortable in your own bubble. And the world around you can have zero effect on your life, and you can be okay with it. And you create the bubble so thick that you convince yourself that what's happening isn't gonna affect you. And then and by you, I'm saying like Ustad is like an ether of a person, not you individually. When you're in that bubble, it can create selective thinking. That can create a bias, and then you live your life based upon that biased bubble. And it's not, I mean, it's a psychological thing. That's what it is. That's not even saying it in a negative tone. Well, that's why, I don't know, the spiritual aspect of what's happened here is there's been people that like myself and us, and I refer to myself as us all the time because even though I'm out here walking and holding the cell phone, you guys are watching. So it's always an us, it's never just me. But so like us streamers now, we don't know each other. We're from all around the country, but we all decided to come out here and do this at the same time, and we don't know each other. Like there's something a little spiritual there. There's something, I don't know what it is. It's a little spicy. You know what I mean? It's got a little spice to it. It's a mystery. But so we've been out here just doing unbiased coverage, and I see your comments. I see all the comments. I don't turn it off. So I see them, and there's some trolly comments as usual. It's whatever. But getting back to that bubble, that's why I urge you to just continue watching and seeing it happen for yourself. It's a little uncomfortable. It was uncomfortable for me. But I had to go through what I did in Minneapolis to see the reality of what was happening, because it just started with me holding my phone vertically, like a silly, holding my phone up and down. I didn't know what I was doing. Now I'm here in Seattle, Washington. So if we, and I'm gonna make it personal. If I can change the way I used to think, then anybody can. And I am very hard-headed and very opinionated. And anybody that knows me in real life and knows my Facebook, you'll remember. I'm not gonna ever forget where I came from. But now as media and the ability to film, my opinion is not necessary. And that's fine with me. And I'm just hoping more people in the country, as we watch my live feeds or Soul's live feeds, kind of learn that your opinion doesn't have to matter all the time. Thank you, Sharon. All opinions matter, but excuse me, bro. No, it's hard to explain it to a specific group that's almost there. They're like almost there, guys. We're getting them there, but they're like this close. Because they'll watch and support all day and they'll donate and it's amazing, but then at night they'll still be like, okay, it's time to go home. And it's like, oh, you're this close. You're this close to getting it.
Watch out for the pain. It's okay.
But at least you're here trying to learn, though. So we got to give credit to that. So at least the people that are still skeptical of what's happening are at least still watching. That's all that I can ask for. Yep, I know that, Sonia. I had some of my closest friends in life said that it just is counterintuitive to creating content if you tell your opinion of what's happening, whereas if you just let the environment speak for itself. So it was just a little night march. Was that harmful? Did the shouts were they scary? These are some of the useful idiots of the Communist Party. So the biggest comparisons to communism that I've seen have been the curfews. Okay. The people that during the coronavirus pandemic didn't want to wear these things, or social distance or stay home. I was one of them. I never wore a mask. I was out playing softball since April. I didn't stay home. And it was a conundrum to me when Minneapolis implemented the curfews, why so many of the same people that were so adamant about not staying home were telling me to go home because that we had a curfew. And I'm like, well, that's awfully similar to like North Korea and China. But these people claim to not be, just think about it. I was just thinking about it. I'm a veteran. I did 4 years active duty. I'm in 4 years in the reserves now. I'm still a sergeant in the Army Reserves. For a little while, they let me get out. So I've put a little time in. Some of my peers have put in decades longer than me, and shout out to them. Majority of the veterans that I know and trust with my life support this. This being me, my form of journalism, being out here just documenting it. There's been a lot of veterans out here helping with the nurses, but shout out to the nurses that at every protest we've seen, they get off work at the hospitals and they come out here and volunteer. Yep, I'm in Seattle. So when people tell me to go home, it doesn't bother me. I've become very self-aware over the years and can understand how I can react to things. I'm just self-aware like that. I'm able to think that way. So it doesn't bother me because I know, and I don't need to keep spouting out the fact that like I serve this country. So being here outside, making sure that the civilians can exercise their First Amendment right, it doesn't make sense to me. How you could tell anybody that served this country, not even myself, Eric. Eric is a veteran too. He's out here with his where's he at? His long ass pole. But he's a veteran too. My bodyguard that I had, she's a veteran, 2-time Iraq war veteran. You guys are telling us to go home. Think about it. That's all I ask. Just think about it. You're telling us to go home. I've been to Kuwait. And shit happened, but it was hot. But some of my peers before me and above, still now are still deploying to Afghanistan and Iraq, and they wish dearly they could be out here doing and helping in any way. And they have had some of my friends that are still in, not to be named, that have helped and assisted, because I mean, what the hell? And Eric just walked past me. Yep, probably. I'll find Eric. We're gonna walk. I found him. Let's go look for his pole.
Oh, there you go, Andrew Mercado. Andrew, here, I'm gonna pin that by Jared. There you go. Everyone should be able to see Andrew Mercado's.
That's us being out here filming.
That's how you spell
that
it.
sounds like a stupid loaded question. It's weird, but I just want. I'm a veteran, and I just want to hear your perspective as a veteran.
I think that I can express my First Amendment however I want to. So, you know, just because they want to express it a certain way doesn't mean that ours is wrong. I mean, just because that's favoritism, you know? So, I mean, you know, we're out here, you know, we can sleep at night knowing we're doing a good job. I know, you know, some people can misconstrue what we're doing, but I know we're doing it for a good cause, and it's going to help with results. I know.
I just wanted to, just from another veteran's perspective.
Sure.
What are you doing? Are you chilling?
Oh yeah, I'm posted.
You got the still cam going still?
Yeah, it's still going.
Hell yeah, nice.
But how much more time do you think we got in here? I think it's pretty much breaking down.
It's breaking down. We'll be out. I'm gonna find Soul.
Okay.
And then we'll see. Yeah. And then we'll get back to the room and get to our social media. We don't have to be out here all night. It's not dangerous here, like they said at all. Our soul is. We don't have to stay here too much longer tonight, guys. It's not, I mean, what do you want to see? We could just keep walking and patrolling the streets like we do at 38th in Chicago, but I feel like I'd be cheating. I'd be cheating on my 38th in Chicago. But it's I mean, you guys, we got hours of footage out here. We'll see what Soul's doing. Well, we'll be back here tomorrow during the day. And maybe us three can go find some cool places or meet up with some of you guys during the daytime tomorrow that live in Seattle. See some cool sights, stream some of that stuff for you. So, I mean, it's not all about the protesting, but showing the whole picture and seeing what else is happening around this city while we're here.
Oh, you know what? They probably just did like a night march around the block, because we've done that before. Yeah. Oh, you know what? That's another good point. That's another good point. Occupy protests are also about showing people, like, and this specifically is also about showing the community that we don't need cops to have a decent community. It's actually better without them, and that's what it's all about, pretty much. It is a bit like a commune. I mean, it really is. Let's see. What about all stealing? You people. What about all the stealing you people are doing, taking from small stores who barely make it? I don't know what you're talking about. The stores around here are fine. If I don't know if you noticed, but I tried to get it on the stream earlier when I was marching with those guys, and like there were people coming out of their businesses and putting their fist up. There are people standing in their windows with like Black Lives Matter signs. Like, they're supporting us. We're not stealing. Yeah, I'm really gonna fucking sleep hard tonight. Me?
Hey, I need a picture.
Yeah. What's up?
It's the dopest piece you ever got.
You want me to?
Yeah.
You want me to take a picture of you?
Right here.
All right, sure. Hold on. Let me get a couple. You like that one? Oh, that's right, because you're on. Yeah. How you like that one?
Yeah, that's hard.
You like it?
You want to take a lot of them?
Yeah, I'll take a few rapid. Yeah, I'll take some rapid fire. Yeah.
Rapid fire, yeah.
I'll take pictures of these guys. You got 700 people watching you, by the way. Say what? This is a picture. This is a live stream. That's awesome. They give me like an album cover.
I've been in so many pictures. I don't even know.
I think that's good. There you go.
Oh, you're on live?
Yeah, I got like 800 people now. Yeah. Do you guys want to say anything to like a whole group of people that like something about that you want to say about this?
Yo, it's Lord. Hey, it's Lord Thotty. Matter of fact, hey, Daffy, he's our elder right now.
ATM, Calico Cash, Alexa Play Swim. Man, just man, you had to be there. You had to be there. Seattle, Washington, represent.
Black Lives Matter every day.
Absolutely.
Not just a trend, it's every day.
Fact.
Every day.
Yeah, hey, you trendy motherfuckers aren't even trendy yet.
Right.
Step your fashion up. Step your fashion up. Start wearing socks and shoes. Sanitize. Wash your hands. Stop pissing on the toilet.
I think we can all agree with that, left or right.
Hey, yo, Carter.
Stop pissing on the toilet, y'all. All right, I'm gonna say that that's it for me, guys. I'm gonna go. It's 2 minutes. I don't see anything else worth responding to that I can really see. I'll be back here tomorrow. I'm the featured audio on Woke. God damn it. Now I'm the featured audio on Woke. Catch me some other time, Woke, because.
What's your page?
My page, it's on Facebook. It's called Concrete Reporting. Concrete Reporting. Yeah.
Concrete.
Yeah.
What they say, I ain't feeling it. Sick of seeing my brothers get murdered when they was innocent. More used to they privilege more times than not. They never finish their sentences. I'm offended. You bigger bitch, ain't no way you can censor this. How's it always coincidence? 8 minutes and 46. 8 minutes and 46 seconds. My nigga please had his knees on his neck while he said he couldn't breathe. Can't believe the motherfucker only got charged in the 3rd degree. Corrupted fucking system probably gonna set him free. So when I'm burning down a building, don't say nothing wrong with me. Middle finger extended, do any bigger, that's feeling. Cause I'm a nigga that I don't deserve a thing. Mama told me be careful son when you whipping. The police been really tripping and they'll murder anything. Shit is crazy how when this shit happen they say to move along, but up in arms when they see busted windows in Louis Vuitton. They don't like it when we come to settle scores, cause another brother was murdered using excessive force. I'm liable to go to their doorstep. I'm tired of white folks telling us how to protest. Until you see your people in the system and no press, sit there for 9 minutes, nigga, try to hold your breath. Silent celebrities been showing y'all their energy. If you don't stand with me, then motherfucker, you an enemy. I'm not afraid to be heard, so shit, I'll let them know. It's funny how when Black Lives Matter, they let their colors show. It's a fucking joke, serve and protect, and they said it under oath. Breonna Taylor dead cause they raided the wrong fucking home. 8 shots before they realize it's the wrong target. And I'm supposed to call y'all when they in my apartment. I'm just trying to understand where the limit is. They only care about our culture when it's to their benefit. Still our ideas and then they don't give a shit. The minute we tell them how we feeling, they say we sensitive. Yeah, you damn right. Cause I'm tired of my people dying by the hands of the blue and the red lights. So if you rock with them, then get the fuck around me. Black fist in the air, bitch, I hold it proudly. Rest in peace, George Floyd.